Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We welcome with all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now to another new day of understanding the yoga. So let us start our day by invoking the grace and presence of Swati by chanting the SUPREME Mantra.
Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadirlakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Tatgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As through Nithyananda Yoga, we are aligning our whole system to Paramashiva's cosmic geometry. One of the ways to invoke his presence is by chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, sorry for technical glitch. We'll be resuming back the yoga. So one of the ways to realign ourselves to Parameshwar's cosmic geometry is by chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra, the Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom 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 Shivaya Namaha. Next is the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing. I now request all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. Now keep your right hand shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra. Now using your left hand, take one Uddarnya water from the Panchapatram and chant the following mantras internally. Bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your hands. Now, chanting the following mantra internally. Wipe their upper and lower lips twice, using the base of right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water in the Panchapatra. With the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. With the base of right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. As Swamiji says very beautifully, when you make a conscious resolution in the presence of a Guru, an enlightened master, an avatar, the power of his presence will simply manifest it as a reality. So, I now request all participants, if you have any declaration, any conscious resolution to be made, while doing the Sankalpa, hold on to the conscious resolution, and you will see at the end of the day, not just end of the day alone, you'll see right after the Nithyananda Yoga, you'll experience breakthrough in that experience. Now, because all participants. Now, now take your right palm and close with your right palm. Keep both the hands on the right side and hold this Sankalpa Mudra till at the end of the mantra. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Tiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatavanvantare Ashtavimsharitame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे सकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके नववादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये रोपकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश ऋतौ कुम्भमासे कृष्णपक्षे शुभदितौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वफल्गुनी नक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परश्वपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्डचल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुता सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समरिकर मुक्ता वेद गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदा वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानुजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपरशाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत प्रणमत्पुत्तरद्विषितम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीत गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत ऐवस्वतमन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांग साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महाकुल पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अलवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोवंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं सेवर्तैरवीरविजयारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्कारणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Wash your hands, water the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. Yes, with that beautiful conscious resolution, all of us. Let us enter into the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. The first 108 asanas falls under the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, followed by 200 asanas, which is from the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. So, let us get ready to start with the first asana, is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb together and place them on top of the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking the chin to your throat. Udyana Bandha, where you pull your stomach in, and your Mula Bandha. And repeat the Soham in your throat center. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space and engage in the Samanaka Sindhaka. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तत् सत्यमाचरेत् आसनं विचितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana in cross-legged position. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Anjali Mudra. Inhale, raise them up above the head. Keep the elbows straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailasa. अदवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यादिविलोपनम. Next asana is Halipavasa. So bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the feet, hold the left hand and the right in Shambhavata. Place the forearm on the ground behind the heels. Engage the non-Bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मेधानो भे पकतुली संपदथानो पुष्टवसेदो भूकर्गियावो दक्षिणकर स्ववामगहावो. Next task is Nagipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of you of the feet. Up palms sticking hollow in Shama Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the base. Visualize yourself as a snake. पूर्वदिपर्यागानी चौहोई बहून बनाई से लगाई आधा गाली घर की लगावे बसातो आदि की अंजुलि करे भूय दीपरि लगावे दृष्टि नासा अग्रासन कौगिन शरीर की जाई. Next task is KAILASA. Now hold the toes of index and middle Paramashivoham. Stretch the legs out straight and then cross them into the task. Lean forward and down on the elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as KAILASA. अतः निदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in circle manner in clockwise direction. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in the Nithyananda. गोदा बांबा पारकी आशिमाही सोय दशरन को बारिलो तापरिकुल पसमोय वाम पारिको माहिलो बहुरो गुल्प जिताना तापरी गोदा दिचकी आंस बारुली थाना. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands on the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again, as if you visualize yourself as a lily. Nujjam padagre bhuma kritva lambi bhuya mastakautri nidaya litambam modamundamaya nabi laksham bhumanasika maniya hastatavaryantam naye dittam punah punah purya dityasanam bhavati. Next asana is Rikshasana. Now stopping the motion remains same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up and repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bird. Rikshasana. एकैकं पारमा कुञ्चागयासनं कुर्या रक्षासनं भवति. Next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes. Keep the head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the middle index and ring fingers in front. Put your heart center in the day. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism ear. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठति दोमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वान् भवेत्. We'll be now moving ahead to the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes facing outwards and position the heart body. Keep knees bent and both the hands at the chest region, chest level, elbows parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raise it up and then back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as the leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the body. And repeat this beautiful movement on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in Sarvavashankara Mudra. Hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself staying a base. Balalingasana. Ekam janursyalinyastatavyam balalingganam bhavati. The next asana is Balalingasana. Take one foot pull behind towards the calf, pulling it with both hands. Keep the head to the spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Sitte kasmin padatale karabhyam veshti yecharam vishti samstapya jena parapidana vasanam. Next task is Natarajasana. So the rest of your hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb joined together. Simultaneously kick the pull the foot back and up by leaning forward as you visualize yourself as Lord of Natarajasana. Engage in Udyana Bandha. Uttar Padam Kron Chamcha Haritam Veera Bhattikam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suttangashta Sarane. Just now repeat the Balingasana sequence on the display. Balingasana. Ekam Janursyalingya Startavyam Balilinganam Bhavati. The next asana is Panchakanasana. All on this. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam vishti yetanam vishti samstapi yajnena parapirana masanam. Next asana is Satnata. Uttar Padam Kron Chamcha Haritam Veera Bhattikam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suttangashta Sarane. We will be moving ahead to the next karna, which is the Ardharechita karna. Now from Aramandi, the half squatting position, the half sitting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the right arm out wide and making like a pendulum movement. Bringing back to a sit in KAILASA. While the arm spins, move fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose in the Anchita Karma. Uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. Yes. With that beautiful Karna, let us move ahead to the skeleton dance. So now request all participants to stand tall, relax yourself completely, close your eyes, visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Your whole body is just a pure skeleton and shake the body as intensely as possible. Yes. Now stop the moment. Inhale and exhale. Relax yourself completely. Walk. Front back your mat and relax yourself. Yes. The next is the Kriti China Karna. Now from Anamandi, bring the hands from the head with arms crossed and palms facing backward. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to your beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Yes. Let us now move ahead to the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes and raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in palm. Engage in all tribandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Virkanu Tamsda Kuya Entarvatni Badipriya. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all tribandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Virkanu Tamsda Kuya Entarvatni Badipriya. Next asana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and stick the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Jandrabandha and rotate the head from side to side as if the Swamiji in your inner space. Vijasamastitva mastakam varam varam Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Now inhale, open the mouth wide open. Inhale through the hollow of the mouth and exhale through the nose in Bhujangana Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushtasana. Sorry, Bhujangasana. Angushna viparyantam adho bhumo vinyasya karabhyam siranditva ushishapanivahi. The next stanza is Siddhanta. Now from tall stand position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest and back to floor. As if it's a Swamiji in your inner space. Shasana. Vajasam Siddhavacharya Kuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shasanam Bhavati. Now remain in the same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back. Bring the other foot back. Continually again like this. As we shall be also as a chariot. Tathasana. Vajasam Siddha Ekekam Padam Purvamagena Bhramitva Kartavyam Tathasanam Bhavati. Next time. Now, slowly elevate the and keep it. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthimadikondinam Motramevcha Ashtavakram Totanam Mayuram Siti Vandanam. Let's repeat Virabhadrasana. Vashishthimadikondinam Motramevcha Ashtavakram Totanam Mayuram Siti Vandanam. Next task. First time to bring one foot to the inner thigh. Once again, connect your heart with Anjali Mudra. Namaskar. Then slowly raise them up above the head and keep the elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up from Dhyana and gaze forward as we step down as Vrikshasana. Vamora Desha Yavam Padmi Dharito. State the Vikshas Bhumo Vrikshasana Viduhu. Next task is Gardasana. Now from tall and place. Now from tall standing position. Place one foot opposite hip. Bring palms in front of your heart center. Now keep the standing legs straight as if like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garudasana. Garudasana Vakhi. Stand to the middle. This is a repeat Vrikshasana on the this side. Vrikshasana. Vamora Desha Yavam Padmi Dharito. State the Vrikshas Bhumo Vrikshasana Viduhu. Garudasana. Garudasana Vakhi. Nithyananda Sudambhi Sarvadoshatire Mukti Bhavati Mahabali. Next task is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far apart. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. As you visualize yourself as a Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Kroncham Cha Varicham Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Let's repeat Uttanapadam Kroncham Cha Varicham Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. We will now entering the new Karna, which is the Nikutaka Karna. Now sit in Narmandi, the horse calling position. Now bring one leg to your heels and simultaneously switch it between lifting the other heel up and putting it back, switching the leg movement. As this happens, simultaneously move the palms which is parallelly facing each other, move it upside down so that you can get the full experience of this asana, of this karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now, low wanted tips of the toes, placing perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together, touching your heart in Namaskar Mudra. As you wish, as yours is Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism. Do the Brahmari Pranayama for the next set of asanas. You can do the Brahmari Pranayama, where you'll be buzzing subtly like a bee and repeat Sadashivoham in your throat. Angushtasana. कबन्धासमित्याहो गोरक्षास्त्रमेव च अङ्गुष्ठोंशिकं येयं ब्रह्मप्रसारितं तथा. The next asana is Saurasana. Now for the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Bring the fingers down on the ground by the side and palms facing forward in Varamudra. Shri Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Prasare ekam padakam sthapyatyeka padakam. Next asana is Vidyasana. Now from sitting on toes, extend one leg out straight with your heel down and toes up. To respective hand, reach forward and down onto the big toes with index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand at the back of the heel. As a visual, you also have Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism. Vidyasana. Vilpasita paramekam visaya tatpanagam sampishek tatkarina vilvam chayam dhare tatkarina dhunam pitam chavse chopayatra. Let's now repeat the Saurasana sequence on the other side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padakam sanstapyatyeka padakam. Vidyasana on the other side. Vilpasita paramekam prasare tatpadakam sankshet tatkarina dhunam chayam dhare tatkarina dhunam pitam chavse chopayatra. With that beautiful asanas, let us enter into the next set of asanas, which is starting with Brahmadri Kushasana. We keep toes on the ground and place perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides in Shamil Mudra. Tilt the head down and gaze through the gap between the palms. As Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmadri Kushasana. Do panapane hoi vese edito gida nimese korvakatiliyan ki mari asma hira shemili. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind the sitting perineum down onto the knees. Rest the hands on top of the thighs and pull the stomach in and up and gaze at the nose. As a visual, you also will take Kapilasana. उभय पगड़ी सम तहरावे तिलको माही कोर मिलावे बना पानी को होई वैसे यदि तो झोली निवेश. Next asana is Bhatikarakasana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze with it as become the Swamiji in your inner space. Bhatikarakasana. दो पगड़ी समझ करे कोरवाली वो ब्रदर कोरवाली रखे ऐसे तापरी मूल धारित के बेसे. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked in perineum placed on top of the raised heel and knees off the ground. Alternately bring the thumbs and fingers together in Padma. Opening up the palms and inhale. Arms raised straight above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. And visualize yourself as Lord Suryasana. एरी दोगदा त्रियाने प्राप्तानि बेल कृताने गोदा जग अदर कर रही आदि बाम सीवरी है. Next asana Samasthasana. Now with toes flat and perineum on heels, keep hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from this astral chakra through the Muladhara chakra. And visualize yourself like a frog. Mandukasana. पादतः पृष्ठदेश अंगुष्ठेन संकिते ज्ञान एवं प्रस्कृत्य सारे मंदुकासनम. Next asana होता है मंदुकासना. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on the back and holding the head with the elbows and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. As visualize yourself as a frog. Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastam guru pravranam shiraha etad bekoduttana mekoduttana mandukam. Next asana Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top. Open the mouth wide and Stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times. As you wish as well as flying. Simhasana. Dakshinam serving with Pena, Dakshina Tetram, Husta Giants and Sapta, strongly sip Sarcha, Yaki Vakoni, Chera, Nasakam, Smaita, Simhasana, Bavate, Pujitam Yoga Visata. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on the head under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the pistol. Applying to the Banda, the lock, which is step, tucking your chin to the lock, and gaze at the nose as if it's calmly in the space. Badak Korakaasa. Dovu Gulpo Jabris Jada Yukramini Samahitaha Parang Gushtakara Branti Nasipus Desdaha. Next asana is back position Yasana. Now squatting, keep feet flat on the ground and with knees wide open. Bring arms in and around the element. Sorry for that. Squat and keep feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back, interlace the fingers behind the back. And gaze at those as a visual yourself as a crow. Start pushing the asana. प्रथम वेसिक उपरेताय दो हाथ उगाते जिनको मुड़नलियम प्रियावे विष्णु चेकागसी करावे. Next asana is Anipavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders apart. Bring knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Supreme Point of Hinduism in your inner space. Anipavasana. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, and straighten the legs up and gaze at the nose. Visualize Supreme Point of Hinduism. Kapalyasana. शीशे शीशा धरती टेकी पद्मोई व ऊंचा करे प्रकृति आकाश में मुड़े राशि दो हाथ की हथेली दो पार्श्व धरती टेको दृश्य अजाग्र. Yes, with that beautiful dancing asana, let us now relax ourselves into Paramashivoham. So squat and toes with legs together, twist the body and place both the hands to one side, align the elbows with knees and hips. Lean onto the arms and the balance. Extend the legs to the sides and gaze at the third eye. As visualize yourself as a peacock. Paramashivoham. Mayuram Nantava Kuryan Mayuram Dinavakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashwabhyam Mayura Pashalavakam. Let's repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Paramashivoham. Mayuram Nantava Kuryan Mayuram Dinavakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashwabhyam Mayura Pashalavakam. Next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight to Tarakshasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot behind the hands and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kalvar. Bhairaganathasana. Asana count repeat jaye. Let's now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Asana count repeat jaye. The next asana is Unmukha. Now from Tarakshasana, place forearms in the ground, walk the feet. Now from Tarakshasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk feet forward facing the hips. Lift the chest up and hit them and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as the feet on the floor. Yes, please. Unmukha. Bhonya Stojani Hasto Dhiripam Amakam Utta Vitaki Kalam Dhiruka. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the body to stand up. Keep the alignment, balance and directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze towards the side. As we can beyond the face. Also repeat this after us. Both the Supreme Next class is Dinya. Consistent exercise for conduct. Bring hands under the back. This is one of the both under the body. Picture stretches in general, remember? And gaze at the north. And the other is in the back. And Vinyasa. Visualize your Lord Hanuman. Anjani Asana. दो कर की हो बे तेरी कोरवाली मेले मेले सो आगा ने भूप्रदाशे महाने अंकुर मेरा से. The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit with legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold the curve with index and middle fingers in Paramashivoham. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, engage not the bandhas, transform into English. Paschimottanasana. ध्यान परिलात्मक पश्चिमतान उच्च येन के प्रकारेण सुकुंडारिं जायते. Next asana Suprasana. Now sit with legs straight in apart. Clasp the hands behind the head in Parashamudra. Lean the chest forward and down, raising the head up to the knees. Visualize Mother Kali in Ugrasana. Niphyantaram Dattva Dhanuprishno Set Asana Ugravam Proktam Bhavedalana Deepanam. Next asana is now sit with legs extended, bring one knee to the ground, raise. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee, clasp the hands behind the back and shoulder. Bring the chest to the head to the feet. As you wish, as you also say, Marichiyasana. Uttaraparam Kron Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Nadarajam Swanam Cha Sattandishta Sarani. The next asana is Mahamudra. Now sit with legs touch shoulder. Bring one heel towards the perineum. Let the knee fall to the side of the feet. Reach the and hold the foot, keeping the left foot. Take the chest forward and back. This is not Vishwaswamiji in Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagmori Edi Maham Gul Murda नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी भगत हुई दस्ते के गोदों चघोरा से. Let's now repeat the Marichiyasana sequence on the other side. Marichiyasana. Uttaraparam Kron Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Nadarajam Swanam Cha Sattandishta Sarani. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा भगमोरी येडी मायसम गुल्प मुलद्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी भगते दत्ती ते गोदाम सुघोरा शे. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together with the heels close to perineum. Keep the knees wide open, hold the feet firmly in Shamamudra. Maintain straight spine with gaze closed. As and we repeat in new japa in the third chapter, which is Om Sadashivoham. Everyone getting it? Om Maha Sadashivoham. Bhadrasana. With both of you, when you are part of the Paramashivoham number का सिस्टम बता है, समझ लेते हैं चतुर्वादी शापहम. Next task is body posture. Padmasana. Actually, feet far away from the body. Keep the toes together. Keep the heart wider. Place the hands on the feet and knees. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the door. Purva Sarva Next task is Dhyana. Now sit the toes, keep toe to the feet and gaze to the face. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the Do bagi samdi kare erimeni getting other ardhatiko antirrachi adipagatalya vridashe. Next after now sitting heels together for the parties right you down and both hands down on the ground. Bring forward to the ground behind you. Midiki Vivasa. Rubber the Peripakati, some Pursho, the Minirashe, Idios, one the kind of that letter, direct tasks to somebody else. Now, sitting keep the toes together with the past. Bring arms below the shins, extend out and keep the palms up. Bring forward to the ground upon the getting toes near the as a visual substitute in the Siddha Samadhi asana. Dobu pagli samti kare sole midaga metere angula tante rashi eduk se vidashe. Next passage is Kinikima. Now sitting keep together with the past. Hold the feet and open them up in book formation. Bring the soles towards the sky. Keep back hands. Keep back of the hands on the ground. And press the elbows on the bench towards the knee and gaze at the nose. As we show Swamiji in his mistake. Kiriki Pavasana. दो बगा की धरती लगवा में लगा रे पक्की में लिखोरा इतना भी सूझ जा रे बारी लिखोरा पनाश लिया राशे. The next task is Sarpata Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together and place the perineum knees down. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye. Sarpata Chokasana. प्रभु पगड़ी समझदारी आगम लेके जा रहे पसारे गोता गोसा लगता है राशि हर दो गोदा पर राशि. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet facing square knees wide open. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, put the stomach in and up, and place hands on knees in Bindu Mudra. As Vishwasyanasa is not parallel. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampiya Cha Nyonya Mikrimino Dimchami Jana Pajita Hosto Dantamas Bhairavasana. Next asana, Samanasana. After the one knee at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, putting the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye, hold the breath in Muladhara. Visualize Swamiji in your chest. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddha Mantra Sarinat Ekaparma Vidya Vishwanalinga Vaksake. The next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the rest of the shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight and keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze at the third eye. As Vishwa Swamiji in your केवल अंपार में कंचस कंदेचारो यतः एक पदनग्ने तिष्ठेद्रो वक्तको. Let's now repeat the Samanasana on the other side. Yes. Samanasana. Samanasana Shri Siddhamanta Sadhana Ekabaru Vidya Kushwanalinga Vatrike. Apanasana on the side. Keval empowerment concept Sandeshari Vibina but through the mouth and exhale through and you will have to make the next task is walk. Now sit and start one over the other. Gomukhana. Stay to the nose. Sabya next task is now repeat hold the breath with the inhale in and up as a visual journey. That will go the knee. Next asana is exhale the fingers behind the back of the continue visual journey with Nithya. Even after that, next asana is Garudasana. The sit on the ground with one knee keep the opposite keep the spine chest out of that Garuda Garudasana. दावा बगमोरी येदी माहिलम गोल पर मूल द्वार नीचे रे बेसी जीवनी भगते धरती ते गोदम शोभोरा शे. Next task is Naraka. Now sit and place the finger on top of it, on top of the one piece. With the top of the foot flat on the ground, place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Paramudra. Twist the fist outside of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. As you wish as yours was Narada. Naradasana. पिछली जवाब बगली केरी भूपरी ते लगा विपेरी गदस न पने है जो शिभाग तेरा केसो ये. Next task is Matsupidikasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the shoulder. Hold onto the opposite shin. Extend opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself, the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Vishnu in your face. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतमत्सपीतिकं योन वामे सम्पीड्यामि दर्परिदक्षिणम्. That is now Gomukhasana. सव्य दक्षिण पंचो पिष्टवाशी नियोजी रिक्तभिता सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनुशासना 1. दक्षिण गोदवनी चताने वाम तरफो अनुशासना 2. जीवना गोदा गिसंदी वृद्धा वा गोदा गिसम दिविना राशे गोदा से ले बखतलिया अदवाई गोदा राशे. Garudasana 2. दावो बगमोरी यदि माहिलम गुल पर नीचे रे बेसे जीवनी बगदे धरती की गोदन सुबोरा शे. Next task is Naradasana on the side. इष्टिजुआ में पगतली केरी बोबरी तह लगा विपेरी गुदास न पने है जो जबान तेरा केसो ही. Matsupidikasana on the side. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतमत्सपीठिकं योन वामे सम्पीड्य नेत्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side on the opposite opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the wrist arm at the neck. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. As visualize great takes Nithyananda in your inner space. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishri Yatnaha Namragama Padam Hi Dakshajanu Parinya Sirnite. Next asana is Kubhasana. Now remain same position. Extend the hand down to the foot. Keep the opposite hand at respective ear. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. And visualize yourself as a camel. Asana Kauganjo Lojaye. Matsyendrasana. Now remain both the hands. Now remain the hand which is at the knee. Relax it and keep it places on the floor. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Nithyananda in the space. Vaschendra Pitam Jadapradeepam Prasanuk Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasda Kundalini Prabodham Dandasiratam Hindaripam Sam. Let's now repeat the Matsyendrasana sequence on the other side. Matsyendrasana. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishri Yatnaha Namragama Padam Hi Dakshajanu Parinya Sirnite. Kubhasana on the other side. Asana Kauganjo Lojaye. Matsyendrasana. Vaschendra Pitam Jadapradeepam Prasanuk Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasda Kundalini Prabodham Dandasiratam Hindaripam Sam. With that, we'll be moving ahead to the new pranayama, which is a sleep pranayama. And it will be repeating new Japanese throat center, which is Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on respective knees in Chave Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at toes. As we should yourself as Lord Shiva. Asanam Dvidam Proktam Padmam Vajrasantata Udva Alparichedate Ubhepat Leyata Padmasana Bhaveteta Sarva Papa Pranashanam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thigh. Cross the arms and hold on to your toes with index and middle fingers and gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati. Uttana Chala Kritva Sanska Pratnaha Guru Madhya Tane Pani Kritva Ritadisho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thigh. Place the palms of the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasam Samstapya Navaranti Rekarau Vivesh Bhuma Vajishti Blomata Kukutasana. Relax yourself. Continue to remain in the same position as Padmasana. Rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep elbows together and twisting against the navel. Then lean forward and find the balance. Extend the knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padike Kyasana. Ramashta Karpi Ekupuri Savina Vashasaha Uchasati Shemaya Veda Prasantitam Maya Padukam Kurya Padike Katte. Now relax in Mairasana. Now while the knees and palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards perineum, keep the elbows together, pressed against the navel, then lean forward, find the balance, extend the legs off from the ground. Continue visualize yourself as a peacock. Mairasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Vayuratra Muttam Bhumo Vipadya Stauta Purpurapri Dehakam. With a beautiful, nice core engagement, let us relax into Makarasana. Makarasana. Now lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forward at the mat. Incline fingers behind the neck and fold it in Parismudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adyashete Ritamida Ibhumat Bharati Saravano. Siratva Grindrik Mandeha Idikara Makarasanam Tate. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach with and hands. Place the hands on the ground with respect behind the chest. Raise the legs up, bring your thighs out from the ground. Visualize yourself as a lotus. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Kiriko Smooth as the figure of Slapya, Palo, Chuniya, the one to beat them, Shalapamanindra. Next asana is Ushtasana. Now lay down on the stomach and bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtasana. Adyashayate Kumpustam Pishayavi Gamkarabya, Makunja Suvyasika, Demonstration Veeram Yoga Vadanti. Next asana, Devirasana. Now lay down on stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs back up, and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up on the ground, raise them up, and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashivoham. Devirasana. Kasayapado Vindaru, Bakal Vishnu, Parikam, Ritvadana Sridam, Nigat Yogi, Dhanarasanam. Let us now relax ourselves into Bhagasana. Sit on both knees with head and spine straight and place the palms down on top of the thighs and the knees. In Shama Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Vita Modi Pavro Vese, Bharoji Kare, Kavesi, Bayam, Hagul Paju, Kilabashika, Viso. Next task is Goyasana. Now from knees, place forearms to the ground, fingers interlock, elbows closing apart. Place top of the head to the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin and gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself as Swamiji. Goyasana. दो हाथ की कहूनी जो प्रेहा कर जानी दो पिष्टंगरे की फिर जाना ए सब भूगु परितानो. Next task is Sirsasana. Now remain same position, extend the legs up in the air. Continue to visualize yourself as Swamiji. And repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. With Viparitam Mandalam Chari Devritam Minha Dinda Hita Prokavito Paveshne Sarvang Vishishabha Gastu Sashashti Pridashti. With that beautiful balancing asanas, let us move ahead to next karana. Sorry, next pranayama. For the next set of sequence is the Bhastrika pranayama, where you'll be rapidly, forcefully breathing and exhaling. For the asana, let's sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring forward to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. For the asana, दो हाथ बाग रखने गोदात्री का सिखाने अंकुश लगा करे चुने पे आकर शिखरे. Next asana, Surikasana. So sit and extend legs out up to the 40 degrees angle. Bring hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. As a visualize yourself as a knees. Surikasana. Uttam Sharan Kritta Paramita Vrasanitam Bhuma Swastavyan Tadravutva Kumukam Kutta Jishti Parikasana Bhavati. Next asana, Naukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms down at the ground and remain in the 45 degrees angle. Visualize yourself as a node. Visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. Uttam Sharan Kritta Bhuna Swastavyan Tadravutva Kumukam Kutta Janga Padanavadari Naukasana Bhavati. Next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit the feet up, scoop the hands under the legs and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Pagitli samti kare haath se paguchai paga kunta dole uparli kan talve lagave. Next asana is Samudritasana too. Now lay down with the feet flat on the ground. Place palms down and fingers facing, touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up in the air, pressing the feet to the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest and center bandha and gaze at the nose. Ode jani kutta shaita gumtata utta vihasti state pita unmukha namake. Next asana is Shavasana. Relax yourself completely. Lay down with your back with palms facing upward. Completely untouched from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain still. Visualize your body is dead and simple. Hinduism is liberating. Shavasana. The Shavasanam Uttaram Shavat Bhumo Shainam to Shavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishanti Karakam. Relax yourself completely as possible. Now, start to wiggle your toes in your palm and your fingers and pull yourself up to a seated position. With this, we have finished the 108 Prathavinyasa Krama, and we only have 100 asanas left for the Prathavinyasa Krama. That's wonderful for all the participants. Let us now take a small break where we go freshen up ourselves, drink some water, stretch your body, and let us get ready to enter into the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. With that beautiful asanas, let us now enter into the first asana of Divana Sukrama, which is Ithas and Ishtasana. Now, since the posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra and visualize the supreme bond of Hinduism in your inner space. Ithas and Ishtasana. Aryantam tat samakyatam yata samstha yatha Samanasana. Now sitting cross-legged hands on knees with thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long inhalation and hold. Take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुः प्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the dental region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downward on top of the knees and gaze inward. Continue to visualize the supreme for the Hinduism in your inner space. Repeat Sivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetar Gulpataha Vamam Yamena Gulpena Muktasana Vitambit. Next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain same position Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the Switch the gaze to the third eye. Sthanam Mamitirandriyo Charadisha Pashim Brahmandaram Tetim Mokshaka Padabe Janakam Siddhasanam Prochate. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to ground in front of you and engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Dabapari Vamapari Kerija Kide Jada Sivani Maritan Kochana Dipari Yeri Joy Medavadi Laga Vesoi. Next asana is Vajrasana. To keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana, rotate the hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Buddha, the fierce dimensions of Paramashivoham. वामचरण परिदक्षिण के एक जिगति असा विराट के वाम पक्ष माहि पूरे दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले हो Next asana is Sankatasana. To maintain same position as Rudrasana. Switch the gaze to the Bindu. Switch the gaze to your third eye. Sankatasana. Asana Kaugana Manaki Tamita. The next starts is Siddhasana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in Sampada Mudra, resembling a lotus flower in Siddhasana 2. Continue to visualize yourself as a supreme point of Hinduism. Siddhasana. Rijikayasamaseeram siddhasamudiritam prasarabhuvipadavto dorvyamangushtamadat. The next class is Bandha Yoniasana. So maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom of the lip. Ring fingers above the upper lip. Middle fingers closing the nostrils. Index finger over the eyes. Thumbs closing the ears. In Shanmukhi Mudra. And this your sankalpa is manifesting to the womb of your creation. यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासनेषु औ यकृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा क्रीडति सुरम्यते. Next asana is Virasana. Now maintain one foot on the thigh. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and index finger together in Bindu Mudra and keep them on top of the knees. Visualize embodying the space and state of bravery. Virasana. एकपादमदेकस्मिन् विन्यस्योनि संस्थिता इति रश्मिता चोरं वीरासनमुदीरतम्. The next asana is Bhanikasana. Now, left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thigh, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knee, hands on the knees with thumbs and index touching together in Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. As you visualize the great sage, the author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki. Bhanikasana. Next class is Joni Mudrasana. So keep the neck in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize representing God as Devi, the Shakti symbol of the creative energy of the universe. At the Vama Bari ki Joni Dhari next class is Yonasana. Now keep the feet as the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye and continue visualize the Joni Mandala near योन्याश्रम तेन योग योग फलेन the next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit and bend the toes holding the both hands on the mudra. Bring knees down to the ground. Gaze at the floor. As a visual of Veerabhadra in the space. Gulpo even the next asana is Abhorasana. Now bring the toes together at the perineum. Place your thumb up against the right and take the left. Now put your right hand cover your mouth, nostrils, the finger, inhale your right nostril, close both the nostrils, hold the breath, then exhale your left nostril. As a visual yourself as control. Cobra का हो किसी का जो भी बाजी विधि को तबाम next asana is Kaneri Paramashivoham. Now bring the feet together in front of the chest together. Place the elbows on the mat. Place the elbows on the knees. Rest the chin on the palm. Gaze at the nose and engage in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself listen to basic water. Kaneri Pavasana. Gava hi pavasana. Gavo vijnani. Lovo next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised, arms lifted as in the calf. Inflate the fingers in Parasana Mudra. Keep off in the mat. Visualize the shape of the fingers near the left. Jodi Pradeep next asana is Gopi Sandasana. Now inflate the fingers around the toes together. Toes As a group in the chest, hip, touching the chest, chin on the hands and gaze at the moon. Visualize embodying the state and space of the thing. Gopi Chandasana. Gauravad Birgata Atta Kudra Yeti Hridaya Kandasi Asia Angulis Parinas. The next class is Udarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert the hand underneath the leg. Hold the feet with interlock fingers inside. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the feet to the soles of the feet. Visualize your body free from all pressure. Dovo pagli tantani hari urda hithare angush tadu tantana butani tag lagave. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit your feet together, arms under the leg. Raise the feet up so raise the face up to the feet. Fingers interlock in Mudra, palms over the forehead. Visualize yourself excellent in everything. Vishishtasana. Dovo pagli jodi sambil kare do. Harido pagli kari yave. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulder. Bring arms underneath the neck and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as Cobra. Sthirasram Savignem Pakshasram Damparam Grivasram Paramam Bhujasram Vimochite. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain same posture, raise leg up. Bring elbows underneath, back around the back, palms flat and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as beautiful, auspicious goddess. Kalyanasana. दो हाथ उठाए जाने दिन को पूरी नीचे ताने बहुरी काकत्या बाहर यावे पुनः जुगति ऐसे सहरावे. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now with the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Right leg over top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a swan. Sankatasana. Baba Bada said, Molam Sannyanda Nidale, Bada Dandina, made the Vesia, Baba Badakam. Next asana is Dhanakasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee over top of the left, on top of the left. Place both the hands to the right side in Shambhi Mudra, Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize a cow in your inner space. और इस आगे नगर पंचम दृश्यम दा गलियम नी दया ध्यान पाली बात का पगलोनी दया कुदू. The next asana is Paschimrasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left side. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right side. Place the right hand on the left side. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paschimrasana. वाम जंग कपरिदचिताने वाम हस्तपिष्टिताने बहुरा दक्षिण पादे सोई ताकिनाई जो पकड़े सोई. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. So from Matsyendrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest to touch the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथम जीवन चरण जुजोय वाम जंग कपरिदरा सोई ताकि कदी सो जावे बहुरी कुदरी यहाँ और खरावे. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ura Mori the Parisyak Nistapadesh Nistapade Vajani the Paripashis Kabit Samile Guru Asana Bhavati. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. As a visualize yourself as a beautiful white swan. Vamapadam Moolam Sanyasadan Mindale, Bharatandina Mena Veseva Bharakam. Now you slide your feet into Dhyanakhasana. Visualize yourself a cow in your face. अरे साजिन अगर आप concentration में गैया नहीं गया ज्ञातवाली में आप भगवान ने तो यहाँ पर next passes Matsyendrasana. वामजंग धरे प्रतिदाने वामहस्त पिष्टिचारे बहुररत्नपाले शास्त्र युपकरे सोई Matsyendrasana too. प्रथम जीवनास्था जो है वामजंग next asana Guru asana. Guru Morid Padi Vishwapati Gosam Sistapati Vajana Padi Padi so Sammi Guru asana Bhavati. The next asana is Parshasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees raised, hold hands on the opposite knees, hands together, tongue pressed against the roof of the mouth, Krishna Mudra. Visualize Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner. Parshasana. Father the Bhumi da Yajana Pura Sahita Jangal Pachasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Guru Shokasana. Now from a seated posture, feet flat on the mat, up the hands around the left and hold the opposite wrist. Get a chin on your knees and gaze into the nose. Guru Shokasana. Dobu Pagades Bope Dhere Korma He Jesa Gora Mila Ukre Bhese Jamgaga Chati Apnivese. The next asana is Purakatasana. Now from a seated position, get the feet flat on the mat, arms under the knees, his arms on the knees, and hold opposite knees and gaze smooth. Visualize Swamiji in your chest. And gaze at the nose. Purakatasana. दो हाथ बादल कियावे गोदन नीचे ले ठहरावे आम्हा सम्हा ऐसे फिरे आपस में सोहनी करे. Next after Suprasana. So maintain this hold, maintain the same hold beneath knees. Bring the right foot over left foot, heel crosses, toes pointed up and gaze at the knees. Visualize the great मूलद्वार धनी परिचालने बाबा पूरे बोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर तगड़ावे. The next asana is Dandasana. So extend the feet out straight, arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed upwards, and hold on to the bandhan, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in his meditation. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासयिता लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोत्साहनप्राप्त्येतति. The next asana is Parambasana. Now sit your legs straight, hold of the pose with index and middle finger. Sit forward and down, head to the knees, inhale to the left nostril, exhale to the right, as you do the Nadi. दो पर मिलाने बताएं पगता The next asana is Uttanasana. So sit your legs straight, extend the knees slightly up, one hand distance between the knees, then shoulders down, back Uttanasana. Pradama base. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. So extend both the legs out with together. Face chin and mouth on the knees. Famous Siddha Samadhyasana. Insert hands below the legs. Keep elbows together on a palm. Palms facing upwards and gaze inward. Visualize the Supreme Power of Hinduism in your chest. दो एडी लेफ्ट हैंड हस्तपतारी पुनी चिबुका मुकानादिका ताजिगा ऊपर इधर Next asana is the next asana is Urdhva Prasvatanasana. A split leg, both the legs out, lift one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Prasvatanasana. Prasvatanasana. The next asana is Anantasana. So lay on the back, left leg behind the neck, left hand holding the leg from the top. Straighten the body, and stand away from the parrot to the left. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as smoothing, infinite, endless as Ananta. Buddha and Shaila is finally the next asana is Anantasana. So the concentrate on the parrot to the parrot. Feel in complete control with your Ankushasana. Buddha and Shaila is finally Let us now repeat the Uddha Prasvatanasana. The next asana is Vrishasana. Now lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thigh and the palms Vishnu Supreme Pontiff Vrishasana. Utta and Shahinda Hridaya Uttama This is how you feel the Uddha Prasvatanasana. Paschimottanasana says the Gita, you can find given Vipra the shape Uddha Prasvatanasana Anantasana Muladiti. Utta and Shahinda you can find Grivaya Ankushasana Muladiti. Utta and Shahinda you can find Grivaya Purvaya. The next asana is Yoga Nidra. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, up behind the head. Put the hands behind the back and gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner. Kala Brahmini and the Paschatya The next asana is Atma Ramasana. So by lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the leg, inside the fist behind the neck and Sambhi Mudra, and gaze at nose. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you. Atma Ramasana. Pratama Suda Swami Prabhupada Mane Do Pagabhikita Bahuli Ki Manili. The next asana is Kotikasana. Now lay on the back, knees the chest, shoulders facing up, extend arms side to gaze and gaze at the third eye. Visualize the Supreme Power of Hinduism in your Kotikasana. दो हाथ चिल्ला करें जैसे चिल्ला उबरे से खाते कबूतर आने The next asana is Jatar Parivritti Asana. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest. Now arms reach the sides at the shoulder. Jatar Parivritti 1. Knees, one knee bent, bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended. Straight. Now Jatar Parivritti 2. Keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatar Parivritti, both the legs straight to one side and head closer in the opposite direction of the leg. Visualize Supreme Power of Hinduism. This is how repeat the Jatar Pravritti Asana on the other side. Parivitti Kukchi Bagi Tradi Parikita Habat the Kono to the Koro, the Konomatapicha. The next answer is B Parikita. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up and gaze at the toes. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a प्रतिक्रियायुतं गन्धपीत सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीना दुर्बलानामिति गर्गी तदा नदु. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now lie on the back and place feet flat on the mat. Bring arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards you. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a study at stone position. Paramashivoham. उत्तांशेन हस्तद्वय भूमनस्तभ्यपादाभ्यां भूमन् धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशं ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति. The next asana is Shodhanasana. Now lie on the back, knees stretched, hands on the shoulders, move the hips in circular motion. Visualize your lying on your back like a dog. Shodhanasana. तवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानि सम्मिल्यनाभो अन्येभ्य हस्तम्भ्य सन्धाबद्धा भावये शोधनं भवति. Next asana is Viparita Karini. Now lie subspine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. Elbow, balance the body as legs raised up straight. Move the legs around and around. That's the अतः विपरीत करनी मुद्रा भूतलेषु श्रोत्वाख्ये नयनस्तरद्वयम्. Next asana विपरीत करनी too. Now remain in the same position. Just stop the moment and continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. विपरीत करनी too. करनी विपरीत विपरीताख्य सर्वादित्यानाशिनी नित्यं भ्यासयुक्तस्य जातराग्नि वर्धिनी. The next asana is Dangalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, lift the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms flat, and rest the legs on the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a flow. Dangalasana. Griva kante bhumi vastamya paradvayam. Next asana is Saita Pasmatana. Now lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, hands to chest, hold the toes, arms and legs straight. Visualize one of the 84 siddhas. Repeat direct 84 different asanas. Repeat by Paramashivoham himself. Saita Pasmatana. Tanam Shaita Purvita Shaita Pasmatanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Remain same position, spread the toes out wide. You're holding the toes. Saita Supta Konasana. Parivadikupsi Bhagi Dadify Kita Habati Kolam Sota Kono to Konamatapita. Next asana Krasana. Now bring legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, bring knees straight, roll back into the back, roll backwards onto the back, keep the legs straight. Visualize yourself heel. शवासनस्थितो पादो पूर्यमस्तिकपरौ विप्रमेतस्य शीघ्रमेत सर्वस्य सारणम्. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Paramashivoham. Lie on the back leg vertical, hold the toes in Paramashivoham, open the legs wide. Supta Prasarita Paramashivoham. Uttan Paramashivoham Tansa Bhadishimir Bhadrakamati Radhiko Nisha Suptanga. The next asana is Supta Paramashivoham. Now lie on the back with legs extended straight up, hold the toes in Paramashivoham. Uttan Paramashivoham Tansa Bhadishimir Bhadrakamati Radhiko Nisha Suptanga Sarane. Next asana Mathyasana. Now from Supta Paramashivoham, move the legs, relax yourself into Padmasana. Lie on the back, hold opposite elbows over the head and base of the nose. Visualize the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Chattva. Uttanshaya Anchare Kurp Tavishiro Vyashta Matsyasana Rogaha. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now lie on the back in Padmasana. Place back side of the hand onto the left arm and gaze forward. Visualize Lord Rama in the space. Paramashivoham. प्रथमकर पद्मासनाचे सुरसुर भूप्रपाचितो हरकुंडयतो भूसलगत राशि. The next task is Sarvangasana. Now lie on the back, leg of Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up, heart support the hips, elbows on the floor, the chin stretches and gaze at the floor. Sarvangasana. अतः वक्ष्येत संक्षेप सर्वंगासनं प्रयोगनिप विद्यार्थी पंडितो यतः. The next asana is Pustikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite side, lift as if the knees towards the head. Let's repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Vrishchikasana. Prathama Sura Next asana is Bishop Tarak Shepasana. This is similar to the bicycle crunches. Now lie on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck in Parishamudra. Lift both the feet off the ground. One straight and knee. Next asana Marutanasana. Swatanava Samti Janotamyam Paryayana Karya. The next asana is Brikasana. Now, while lying on the back, place the toes to the feet flat on the ground, stand up, and sit back down again. Do this motion again. Mr. Johnson. Brikasana. At the Uttadasana, Prita Pajna, the next asana is Brikasana. Lie on the back, sit out above the head, completely roll over, and finishing form position, repeat. Rutasana. Uttanjali Shilang Next asana is Halatasana. You should carry warriors to a battle for dharma or what carry Halatasana. Look the side of the Nabhim Vastam Vyasam Bhum Vastam Vyasam Venuvat The next asana is Dehu Yangalasana. Compare the palms on the mat in the plank position. Now select forward and back between the arms. Visualize free yourself. And you're going beyond body. Dehu Yangalasana. Hastadyam Badgatam. Hastanasana. Utha Neva. Bahira Niya Achanaya Dina. The next asana is Jajasana. Now, first conversion, bend forward. Jatyasana. Ada Jatyasana मध्ये येण्याची सुलभ आहे नसता गमना Um, um, Sorry for the technical glitch. We complete for the interruption during the Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be now continuing with the Lolita Karanam. Now, the first Karana is Lolita Karanam. Now, stand with feet, knees bent, and feet pointing outwards in Aramandi, the house squatting position. Now, bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Shift, move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky and move the head in all directions. Next is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms at the side in Shamil Mudra, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards and around the body. Sarpasana. अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाने केवलं शरीरन्ता दधि तिष्ठे दधि तिष्ठे तिष्ठे रजो बद्धस्तु पादयोः. The next passage is Saranasana. Now, standing on the mat and seated and stand on feet on the chest, feet on the chest. Biggest move and walk to the tap. Ushta Saranasana. मुष्टिक मुष्टिका बोल डालो ऊपर बैठ विजासनम भवति विजासनम घटवत् विजासनम उष्टासनम भवति. The next asana is Ashwasana. Someone standing, place on the mat and stand on them, feet on the more walk. Mushtik constructed goal. Next passes for the stand straight with feet together. Behind the back and pull them down. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird. Opposite പാദത്തിലെ ഭൂമിയുടെ the next asana. So stand tall with the palms together in Namaskar. Let the neck knee and six toes pointed outward. And open the palm, raise one heel off the floor, slightly lowering the waist, shoulder off the floor. Visualize your looking. Visualize your holding also to put your thumb. The next asana is Adhasana. Now stand tall. Bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. निज सरता मासनं कृत्वा भारतलघुमस्तम्भे उत्तिष्ठे उदगासनं भवति. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now sit all the way down as low as you can to the ground and stand up again and again. पुनः असिद्धम् इति उत्तनासनं भवति. Next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head, jump repeatedly. Next asana is Uchi. Now standing position, pull the sole of the one foot towards the belly. Sit down and stand up. Alternate both the sides. Uchi Ishika. Next, we will move to next karna, which is a Pasha Jana Pudina. Now stand with one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Lift the arm, holding the knee with the hand pointing upwards and close into a step. Let the opposite hand hung down on top of the thigh. Elbows pointing towards the center of the body in orthodox Paramashivoham. Next is the next asana, Paramashivoham. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat. Stand straight if the leg is raised. Okay. Yes. Now on the leg, now on one leg, lower the body to the mat and stand straight, lifting raise to the opposite side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as well. एक कहने पैर में साथ दूसरे Paramashivoham Bhagati. Next asana is Paramashivoham. And stand erect on the mat. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana mesti Brahman robo भी एक पैर में दस्ता दिखे. Next asana is Garudasana. First stand over and right around the right knee. Have the left toe on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross left arm below the right knee. Lord Garda. Uttana Karubo, this is same here. The Vivata, Mata, Yanambo, Kamsa, Arasvati, Vikramam. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on right leg, left foot on the opposite side, hands relaxed by the knee. Visualize yourself as a supreme point of Hinduism. Nithyananda, Padre, Devorprim, KAILASA, the Kaji, Paramashivoham, Next asana is Dravasana. Stand in right leg, hold the big toes of the left toe and straighten out to the side. Body picture standing leg. Visualize the whole star positive. Whole star, the non-star. Dravasana. एक एक बार इधर करो बस एक बार Next asana, Tripramasana. Now stand on right leg, lift the left foot behind the left hand or alternate between sitting and standing. Just visualize the three steps of Mahavishnu, the Lord Vishnu, in your inner space. Giriva Yamparam Sutaba Sadhagumata. Let us now repeat Pashidana Karma. Tandavasana. Eke Padina Sadhagum Tandavasana Bhati. Next asana is Brahmana asana usse yakshita brahma bhave. Danda bhuvi. Garudasana on the booty. Uddana Kanubi test the same. Here the Milcha Vata Yadam Gom Gamsa Bharatwadi Sakrama. Ekapadasana on the booty. Dakshikadram Bang Bharat Dangopari Raisa. Dafan Jana Pasyoga Ashtekotara Trinam. Dravasana on the booty. एक पारी में दंड में पड़ते हैं एक से पारी में बिता इतना मुश्किल है जरा जागी पे सज्जन द्वारा भवती विक्रमासना अंदर से ग्रीवायम पारी में साधन the beautiful repetition we had on that side. We will now relaxing ourselves into the Samana Karma. Stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body and completely relax yourself. Next asana is Gorak Janjali Asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a pivot up. Sit squatting position, let the finger navel, visualize great Gorakhanatha in your space. प्रथम ही उभा होया गहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे. The next asana is Pancasana. The insert hands between the thighs and the cross. Then wrap around behind the back. Squat down, hold the hands between behind. Keep the chest upright. Pancasana. Guru Madhya Hasta Vivilsha. It's coming to the eyes of the Guru Pancasana. Bhairuvasana. Now bring your feet together and sit in squatting posture. Heels touching the perineum. Put the hands at the back and sit upright and raise the navel. Visualize yourself become solid in the back. Bhairuvasana. Dovo प्रकार की ताली की मालिक करा थोड़े बिना में बना down unit next asana is Varaha. Fall all the way down on the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows down close to the head. Palms bend over the back, facing down to face the earth. Because yourself is a Varaha Uttara, the core avatar Mahavishnu in your space. Varahasana. पगड़ी लिखी माहिने कोर मिला में प्रणाम परम तो वैसे एक मुर्गा नीचे राशे. Next asana is Supritasana. Supritasana. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down, fingertips touching the toes, the mat in front of you. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Vipritasana. अतः उत्तासना नानी पार्श्वीभ्यासं लिप्सित्वा नितं ममजान प्रदेशानि यदृष्टि विप्रियासनं भवति. Next asana is Bakasana. Now place hands on your mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow. जानुद्वन्नाभो सम्मील्य जङ्घोपरि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् भकासनं भवति. Next asana is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise body on the head, legs into Padmasana. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Kapala Achiho Acho Oi. Next asana is Guptasana. Keep toes flat, touching opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come opposite of the hips. Hands on your knees, sit straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashivoham and Guru. Guptasana. Jana Vorantere Pada Krita Pada Chagope Pado Parichi Sanstapya Gudam Guptasanam Viduhu. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is similar to enhanced stem position. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift body up straight. This asana should be practiced to purify the seven. Visualize you are a tree with deep rooted roots in the ground. सप्त चक्रचालनाय वृक्षासनं शेषकाञ्जनेन्द्रियदादाय कोनभेदान्तमभ्यसेत्. Next asana Shubhavasana. Remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Shubhavasana. दो पग जोई माही गुल्फ मिले उबो हो या दो हाथ गोल संपद करे. Next asana is Matsyasana 2. With that beautiful asana, balancing asanas, let us relax ourselves. Let's strengthen ourselves by doing like little push-ups. Matsyasana. From Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet, palms by the chest, body pressed off from the mat. Push Push the body up and down again and again as if you're doing a push-up. Visualize yourself as a fish. Lojjam shainam purpara parshvabhagam modakrita hastadlabhyamashtamya varam pavadanam kuryat matsyasanam bhavati. Next asana, sarpasana. The light roll the belly, hands on the hips, extend legs jointly, point toes, lift the chest to the left and the right, like as if you're moving like a snake. Visualize your whole body and moving like a snake. Lujjam shayan krita hastunitam sanstapya padam yutyo samnilya urasa gantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Next asana, Niralambanasana. Now land on your belly, hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus posture, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointing together. Visualize yourself, feel your support is completely independent by yourself in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam krita, stay purva yasudevaka mandamalam nitya Niralambana masam, Niralambana yogi, Niralambana yogisya, Niralambana masam, Niralambanata dhyanam, Niralambana masanam. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now lay on the stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms, bend the knees, bring the feet towards the upward back. Lift up the head and chest. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun. Chakrasana. Atyasana sthita hastadabhyam bhunashtabhya nuya chakrasana bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt on the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down, face forward on the mat. Visualize you're the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Idanin garvinina yogabhyasa yatalabho sukha prashavalabhaya prochate praktane pati. Next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, on your hands, feet with hips raised in the air. Alternate striking the ground with your hands, which experience yours as powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasana ekekam bahum bhum dayet Meshasanam bhavati. Next asana Sajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity. Gajasana Bharatyam Mantrakari Kritam Masakam Bhum Sanvishet Ajasanam bhavati. Yes. With that beautiful adjustment with it, let us relax ourselves into Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet towards the pillion, then place the hands to the respective knees. Spine straight and gaze at the nose. पूरबड़ी परी हाथ की काफी से बना शरा मोदी पका कागुल्याग्रे मीट लगावे. The next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, as if you're giving a massage to various different joints and muscles in your body. Hastyo anguli bhadda hastyo madhya sarvangam nishkasayita tishtet Angamottanam bhavati. Next asana is Garudasana. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to your sides, thighs and knees rest on the ground, spine straight, hands release. See yourself as Lord Buddha, flying Lord Vishnu and Mahalakshmi on his back. Jana Tango Rupyanaram Teja, Dekhaya Jana Jana Varikara Dhanda Varadasa Mutti. Next asana, Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with legs pointed back, knees right, front of the buttocks in a down, gaze at the floor. Visualize you're deciding a blissful space. Other Vakshaniya Lada Ananda Mandirasana Hero Bhavati Sadhaka. Next asana is Matsapasana. Knees wide for the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze. Visualize yourself as strong. Krishnan Zampira Gul Bhagyam Bhav Danvangi Yasati Hasta Padatali Shuktam Pandukam Paridoshi. The next answer, Narasimhasana. Keep it toes on the mat, heels up together, beautifully on the heels. Stay firm on the ground, fingers wide, thumbs touching, raising the hands, touching the toes, ears and nose, touching out, sticking your tongue and breathing. Visualize Narasimha, the half lion, half man avatar. तो बना पर होई में से एजी मेरा बॉडी में से समासरी रानी के तमाड़ो में नाक अग्र की बोलिया में. Next asana, Vishwakasana. Sit on toes and place sitting on the heels. Circulate the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow palms and place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the knees and place at the toe. Inhale to the Sundaranadi, exhale to the mouth to capacity. Visualize yourself as deciding over any arms. Dopagaji, enjoy Koda Panam. Dovo Pagaji, Koda Panam. The next asana is Patanasana. This is funny asana. Toes together, toes feet on the ground. Sit on the heels, bend elbows. Fingers to lift the armpit. Give it as this monkey is catching base at the shoulder. Visualize yourself as a playful Magdasana. Dovo Pagaji sometimes. Next asana, Patanasana. Stand on toes, hold the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees right off the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back. Visualize embodying alignment for yourself. Just tongue for yourself and your tongue for yourself. Patanasana for the best. Do it. Go down. Here is Adibai. Next asana, Patanasana. This is also one answer. Panchasana बच्चे जितना से शुरू होते हैं इसके बाद next asana Purvasana. So we do stretch our feet and place the finger on back. Keep knees right on the floor. This is Asana. As a touch, keep your body in mind. Hundreds of thousands of years. Before attention, stand the yes. We are in the 237th asana, which is Vijogasana. Now, stand in knees, cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with the Guru. Godam Vamna Ubo Hoya Goda Ada Rakhi Doye Gajapadi Panaraha Rahave Panam Vama Goda Digilave. Next starts with Pushtasana. The kneeling position bend backward, hold ankles with hands. Keep arms straight, push the hips forward, extend the hips. Visualize your camel. Ushtrasana 2. Merudanda, Merudanda Vedita. Sampi Parajakuman. Leaning back, bring elbows on the mat. Place back of head on the mat, gaze inward. Experience yourself as a lotus flow. दो एरिया समुद्र करे सोले मूल ध्यान ढेरे बना पंख दो गौरी पिछली करे जो ऐसे next person is there sit on his knees with thighs and calves together lean back and touch your back to the front and right up to support the hands of leaders do this again Viratasana Janga Prati Bhuva Nidaya Sodhaya Urvi Sutta Prishti Vamsam Baraman Sushya Viratasana Murti next starter Kapotasana from Virasana is the hip high up bring forearm to the mat and back of the heels in head in between the feet Eru Dantala di Jan Sakipana Kuman Kapo Dostandana Bhyasa Suryanati Hitasana next asana Varasana and approach knees with toes up arms hold arms with opposite toes Varasana Jal Nibho Sustapya Hasapyam Bau Parasparam Dittasanam Dishya Harasanam Bhavati next asana Varahasana keep knees together toes up lean forward and bring elbows to the mat hands holding the head rest the head on the hands and gaze on the butt Vishwas Varahasana Avatar in your inner space Suryam Chandram Veda Jnana Asnani Pachinti next asana Kundasana kneel down place throne of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers elbows to the mat shoulders apart lift the knees up and hips up high raise the body upright just yourself as the law of three Mundasana अथवा मुंडासन वक्य सर्वेशा पटाई नाम से कम भोजन मार्ग श्री दशा धारये मारुतम सिद्धिः next asana is anudasana kneel down head between knees elbows touching the knees hands holding the head exhale through the mouth anudasana प्रथम पगतली समय समय कोरमा उबे मिलावे the next asana is viparita salabhasana lie on the belly arms extended straight out lift the thighs arms and chest off from the ground visualize yourself as a locust Shalabhasana Bedasya Nagaperunda Namaki Ganda Veranda Sahite Kesa Dandasanam Kate next asana Kapalasana lay on the belly arms inside palms down keep forward on the ground keep the chest on the mat and lift the legs up together Kapalasana Kapalam Bhumidaya Uddha Pada Nagi Kapalasana the next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lay on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs above the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Ushtrasana Sitna Tarna Bhumarita Masukapri Nitya Vishapati Bhumastape Akasha Kapotam Bhavati. Next asana is Satikasana. Sit on knees. Bring the chest down to navel touch his knees. The hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be steady. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Purpara Paryanta Hasto Dharavastam Vijalni Nabo Sankuchit Nabo Sankuchit Stetam Satakasam Bhavati. We are in the 250 Yatasana. We have just 50 asanas more to go. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat, raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold, visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Vrishchiva Pucha Prati Mangi Pasita Sashire Shivakam Vedayito. The next asana is Vrishasana. Place perium down on the right heel, keep left foot outside the hip, ankle to the side, place hands on the mat, resembling upward. Visualize yourself upward. Vrishasana. Yame Golpe Par Mole Vabhage Vedetaram Viparitam Spishe Bhumam Vishasana Midam Bhavet. Next asana is Dolasana. From kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees off the ground, cross the toes out of the left feet over top of the right, hands above the heart. Lolasana. Lolasana Sutta Kudyat Vayulola Paghatanayat. Now let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yamu Gulpe Par Mole Bhavagi Padam Vipritam Kushe Bhuma Vrishasana Vidam Bhaveti. Next asana, Balaganasana. Now place left toes on the ground and sit on heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms and respective knees maintain an upright position. Asana Kaugna Jalvika Rajayi. Next asana, Uttanasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring elbows under the thighs. Wrap the hands around the chin. Hold on to the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself the entire. Partly Bhuma Sutta Bajana Mati Kuru. Purparo Stapya Hastabhyam. Gopa Pradesho Dutta Dusya Grahasana Bhavati. Now let's repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kavana Jalvika Rajayi. Next asana is Utkatasana. Squat and toes with heels up, knees off the mat. Keep depending on the heels, hands are put the knees, feet to point upward. Utkatasana. You just visualize yata Uddatano Dattasani Paladano Pari. Next asana Utkasangrasana 2. Turn toes with spinning on the heels and toes together. Keep knees wide and off the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Prathama Pinapani Hoya Next asana is Anyalasana. Squat with feet hip wide apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at navel, gaze at the toes. Anyalasana. Do hath bhuma paritani kahuni jari na bilata ani. Next asana is Padikasana. Place the back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands wrap around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize you walking. Visualize you wearing the Padikasana, walking across the length and breadth of the heart. Next asana. Place palms of the mat, raise both feet up upwards. Hasildre Bhuma Bhuma Prabhati Uttanam Bhuma Pati The next asana Viparit and Yasana. Place hands move around and two hands. Hasildre Bhuma Viparit The next asana Separate the feet and place one palm on the opposite hand the head to be stable. Kondarasana. Now let's repeat Kundarasana on the side. Adavasya Mahadeva Kundarasana Muttavam Karanekena Padabhya Bhumotishta. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and gaze close the body. Pull the left foot and ankles and lift the feet off from the ground. Visualize yourself at the Kadambasana, upper your feet and promote a long leg. Pashni Brahmo Rastabhya Hasabhe Datta Dishya Kadam Bhavati. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Sit with heels to the perineum, hold the knees with hands and press them at the toes of the chest. Visualize any excess vata and release it balancing within your Doyo Sapadya Pani Lata Sasne Tambake Jani Vakshasi Sadhu Bhabrati Kar Bandhani. hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. um, to the left. Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet and bridge the knees. Ekam Palasana. Next asana is take the left hand to the right foot and left foot up. Keep the knees to the heel. Chest Washington. Now let's repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Sorry, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam Palasana, Ekam Palasana. Conchasana on the Yes, we are in the 281st asana, which is swastikasana. We're almost there. Now sit with cross between the thighs, the cross spine, straight palms resting on the respective knees. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, prosperity for yourself and the whole world. Jala volunteer samyak prastapari the next asana is Goraksasana. So keep feet in the same position. Cover the ears with this. Consistent fitness in general Jala volunteer pada. Uttara Yakta Sampita. Before the Tajya Vastabhya Uttana Santa etc. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now bring the left knee to the perineum, right foot on the left side. Close your eyes with index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, and ears with the thumb. Sanati Mudra. Ideas of meditate on Arihata. Bhavat Pass. Now Buddha started the Pitakas Dhandane. next asana is yoga asana. Place feet on top of the opposite knees, place hands on the ground, palms facing up, keep spine straight and gaze at the nose. Uttana Charna Siddhasana. Stop your Jasana. The next asana is Urdhva Mukha. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Put the hands on the mat, lift the knees up on the ground, balancing above the body. Vashishtha Malakandena Modakita Yamcha Ashtavakramata Tara Mayurasita Bandanam. The next asana is Siddha Asana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. प्रथमं पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो गोर संधि रे. Next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of the cross inside. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs up to the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze to the nose. Mukha Siddha Skandam Paryanta Urnitva Tishtya Hamsasana. Next asana is Paramashivoham. From Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and palms while sitting. Squeeze the hands behind the body, inhale the fingers, bring forehead to the floor and gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasana ko kare Gora Samdhi Mali kare dhere. Next asana Purmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold the shoulders with the hands. Bamhi Janga Paridasi Pava Dahini Janga Pariganyave. The next asana is Grandi Vedasana. We are in 290th asana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the palms. Bend the elbows and hold the rest of the shoulders with the hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, and gaze at the nose. Adha Vakshani Latanta Grandi Vedasana Shubham. We are in 291st asana, which is Uttana Purmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to your thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows, and hold the rest of the shoulders with the hands. Kukutasana Dasam Parabhyanta Kandaram Eatam Kurma Divan Metat Uttana Purmakam. Next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the back, hold it twist, and with the other hand, lift the body up and fold it. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana Ekirpaya and Ekinamsila Anyasya. Now let's repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukutasana Ekinamsila Anyasya Mandatam Dipra. Next asana is Gridhasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on toes and insert fingers, then sitting on the knuckles, thumbs on the toes. Jana Varantari Pada Uttano Gata Santo Gulki Tataja Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Tetataha. Next asana is Padmasana. Now left foot on the right side on the left. Hold one hand over the top and palm facing upwards in Samya Mudra. Pull spine straight and gaze at the nose. Padmasana 3. Uttana Charna Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Dishto Yogi Rat. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now left foot on the right side, right hand on the left. Place palms on top of the knees, keep spine straight and gaze at the nose. Eta Padmasam Kutyat Pranavayu Prasiddhaye Shubhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purayitva Punaha. Next asana is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, hook right hand, index and middle fingers are on the big right toes. Lift the elbows as if pulling a bow back and moving big toes around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeat it on the other side. Ata Ranyasana Vakti Yoga Purak Rakshana. Next asana is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Engage through the tongue straight in like an arrow. Engage all three bandhas, engage in it. कर्मकासना स्थित्या उदरे पुरये सुखम तदा वायुरंसु यति कलेन सूत्रवायुना. Next asana is Riddhasana. Riddhasana. Maintain the same position. Lift the chest up and gaze into your eyes. Urubhyam num paristapya padayukam prayatah. We are in 300 asanas. Just few more asanas left to finish the sequence. 300 asana is Nagrasana. From Padmasana, arms behind the back, hold the opposite big toes. Lay down on the elbows, thighs and back, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Pratama Padmasana, Kumtane, do hard pachane ane. Next asana is Pandukasana. Lie on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace knees to chest, head touches the knees. Visualize yourself as a ball. Vetrasame Sitta, Hastapadan, Niskushyan, Murdam Net, Prishtam Vamsena Bhumim Putet, Kandukasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Uttha Pavanasana. Lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes evenly together, hands interlock under the head and gaze at the nose. Pratama Sudha Saina Karave, Goda Ubha Rashi Milave. The next asana is Markajapitasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels and lift the hips up. Uttana Shainam Padatle, Uttana Hastya Stapayet, Prishtabhagam, Mutra Mayet, Markajapitam Bhavati. Next asana, Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now lie spine and raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist, elbows by the weight of the body, chin presses the throat and gaze at the nose. Janga Goro Bala Nehas Danishika Pitakam. Jango Ripahi Nastek Danishika Pitakam Apramata Prakurivita Ukte Pragvijitendriya. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie sub-spine, raise the hips, legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raises up straight. Visualize body traveling through the hell unscattered. Griva contain bhuma stambya padadvayam urdhva mutrayet narkasanam bhavati. Next asana is Triyan Naukasana. Lie spine, raise the hips and bring hands lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged. Naukavastita Urdhva Padadvayam Naye Tiryan Naukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Keep the upper back on the mat, raise the legs vertically. Elbows, shoulders, hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold. Visualize your KAILASA flag respected across all the nations of the world. Trivan Naukavad Griva Pishtakurpare Bhunashtambya Mastaka Lakshane Padadvayam Udanaye Vajrasana Bhavati. Now slowly relax yourself into Mritasana. Lie such spine, completely relax yourself. Avoid any movement at all. Visualize the body is dead. And the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Swamiji is liberating you. As we bring awareness to every single part in our body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasam Shramaharam Chitta Vrishranti Karakam. Relax yourself. Relax yourself completely. Vibrate your whole body by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
మా దీంట్లో ఇన్స్టాల్ చేశాను మా
Bring awareness to every single body part in you, to the tips of your toes, all the way to the tips of your hair. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position. And with that, all the participants and all the viewers, we have completely finished the 300th asana Siddhivinyasa Krama. Yes, thank you so much for your will persistence and participation for this whole whole yoga. Now, as all of us aligned ourselves to the cosmic geometry, our body cycle, now our body is completely prepared. Now, as right after Nithyananda yoga, throughout the whole day, you'll be having sessions, different powerful cognitions, reviewed by Swamiji, where you're also strengthening your psychological system, and which followed by darshan, where your whole consciousness is infused with superconscious energy. With this, I'd like to thank all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us, who participated for this yoga. With this, let us conclude this Nithyananda yoga with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with Atmanjali Mudra and chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Svanvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Today, we're going to learn about one of the more prime teaching of Swamiji, which is the 4 inner powers. You have learned about Kundalini awakening and the innate inner potential, which is lying in all of us, mostly dormant. That Kundalini awakening is available in 4 main streams to all of us. What are those 4 main streams? Is what we are going to learn today. And I request all of you to be on camera and participate in all the exercises for manifestation and listen intensely and internalize to get the maximum benefit from this program. So, Mark Kali Wong, Wong KYPY, all of you, please come in front of camera. And others also, please come in front of camera and participate actively during these sessions. Okay, so the basic question we all need to ask ourselves: what is the purpose of our life? Then answer is so many ways we all answers. There are some I'm presenting here. To be established in completion, to experience enlightenment. How many of you are here? Each one of us has a certain way to answer, to live the life that they ideal, right? So some of them are to work, radiate, and shower others with completion, to go beyond the bondage of social ignorance and psychological exploitation, to go beyond the basic needs of food, clothing, shelter, and experience higher consciousness. And the list is endless, right? We all say many things about, I want to live this way. This is my purpose of life. Each one of you answer a different way, right? What suits you. And if I put the question, what do you want from life? These are the common buckets that we all say. The language may be different. I want health. Everyone. No one wants to be unhealthy, isn't it? I want wealth. I want good relationship. I want joy and happiness. And I want fulfillment. And I want freedom. I want excitement. Like this list also endless. Now, then, the cure for all problems in life. But if we ask, many of you say, I have wealth, but I don't have a peace of mind. I don't have enough wealth to do whatever I want in life. I'm still looking for a partner in life. Or you can say that I'm suffering with this disease for so long. I seem to be having everything, but I don't have a peace of mind. I worked so hard, but life seems to be tough. So the answers, even though you have some things you want and some things you're still yet to manifest, and there are some things that you still are trying to manifest, or some difficulties in life, some unexpected situations in life, right? So what is the cure for all the problems in life? When you live the 4 principles. Now, let me go over this, come back to the slide. And there are some more. Each person has got, okay. So what is the problem in manifesting what you want in life? Remember yesterday, one of the days we learned about incompletion. How many of you remember? You can post your comments. What is an incompletion? And we also learned about a root pattern. We learned about patterns. We learned about root pattern. We learned about incompletion. So what stops you in life? Incompletions and root patterns stop whatever you want to manifest in life. So what is an incompletion? Incompletion is anything that leaves you with low experience. Any action that is unfulfilled as per your imagination. And cognition is what you responded at that time to this incompletion was inadequate. Then, a nature of incompletion is such that it does not leave you unless you complete with it. Even though you are 70-year-old, even though you are 90-year-old, it does not leave you until you complete with it. That is the incompletion. So, what is completion? An inadequate cognition of life is an incompletion, is what we learned. And restrictive situations, whatever makes you powerless, feeling so low in life, is incompletion. So what is completion? the expansive cognition. Expand oneself and other person. Gives you feeling of peace, fulfillment is completion. Feeling so full, feeling so contented, feeling peace, bliss in the inner space is completion. Responding to life, not reacting to life, is completion. So then Swamiji says, listen, you can do it, whatever you want to achieve from life. You actually have the power to simply manifest the reality of your choice. You have the potential for self-transformation that will enrich every aspect of your life, bringing you everything from health to wealth, to meaningful relationship, to lasting happiness. Everything you can do it. First thing, you need to listen to yourself. What is stopping you? What is your incompletion? If you listen to yourself, you understand what you are holding inside. So life starts with listening. Listening is what? Listening to some music or listening to some drama or listening to some conversation. That is outward listening. Here I am mentioning about listening to yourself, listening to your inner feelings, listening to your inner space, and understand what are the emotions that you are going through. Listen. A passive inner space invites the other person and a deep patience, solution to emerge on its own when you listen to yourself, and the courage to respond spontaneously without a prepared answer when you really listen. Listening is God. Listening is divine. Inside each one of you is an enormous potential energy that is known as Kundalini. We have learned about Kundalini elaborately in one of the days. And Kundalini is nothing but your own latent inner energy, which you have never used and which you may not even know about. Kundalini expresses through you in 4 different streams, known as 4 inner powers. All these inner powers are different expressions of Kundalini energy in your life. The key to health, the key to success and lasting happiness lies in unlocking these 4 inner powers that are continuously available to you. Though you use these powers every day in your life, you don't use them consciously with a clear intention. Please understand, all these powers are great energies. And just like electricity or wind power, if you handle them properly, they can shower you with everything that you want. But if you don't handle them properly, they will continue to impact your life in negative ways. The key to create the right space inside you to express your greatest and highest possibility when you create the right space inside you, all the events of your choice will simply flow into your life without any effort. Everything you do will be successful when you learn to use these powers in a right way. You will immediately transform not only your own life, but the lives of those living around you. So meet your 4 inner powers. To be able to unlock these great powers inside you, you must first understand a little bit more about yourself. Whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, you have 4 giant powers sitting inside you. They are related to 4 major dimensions of your life: your words, your thinking, your emotions, and your living. I repeat, your words, your thinking, your emotions, and your living. When you awaken your peak possibility in each of these dimensions, it becomes a great power and support in your life. As you can see below, your 4 inner powers are the power of words, or Vak Shakti in Sanskrit, the power of thoughts, or Mano Shakti in Sanskrit, and the power of feeling, or Prema Shakti in Sanskrit, and the power of living, or Atma Shakti in Sanskrit. What happens when you unlock these 4 inner powers? When you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words towards yourself and others. When you discover the power of thoughts, you will be able to focus your thoughts to achieve success in your job, relationships, education, finances, and life itself. The power of feeling, the third one, teaches you to how to launch yourself to the next level of life through empowered responsibility. You are truly enjoying the power of living when you realize that the greatest rewards come when you live your life for others. So, Tattva, the principle. So, how to unlock this power? The first question, right? Now you learn these are the 4 inner powers: power of words, power of thoughts, power of emotions or feelings, power of living. How to unlock these powers? By following the 4 unit principle or 4 tattvas. By following to unlock these 4 inner powers, by following the 4 fundamental unit principle. That unit principle is called tattva in Sanskrit. Tattva, the unit principle on which the cosmos functions. You actually have the power to simply manifest the reality of your choice. The key to health, the key to success, lasting happiness lies in unlocking these 4 inner powers that are continuously available to you. Again, we'll go over this. The power of words. What words you're using, or Vak Shakti. Shakti in Sanskrit. Power of thoughts or Mano Shakti in Sanskrit. The power of feeling or Prema Shakti in Sanskrit. And the power of living or Atma Shakti in Sanskrit. Now, the tattvas, the four tattvas, to unlock the keys to the four powers. The power of words will be available to you when you practice integrity, the tattva of integrity. The power of thinking will be open to you when you practice authenticity, the tattva of authenticity. The power of feeling will be possible when you practice the tattva of responsibility. And you will have the access to the power of living the moment when you decide to enrich others, when you practice the tattva of enriching others. So these are the four tattvas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. By following these four fundamental tattvas or the unit principles of the cosmos, you unlock the four inner powers. The Kundalini awakens these four main streams. The first one, power of words, unlocked by practicing integrity. The power of thinking, unlocked by practicing authenticity. And the power of feeling is unlocked by practicing responsibility, and power of living is available, unlocked by the enriching others. Now, these are the four tattvas: integrity, four secrets of life: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. These are the four secrets of life, or four fundamental principles of the cosmos. In Sanskrit, we call tattvas. When following these four tattvas, the power of words will be awakened, the power of thinking will be awakened, the power of feeling will be awakened, and the power of living will be awakened in you as great powers. Now, we are going to learn in detail about these tattvas. I'm just giving you a basic definition of these four tattvas. The first one, integrity, the tattva of integrity. Integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and others, and experiencing a state of purnatva, the completion with yourself and with life. The more commitments you give and break, the more your self-confidence is lost. Say, many of us fail here. When you give commitment to yourself, say you wanted to do something, wake up at 4 o'clock to do yoga. You're so inspired and give a commitment to yourself, wake up at 4 o'clock and do yoga. The moment alarm rings, you just put that off and sleep off. And you don't even bother. You may feel some guilt, but you don't even bother. Then that creates a space of non-integrity. You lose the power of words. If it is happening constantly, you lose the power of words. You lose the intelligence to use the right words towards yourself and others. Even if, so then what needs to be done, we will be explaining in the further sessions. So the words integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought that you give it to yourself and others. If you give it to yourself, that's a thought. If you give it to others, that's a word. Both are same effect. You need to keep up that. Even if you say to yourself, to awaken, to unlock the power of words. Remember, our whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma stood by these 4 tattvas. If you read any scripture, everyone stand by this principle. For their word, they sacrificed their lives. For the words that they give, they sacrificed their lives. You will see so many inspiration stories of this. That's why when they bless, that become immediate reality, and the curse also, that becomes immediate reality. Even if it's a common man, a sage, a monk, a common man, everyone, to a different level, they know at most of this principle of following this stuff. Then next tattva is authenticity. Authenticity is Ratha. Is you being established in the peak of your capacity and responding to life from who you perceive yourself. The 4 images you have learned, right? The inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. Do you remember? The 4 images you have learned. The genesis of identity. The genesis of identity, these are here in the image that you're seeing as Sanskrit words. Basically, that's inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. The circle is clockwise. Mamakara is inner image, Ahankara is outer image, Anyakara is others image, and Swa-Anyakara is the life image. So when you're becoming authentic in all these 4 images, you become authentic self. So we'll be learning more in the further sessions in detail. And the 3rd tattva is responsibility. Responsibility is upayanam, is living and responding to life from the truth that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you. So we'll be learning more about this in the further sessions. Now, the 4th tattva is enriching. Enriching is apyayanam in Sanskrit. Is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching others, which is expanding yourself and life in and around you. So when you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words towards yourself and others, following the 1st tattva. 2nd tattva. Following the 2nd tattva, when you discover the power of thoughts, you will be able to focus your thoughts to achieve success in your job, relationships, education, finances, and life itself. So visualize that. Take a few moments to visualize what success you want to manifest in your life. What do you want? What success you want from your life? What do you want to see yourself to achieve something? Then the 3rd one, the power. What is power of feeling? The power of feeling teaches you how to launch yourself to the next level of life through empowered responsibility. Then the power of living is you truly enjoying the power of living when you realize that the greatest rewards come when you live your life for others. When you live, life is for others. So how are these 4 tattvas, the principles and 4 powers are related? You have learned about 4 tattvas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. These are the 4 fundamental principles, unit principles of the cosmos, or tattvas in Sanskrit, right? And the 4 powers also you learn. Power of words, power of thoughts, power of feelings, and power of living. How are they related? Each of the 4 powers is guided by a spiritual principle known as tattva. The tattva is the key to unlock the corresponding power in you. The power of words will be available to you when you practice integrity. The power of thinking will be open to you when you practice authenticity. The power of feeling will be possible when you practice responsibility. You will have the access to the power of living the moment you decide to enrich others. So that's all about the introduction. You have any questions, please do post it in the chat. Next sessions we'll be explaining about these tattvas and to unlock these powers. So you have any questions, please do post, and your next Acharya is here to lead us to the first tattvas. Any questions? I request again once more to be available online. On camera. And actively participate during the exercises. All right. So Karunakar Aya YPY, please. YPY Aya, can you please put your name? Rename you yourself. You have decided to come here to join this session. So to get the maximum benefit from these sessions, be available, listen authentically and intensely, and see the difference. All right, so we'll moving on to our further sessions. I'll see you later sessions. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, thank you, Mother and my Swami. Nithyananda, everyone. I request all the participants to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands together in Atmajali Mudra. Let us invoke Bhagavan's presence and seek his blessings. Today is a very memorable moment of your life, truly, where Bhagavan will be empowering all of us to live an extraordinary life. Let us seek his blessings to cognize these beautiful truths and understanding and start living and expressing them in our life. Put your hands together. Close your eyes. The space of deep gratitude. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Like my Daimai Swami already spoke to all of us about how innately all of us have been empowered by the divine to live and radiate the extraordinary powers. It's all there inside us, but in the course of time, in the process of our so-called evolution, we have missed out on the basic principles of life, which are the keys to unlock those very powers. Swamiji says, man is at a juncture between animal and Mahadeva. When you are given the right key to unlock these powers, you will be living Mahadeva's inner space, state, powers, and very being. So these are, like I said, very empowering truths. I request all of you to make a commitment to yourself. Just take a moment, close your eyes, and make a conscious sankalpa, as we call it, a commitment, giving a word to yourself. Let me be in the space of pure listening to receive these truths. The truths are there, available to every one of us. The space with which we receive it is going to be making all the difference. So let us commit to be in the space of listening. Take long, deep breaths that will settle down your inner chatter, the unconscious thought currents that are going on inside you, which may be preventing you from allowing these truths to penetrate into your very being. Sit straight, it's very necessary. When you sit straight, your life energy, the Kundalini movement into the higher chakras will be facilitated. So please sit straight, take long, deep breaths, make a conscious commitment to be in the space of listening. As per the Vedic tradition, Shravana or listening is given the highest importance. It has been equated to God. Listening is God. Once you listen, you need to contemplate, do manana on all of these truths that are being shared. The manana, the internalizing, will happen with the sincere execution of all the exercises that will be given to you. Once the manana is done and the truths click with you, you should start living, expressing, and radiating those truths. And that is what we know as Nithyananda. Like I always say, we are not in some academic session where you are going to be given an exam at the end of all this and then forget everything that's shared. No. The truths that are being shared has to become our very lifestyle. And that is possible only when we are in the space of listening, when we contemplate on these truths and we start living these truths. So are we all ready to receive them? Yes, Machunyu, Christina, Vishwanathan Naya, Nithyanandam. Welcome to Paramashivoham. YTY. All right. I see Karunakar Krishnan and Kylie Wong. It would be good if you could switch on the cameras. Again, you will be in integrity with the requirements of the session, and you will be taking so much more home with you when you adhere to all the requirements while you are here in this session. Okay, so if you are ready to receive, in today's session, we will be sharing the basic principles that will teach you how to live life. Yes, live life. Live life in its totality. When these principles, the four cosmic principles, the very principles on which the cosmos functions, when these are lived, the conscious awakening will happen in you. The Chaitanya Jagrata will happen. These 4 principles are your stepping stone to live and radiate enlightenment. The tattvas are the introduction to enlightenment. I would want to clarify one thing. These are not moral principles or ethics. See, morality changes from place to place, country to country, isn't it? In a country like India, marrying once is morality. In some other country, you can marry 4 or 5 times. It is okay. In some sects, vegetarianism is morality. In other places, you can eat anything and everything that's crawling. So it is not morality. Be very clear. We are sharing the principles, the tattvas that are there to kindle life in you. Swamiji says, life is not a pot to be filled. Life is a fire to be kindled. The cosmic principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, when they are lived, they will kindle the inner potential life energy inside of you, which is the Kundalini Shakti. When you allow the Kundalini Shakti to be awakened, the energy moves higher along the chakras and leads to a conscious awakening, and you start moving towards a higher level of existence. When the tattvas become satya, tattvas mean the principle, satya is reality. When the tattvas become satya, you live enlightenment. So the aim in today's session is to remove all the knots that are there in your thought currents and introduce you to a new way of living life. See, all of us have noticed that there are a lot of differences between human beings, isn't it? Just because we are all in a human body, it doesn't mean that all of us are one and the same. For instance, Bill Gates is the person who owns Microsoft. He spoke in an interview where he told about how he failed 3 papers in his examination. And he also spoke about a friend of his, who passed the exam at 1 shot, and he is working as an engineer in the company that Bill Gates started. See, both of them started at the same platform in life, isn't it? They both went to the same college. They did the same degree. Bill Gates failed. This guy passed. But down the lane, after a few years or a decade or more, see where Bill Gates is and where this guy is still. He's working in that company, whereas Bill Gates is owning the company. Now, obviously, the question will happen, why? What is the difference? Swamiji says, the only difference is your ability to allow life to express through you. How well you allow life to express through you defines how successful you will be in life. At the end of the day, it is not about money. It is not about qualifications. It is only about the ability to allow life expressing through you. When you start living the tattvas, when you internalize these truths and start living it, you will live tattvas forever in your life with excitement. The tattvas will live through you. And that is when you will be living enlightened. So let us now get into the presentation with this introduction. Swamiji says, life is all about practicing these 4 tattvas with excitement. So let us now learn about the very first cosmic principle, Sampurti, integrity, the key that you can use to unlock the power of words. Yes. Thank you, Karunakar Krishnan Vasu Ayya. Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyanamaya. All right. So what is integrity? Look at this beautiful diagram. This is what life is all about. Integrity is the very structure that forms your life. At the end of the day, your life is nothing but the words that you give to you and you give to others, isn't it? It boils down to just that. How you honor the words and the thoughts that you give to others and to yourself is integrity. When that is lived beautifully, integrity, that will be the nourishing power, the roots for the tree called authenticity. Authenticity is your very life, and responsibility is the fruit that comes out of living your highest possibility. The fruit that comes out is responsibility. The fruit is the ultimate possibility of a tree. Your life flowers when you start living responsibility. You savor that fruit and you plant the seed so that there are more trees that happen that you can share with others. You are living the cosmic principle of enriching. At the end of the day, this is all what life is about. So let us go on to understand why it is so important to honor the words. Your words are your very life. Whether you realize it or not, your life is built on your words and commitments, isn't it? The words that you give to yourself and others form the structure on which your life building is built. In today's fast-paced lifestyle that people are living, how much do you actually value the words that you give to yourself and to others? Look at the common man outside. They'll just talk something out of their hats. They just don't even know what they are telling, nor do they value the words that they are telling. How often has your friend come and met you on time? Let's meet at 1 o'clock for lunch. You may reach there at 1 or 1:15, I don't know, but your friend will be reaching only by 2:30. May seem like a simple word, but it is very, very necessary that you honor those words, because the words that you give yourself and others forms the structure on which your life building itself is built. If your life can be compared to a building, the words that you give to yourself and others is like the foundation of the building. And you know, if the building has to stand tall and strong, the foundation has to be strong, isn't it? It has to be free from dust and rust, which means that Your life has to be free from unconscious thought patterns. Very important. The unconscious words that you give to yourself and others is the dust and rust on your building called life. The building that is built upon a rusty, dusty structure cannot last long. It has to be made of pure, authentic, strong steel. In the same way, your life is built on the words and commitments that you give to yourself and to others, and it has to be done without any unconsciousness or unawareness. How many of you here in the session are new to the program, Paramashivoham? Can I have some responses here on the chat box? I know there are many who keep attending again and again because there are multiple layers to these truths. How many of you are new? Vishwanathan Iyer? Are you attending for the first time? Okay. Christina is attending for the first time and she's very happy and thankful. Okay, thank you, Christina. Thank you for that beautiful response. Yes, Vishwanathan Iyer, it has been following regularly. All right, thank you. Good. So, look into your own lives and see how often you have actually meant the words that you have spoken to others. Do you see this happening? That unconsciousness, the unawareness, that is the basic fabric of life for most. You're not even aware of the thoughts that are happening inside you. You're not even aware of the words that you are giving to others. So much is going on in unconsciousness. So how do you think your life is not going to collapse like the building that has been built on dust and rust? The strength of your life is based on the words that you give to you and to others. If your words are conscious, your life will be conscious. If your words are unconscious, your life will be unconscious. And that is why integrity forms the basis for your life. Integrity is part of your very life energy. It is the energy on which you and the whole cosmos runs. So what exactly do we mean by the word integrity? Integrity is you honoring every word that you give to yourself and others as if it is your life depends upon it. You have to see that manifest as a reality in your life. You have to keep up your commitments, even if it means that, you will have to give your life for it. That is integrity. When you honor the words and thoughts that you give to yourself and others and experience a space of completion or purnatva, you are living integrity. Integrity is not just about the big commitments that we make in our life. It could be something as simple as telling yourself, I'm going to wake up early every morning and practice yoga. Or telling a friend, let's meet at 5 p.m. No matter what word you have given to yourself or others, honoring it as your life is real integrity. So let us understand this concept or this principle of integrity with an example. Like I read out from the slide, you gave a word to yourself. Tomorrow morning, 5 o'clock, I will wake up and I will do yoga. Okay? You got an alarm clock, you set the timing. In the morning, the alarm bell rang. You woke up and you did yoga. How do you feel when you do that? How do you feel? You could answer on the chat box here. When you kept that word, when you honored that word and you manifested it as the reality of that moment, Karunakaraya says he feels happy about it. Yes. Ma Christina, Vishwanathan, Shunyu, what about you? Christina says, yes, she is living integrity when she kept up that word. You did this for 2 days. The third day, it is winter now. So you say, oh, feeling very cold. It's okay. One day if I miss yoga, nothing is going to happen. You know that cozy, comfort, cute feeling that you have? You pull the rug and you go back to sleep. I'll get up 5 minutes late. It's all right. And then when you fall asleep, when you wake up, it is already 7 o'clock and you have to rush with your office and other things. What happens? That one day, if you break it, do you think you're going to wake up tomorrow? Can any of you share your experiences? One day you missed. Did you wake up the next day for yoga at 5 o'clock? It's okay. What is there? It's all right. You know, these kind of things happen. Guarantee one day if you miss, you're not going to wake up the next day to keep up that commitment. Isn't it? Yeah? All right. Everybody is nodding. Yeah, it's been everybody's experience. So the point is that whatever the reason, like integrity is about living your word as if it is your very life. It's quite possible that you had a long night, you didn't wake up in the morning, and you missed integrity at that hour. It happens. No need to fall into guilt. What we need to do is infuse your awareness into that happening. Sit and complete with yourself. For whatever, the reason is also not necessary. At the end of the day, a reason is a reason is a reason, isn't it? You need to talk to yourself and tell yourself that this happened. I complete with me missing yoga today at 5 o'clock, and I recommit to restore my integrity. Even when you do that, you are still in integrity, says Swamiji. You're getting the point? When you allow it to pass by in your unawareness and your unconsciousness, the next night when you go to bed and you say, okay, tomorrow morning I have to wake up and do yoga, you know what will happen? There is that part inside you which has been left unfulfilled, incomplete, with your missing out the previous morning. It's just going to come up and say, hey, you, I know how well you'll wake up and do your yoga. You know what? When we do not live integrity, we are fragmented inside of us. we are not a complete being inside us. So the incomplete parts are going to come and tease you, mock you, and ensure that you are never going to keep up that word. And that is why living integrity is very important. The first and the foremost priority would be to fulfill the word. For whatever reason, if that has not happened, you need to sit and complete with awareness and recommit and reclaim your space of integrity. So shall all of us decide to live integrity? Yes, are we excited? Because you know what? When you live integrity, your vak, the words, the power of it will become your territory. Anything that you will tell will become reality in your life. You can start blessing people. Honestly, we have all done this in our life. It is not that we are some great tapasvis. It is just the grace of the Master and our willingness to trust and experiment with these truths. When you start living integrity, like Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even small, to whatever extent that it is possible for you, when you start living these dharmic principles, you can cross oceans of fear. With great, you will have liberation from the greatest of fears. Like that, even when you start living them to the extent that it is possible, you will see how empowered you will be. So shall we all commit to live integrity? When we are supposed to be in session at 8, be at 8. When you're supposed to be here in session doing yoga, let us do yoga. When we are told to be on camera, let us be on camera. When we are told to give, do a particular exercise, let us do it. Simple things. I am a mother. I am integrated to that responsibility of a mother, so I will fulfill every role that the mother has to play. You're getting the point. In whatever field, your profession that you are in, there is a certain integrity that that profession expects from you. Be there on time. Do your work the way it has to be done. If you have decided that this much work I will complete today, do it. Do it at every cost. You know what? When you start doing this, you will actually start loving yourself for who you are. Your respect, self-respect, your confidence levels in you will grow. Who would not want that for themselves? Isn't it? So let us all commit to start living integrity. Karunakar Krishnan Vasu Ayya says we give too much importance to rest and sleep and relaxation. Yes, I suppose that was the comment he gave to our non-integrity to waking up at 5 o'clock, the example that I was giving for missing out the practice of yoga at 5. Or if you have told your friend, let's meet up at 5 o'clock, no matter what, do your best to be there at 5. In fact, you should be there at 4:55. Then you are honoring that word and you are honoring it as your life and you are living real integrity. For whatever reason, if that is not happening, you will be calling up your friend and completing with him and telling, see, I told this, but it's for whatever reason, I'm going to be late by 5 minutes. Even then, you are living integrity. Many times, what happens? You don't even remember the commitments that you make to yourself or to others because you use your words so unconsciously without even thinking. you don't realize the impact it can have on others. When you make a commitment and you don't keep it, it will leave a hangover in you or in the other person, which can destroy your self-confidence and the other person's confidence in you. One of the main reasons why relationships fail is because of non-integrity. If I tell you that I will do this and I don't do, what respect will you have for me tomorrow? Simple, isn't it? Won't you feel cheated by the other person when he doesn't keep up his word? Do you think he's going to have any respect for you or any confidence that, this person is going to fulfill that word? No, it's not going to happen. So, any word that is not lived and honored will leave a certain hangover in you. The next time you commit to the other person, he's not going to trust you. He's not going to believe you because he's lost his confidence in you. Similarly, you lose your confidence in yourself. See, at least society teaches us for the sake of morality. Your parents will teach you, your teachers in school will teach you that when you tell something to somebody, you should do it, okay? Then you're a good boy, you're a good girl. You learn this as children. But who has ever taught you that you should honor the word that you give to yourself? Nobody teaches you that, isn't it? That you should live up the word that you give to yourself. You are the most important person. Whether you are giving a word to the other or to yourself, you are listening to it, isn't it? Many a time, what do we do? What is there? Who even knows that I told this word to myself? And you would not even bother to live that commitment. With the thought process, who even knows that I told this to myself? You know that you told it to yourself. Is that all how much respect you have for yourself? That you say, because others don't know about it, it's okay if I don't live that word? No. You will lose your self-respect and your self-confidence if you do that. When you utter unconscious words in your relationships or in your business or anywhere in your life, you will be unaware of what consequences it is going to have in your life. You're never going to be a successful person when you use those kind of unconscious words in your life. When you are unaware of the consequences of your words, life will always bring shocks to you. If life is continuously bringing shocks to you, understand that you are not living in integrity. Be very clear about this truth. If you're continuously facing shocks in your life, be clear it is because you're not living in integrity. When you live integrity, that becomes the key to unlock the power of words. Integrity has two dimensions. One is honoring the words that you give to yourself. The second is the honoring the words that you give to others. Who is the first person to hear the words that you utter? It is you, isn't it? So, start using the right words with you. When you honor the words that you give to yourself, your confidence in yourself grows and your self-doubt melts away. You will become powerful. When I say it, I will do it. When you do it again and again, you just know that anything that you tell yourself will become the reality of your life. And you will be such a powerful person because all your self-doubt will melt away. Similarly, When you honor the words that you give others, others' confidence in you grows, and your relationship with that person becomes powerful. Start living integrity. You will see that sweetness of friendliness will start flowering in all your relationships. Any relationship which you celebrate in your life will always have the flavor of friendliness to it. Whether it is with your spouse, whether it is with your parents, whether it is with your siblings, whether it is with your guru itself. When you live integrity, you will see that very sweet space of friendliness will start flowering in relationships. If there is no friendliness, there is no relationship. Would you agree to this statement? It is just such a dry, non-juicy kind of a relationship, isn't it? Any relationship that you enjoy in your life will always have friendliness to it. If that is missing, now you know why. Start living integrity. Bring integrity to your relationships. You will see that friendliness will happen. Using your words consciously with awareness will help you understand the impact of your words on yourself and others. Using the right words can immediately change the way you think and feel about yourself. You will even notice a change in your body's response to a situation when you handle it with the right words. The words that you speak are very, very important. Use your words very consciously with awareness. You will see the kind of impact the words will have on you, even with response to a particular situation with your very body, when you use the right words. Like Swamiji says, even if you are having a headache and you want to get rid of the headache, you should not be saying, I don't want headache. I don't want headache. If you keep telling that again and again, you are giving as much power to the headache as you are giving to the I don't want. So the headache will continue. Are you getting the point? It is very important to use the right words. I want to be healthy would be the right words in this situation when you want to get rid of the headache. In fact, we used to conduct this program called Pregnancy Care for mothers who are pregnant. A very beautiful technique that has been given to all these mothers is to witness the changes that are happening in the body during the process of labor without using the word pain. You will not believe it. The labor pain is supposed to be one of the most difficult pains that a human body can experience. The most painful, actually. Most of the mothers would rate labor pain as 8 on 10 or 10 on 10. Our mothers who did the program had rated their labor pain as 2 on 10. The max score that we had was 4 on 10. That is the importance of using right words and being aware and conscious of what is happening inside you, whether it is in your body or the inner space where all these words are getting generated. The right words keep your inner space conflict-free and peaceful, visibly improving your health and longevity. When you start living integrity, your Kundalini Shakti will get awakened, kindled, and when you practice it more and more, it will go up all the chakras. What happens? The benefit of it is that you will be living a beautiful conflict-free life. in tune with the reality of the moment, you will have the courage to face your life beyond all fears, beyond all worries. You will be radiating love and celebrating your uniqueness. You will be beyond the boundaries of your small ego and living life with the higher level emotions of gratitude, and continue to attract such beautiful situations in your life which you can only count as blessings. And that is what would be the immediate benefits of you living integrity. It adds so much of vitality to your life. Your body's aging, anti-aging will start. Your skin will start glowing with the kind of confidence and grace that it starts giving to your very existence. You will start loving yourself for who you are. Visibly improvement in your health and longevity will happen. By creating and expressing the right words to yourself and others, you can actually shape your reality as you choose. Like I said earlier, the integrity is the key which will unlock the power of words, Vak Shakti. So what you see will become the reality of your life when you start living integrity. You can create your reality with the power of words. The words that you utter are you. You become the words you speak to yourself and others. If you go on saying, I'm sick, I'm sick, I'm sick, you simply will become sick. In the same way, if you constantly tell yourself, I'm healthy, your energy will wake up and you will be very healthy. The cosmic energy awakens in your system and makes your declarations as reality. In fact, when you start living integrity, the cosmos will stand up to make every word that you speak as reality. I'm sure that people here who have practiced integrity, Vishwanathan, Karunakaraya, if you have anything that you want to share with your experiences of living integrity, please go ahead. It will be encouraging for the newcomers who are here to trust and work with this principle. Any stories that you would want to share? Yes, my Elizabeth Mary Crow is live with us on YouTube, and she says, I am relatively new. This is my first time in Paramashivoham. I'm sure she'll be very happy to listen to your stories. Yes, Karunakaraya says, I think we are sitting below a Kalpataru tree, so we have to be careful about our words. Yes, you are right, Aya. I would rather want to rephrase it as we should be conscious about our words. What words we speak will become the reality. So we have to be conscious. I see Vishwanathan typing, so I'll wait to read out. Yes. Yes, thank you. Yeah, conscious. That's right. So Vishwanathan Iyer says, simply feeling boosting our confidence, Ma. All right. Good. Let me share one story from my life when I started very new. When Swamiji introduced all these tattvas, I had committed to living integrity to the T. Okay. And I professionally am a doctor. I'm a pediatrician. So I attend delivery cases the pediatrician's presence is required at the time of delivery. It so happened that the call came, and generally within about 5 minutes or 10 minutes of the call, I have to be in the hospital to receive the baby. It so happened that I was a good 20 minutes away from the hospital when the call came. Nevertheless, it was an emergency. The baby was the heartbeat had come down, what we understand as fetal distress. So it was an emergency cesarean section. I just decided I will be there. And I told the doctor who called me that, yes, I'm there. I'll be there on time. It was in the evening at around 3:30, where all the schools are leaving the kids back home. The roads are very congested with all the school vans, the people getting back home from their offices. Around 3:34 was the time. All right. So I said, with my space of integrity, I declare that all the traffic signals should go green. Believe it or not, there were at least 6 traffic signals, all went green. All went green, and I was there within 15 minutes on a day where the traffic is extremely busy. And I thought I'll just be entering when the baby is out. Believe it or not, for some reason, there was another case in the operating theater which had taken a little longer than normal. Okay, so our mother got shifted in little late. Meanwhile, the baby's distress also settled down, and we pulled out a nice, healthy, crying baby. This is what Swamiji says when he says that when you commit to live integrity, the cosmos will intervene to make sure that your commitment manifests. Are you feeling inspired by the story? This is the busy traffic roads of a metropolitan city like Bangalore. If the traffic signal has to change to green, all 7 signals, 6 or 7 signals, it is not a coincidence. Do you agree to this? This is what is the cosmic interference into manifesting my reality when I commit to living integrity. So let us all commit to living integrity as our lifestyle. Honor every thought, every word that you give to yourself and you give to others. You will see that the cosmic energy will awaken in your system and make your declarations as a reality. So now, listening is what brings integrity to your words. When was the last time you really listened to your own words? We never ever really listen either to ourselves or to others. Do you agree? Do you listen to yourself? You're too busy in your unconscious lifestyle that you don't even, Swamiji says, you have time for everything in this world, for everybody else in this world, but for the most important person. And who is that person? It is you. You give appointments to everyone, but never to yourself. Start listening to yourself. Even when we are listening to others, we are not really listening. Swamiji says, when you are so-called listening to others also, it is just so that, it is a decency that you are pretending to be listening. Even while you are listening, so-called listening, you are preparing your internal dialogue, what you will tell next. Yes or no? You agree? Yes. All heads are nodding. Yes, even when there is a dialogue, so-called dialogue. Two people are talking. The other person is already processing his words, what he is going to tell next. He is never really listening. This is the reason why there is so much of confusion in all our relationships. When you are truly listening, you will open your heart and being to the other person. You will allow those words to completely land inside your inner space. Are you getting the point? Yes? People are too busy talking to themselves or to others. They are always busy talking that nobody is listening. Why do you think all psychiatrists are so successful today? Because nobody is listening. Earlier days, there was never therapy. There's no psychiatry consultations because everybody lived in joint families, right? Someone is your friend when you can go and talk, you can go and share. When you share, you feel lighter. There is no need for so-called professional engagements with people where you can go and tell your stories, isn't it? So, this is the problem in today's world where nobody is listening, everybody is too busy talking. All right. When you start listening to yourself, you will naturally become more aware of the words that you give to yourself and to others. You will also have the ability to listen to others' words with integrity. Yes. Nithyananda, Malalita, Gabriela. Welcome. Also understand, listening is directly connected to your ability to handle reality as it is, without creating your own unconscious ideas and conclusions. I repeat, listening is directly related to your ability to handle reality as it is. When you are in the space of listening, you see the reality as it is. You will not create your own unconscious ideas and conclusions. When you don't have listening, you always come to a conclusion even before the information is cognized in you. Do you all get this? Because you are not in the space of listening, you draw your own conclusions and ideas even before the information is analyzed and cognized in you. And that is why the very first step of Hindu spiritual practice is called Shravana, integrated listening. If you do your very best to keep a commitment, but still find that you cannot keep it, what do? What happens if I cannot keep a word? The obvious question, you can complete with yourself and the other person by telling them in advance that you cannot keep up the commitment. You have to call beforehand. If you have told someone, I will give you 50,000 rupees, you're not able to make that payment. Don't keep them hanging in the air. Please call up beforehand and say, for whatever reason, it is not happening today, and you can recommit to fulfill that word at a specific date and time. When you complete, you move on without any pain or guilt or any other hangover of that commitment. You will still be integrated. All right? Either fulfill or complete. Understand that completion is also integrity. Integrity means aligning the words that you utter in both your inner space and outer space towards completion. When you are in the space of integrity, the power of words opens up in you. We know what completion is. Anybody new to the concept, the understanding of completion? Let me know. Ma Christina, do you know what completion is? Completion is a very beautiful technique that Bhagavan has given us all for conflict-free living. Basically, completion is living and acting without any hangover of past incidents, words, actions, or memories. Whenever you give a word and you do not fulfill it, that word is going to remain as a hangover, isn't it? So you are incomplete because you have not fulfilled that word. You are fragmented, you are incomplete. So whenever you now take upon giving a word to yourself, that incomplete word is remaining as a hangover inside you. When that hangover of any of the past incidents, words, or actions or memories are not there inside, you are living and acting from that space, then you are in the space of completion. Not having a hangover does not mean that you will not remember your past at all. When you are in completion, you will remember past incidents and actions, but they will no longer have the power to cause any negative emotions like pain, anger, or guilt in you anymore. I would like to explain this concept with an example. Suppose a child in school, a common example which all of us can relate to, was asked a question in class: who was the first Prime Minister of India? She's a 7-year-old kid. In all her excitement, she lift her hand up and she shout loudly, Mahatma Gandhi. The answer is wrong. All the kids in class start laughing at her. How this child feels at that moment will become the basis of how she is going to respond to these kind of situations for the rest of her life. See, this child felt ashamed of herself and she gave a certain word like, I always make mistakes, I'm good for nothing, I can never do the right actions, I'm good for nothing, I'm a failure. These kind of understandings, she felt so hurt that everybody is laughing at her and she continues to carry that pain. Okay? Now, this is the incompletion that she is going to cherish for the rest of her life. She has grown up to be a 25-year-old. Okay? She is in a job and there is a situation where everybody is brainstorming to resolve a certain conflict, a problem that they are having on the work front. Ma Christina, do you think she will be confident enough to stand up in the board meeting and give the answer to the problem that they are trying to solve? Do you think she'll be able to do that? On the background of that incident that happened when she was 7 years old. Yes. My Elizabeth is sharing on YouTube. Be a person of your word. When you say you're going to do something, do it. If an emergency happens, let the other person know. Honor your commitments. Awesomeness, Nithyananda, she says. Yes, it's good to paraphrase what you have heard or understood about what the other person has said. That will confirm to them the fact that they were really listening. All right, Ma. Thank you for your active participation, my Elizabeth Mary Crow. Okay, so this girl who gave those words that I always make mistakes, not able, she will not be able to answer. You're right, Mark Christina, because you know what? The situation is similar to the classroom where there are so many others. This child who made a mistake in school gave a word to herself that I am a failure. I am always do the wrong things, right? That hangover is going to continue to be in her so much so that even if she knows the answer to the question that is in front of her, that incomplete child is going to stand up inside her and say, hey, sit down. You will always make mistakes. Don't even attempt answering. You understand? That is an incompletion, that hangover. She will become so jittery, she will become so nervous. Even if somebody asks her, hey, do you know the answer to this problem? She will know, but still she will not be able to answer it. That is how incompletions will destroy your present moment as well as your future. You will not be able to live life in the present and it will impact your future. So, completion is when you are living and acting without any hangover of the past incidents, words, actions, and memories. Bhagavan has given beautiful techniques to complete with the past happenings and dissolving all these lower level emotions and reclaim that space of completion. We will be working with that in the future sessions. For now, in the perspective of the tattvas, understand that integrity is a beautiful way to ensure that you do not create incompletion in yourself and others through your words. Okay? So, what does completion do for you? When you relive the painful memories again and again during the process of completion, they lose their power over you. You regain the ability to live spontaneously and stress-free. You start living in integrity, fully harnessing the power of words, and you become a single unified being. Your inner space, body, and mind come under your control. Okay. Taking responsibility for your words is practicing dharma or right living. In the Hindu epic Mahabharata, it is said, do not do unto others that which would cause you pain if it is done to you, and this is dharma. Whenever you use words, remember dharma and ask yourself, will these words cause pain to me or to the other person? If so, you will not use those kind of words. When you start living integrity, it will bring all auspiciousness in life. When integrity is lost, all is lost. Always be aware of the power and impact of the words that you utter to yourself and others, and every person with whom you have an integrated relationship will consciously enrich you. Understand this. When you have a person in your life with whom you have an integrated relationship, be it your mother, your father, your sibling, your spouse, your friends, every time you are living integrity, in that relationship, you will be consciously enriched. It's not just the materialistic comforts, the morality, the societal respect that you will get, you will also be consciously enriched. Uttering the right words and feeling responsible for fulfilling them unlocks the power of Vak Shakti in you. So with this, we have concluded the integrity introduction. Ma Lalita Gabriella has written, we can have difficulties for manifestation if we are incomplete. You are right, Ma. So, being complete is the only way that you can actually start manifesting your realities, because when you are complete, the universal cosmic energy will flood and ensure that everything that you commit to will become the reality of your life. So with this, let us now enter into the second cosmic principle, the Tattva of Shraddha. The Sanskrit word is Shraddha, authenticity, the training directly from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What is authenticity? Authenticity is living your peak possibility. And that will happen when you tune your thinking. Tune your thinking to your peak possibility. So all this while, we saw how the power of words can make or break any relationship. The power of thinking is much deeper than the power of words, because it can make or break your life itself. Understand, power of thinking is the power to train and tune your thinking to its highest potential. You can use your power of words to make or break a relationship. If you have to make or break your life itself, it has got to do with the power of your thinking. So it is much deeper than the power of words. Whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, you can control your mind in the same way as you can control your body's movements. At the end of the day, just know that mind is matter. See, like how I can use this hand to lift the phone and keep it here. Or I can just close a book or open a book. I can shut my mind. Or I can also control my mind. This is a very important truth that we all need to internalize. You can decide and declare who you want to be. It is possible to train your mind and encourage only the thoughts that are in alignment with your highest possibility, discouraging and competing with all the disempowering ideas. Are you all here with me? This is a very important tattva that we need to listen to and internalize and start living and radiating in our lives. Mind is matter. You can control your mind the same way that you can control your body's movements. It is possible to train and encourage only the thoughts that are in alignment with your highest possibility, and discourage and complete with any ideas that pull you down and disempower you. Be very clear, your thinking makes you or breaks you. Thinking is not accidental. Thinking happens with your voluntary involvement. Your thinking process is actually encouraged, entertained, and enriched by you. You create, you sustain, you maintain, you put yourself in delusion. You also have the power to liberate yourself from the delusion of your thoughts, and you also have the power to destroy all the negative thoughts. Are we clear about this? There is nobody else. You are the person who is making it all happen for you. But unfortunately, you believe that thinking is accidental and you cannot control your mind. It is wrong. when you unlock the power of thinking, you will be able to spontaneously focus your thoughts to achieve your highest potential. Authenticity is constantly functioning at your peak possibility. Authenticity is the key that unlocks the power of thinking. So, let us understand authenticity. At the end of the day, what you know as you is the totality of your inner image, your outer image, life image, and others image. Okay? These four things is you. All these four amalgamated is you. What is the inner image? Inner image is the ideas that you believe about you deep inside in the finest recesses of your heart. Nobody else will know about this aspect of you. Only you know that about you. Your inner image will mostly be in terms of, I am very unlucky, I am good for nothing, I'm a failure, I can't do this is beyond me. You know, all these kind of negative words only you will be carrying about yourself deep inside yourself. It will be in the deepest recesses of your heart. Nobody would have heard those words from you, but that is what you believe about yourself. When you are told to go and stand on the stage and give a speech, how do you go on to the stage? I think I'm sure I'm going to mess up. I've always done this, I'm not confident, I'm feeling so weak. All of this is your inner image. Okay? What you believe about you for yourself is your inner image, which in Sanskrit, the terminology is mamakara. Then the second aspect is the outer image. Outer image is what you show as you, what you project as you to others. The same person who's going there shivering inside, saying, I'm going to make a mistake, I am not good at this. But on the stage, you will show yourself as very confident. I'm always very powerful. I can do it. You don't know what all I have achieved in my life. These kind of things. That is the projection. How you show yourself to others is your outer image, which is the ahankara. In reality, your inner image will be less than what you are, and your outer image will be more than what you actually are. Right? You are not as bad as you believe yourself to be, neither are you as great as you show yourself to be. Inner image, outer image. Mamakara, ahankara. Clear? Right? Okay. So then there is a third image, that is others image. Others image is whatever you believe yourself to be or what you show as yourself to others. Others who are there will have a certain understanding or an idea about you. Like suppose there is a person, your friend, who will come and tell you, you know what, I did that, I did this, I'm so good at it, now I'm in this company, I'm earning that much money. Internally, what you will be telling? Hey, stop bragging, man, I know you. Won't you do that? Irrespective of what you show yourself as to others, irrespective of your ahankara, your outer image, other people will have a certain idea about you. All right? And that is others image, which is anyakara. Are we clear about the third image? Beyond this, there is something called life image. How you perceive life to yourself. Life has been very kind to me. Life has been cruel to me. Life has been partial to me. Life is hard on me. All of these statements is the life image that you have. All these four, the inner image, the mamakara, the outer image, the ahankara, the other's image, anyakara, and life image, the swa anyakara. All these put together is what you understand as you. So, the authenticity is living the peak possibility in all these four dimensions. Like I already spoke about this, so we will rush through these slides. Authenticity is living at your peak in each of these four images. Understand that your inner image, outer image, life image, others' image are never in alignment, isn't it? What you believe is one thing, what you show is as another thing, somebody else's, the way they are perceiving you is something else. All of this is the source of your conflict. It causes that kind of an unsettledness in your life, isn't it? The source of all of this conflict is your root thought pattern. The previous example that I stated of that girl who made a mistake in class, she has this predefined way of responding to a situation based on this past experience, like failure, rejection, being punished, being subjected to abuse, or witnessing the death of a loved one. Can all of you here in the session identify any one such situation from your early life where you gave those kind of words to yourself, which has become your inner image now? Like how this girl told, I'm a failure, I always make mistakes. I'm sure all of us can fish out examples of this nature from our early childhood. If you can identify, please put up a thumbs up here on the chat box so that I know that you're all in sync with what is being shared. My Elizabeth Crow, can you relate to what has been shared? Vishwanathan Iyer says yes, he can. All right. What about Lalita, Gabriella? Kelly Bong? So I'm sure we can all identify with these kind of childhood incidents where you have given those kind of negative, powerless words to yourself, which is a very immature cognition. This girl telling, I always make mistakes, is an immature cognition. Once you make a mistake doesn't mean that you'll always make a mistake, isn't it? So, for all of us, during such moments of crisis, Ma Lalita says, yes, also my context was very violent. Okay, Ma. We will be helping you with completing with all these immature understandings. So be with us in the course of this session. It's all going to be happening. So I'll continue. During such moments of crisis, you create an idea about yourself and life like, I'm weak, I'm a failure, nobody loves me, life is dangerous, I have to be very careful. Almost all root thought patterns are negative. And even the ones which may lead to success in your life, because they are born out of your feeling of powerlessness. Now, this same girl who made a mistake in class, because of that hurt that she carried, She wanted to prove a point, and she went on to achieving many degrees. She went on to do her specialization, PhD, all that. So-called successful person in life, but never complete with the whole happening, because that whole action and the thought process was driven with the powerlessness that was inside her. So she's never going to enjoy even her success. Are you all able to relate with this? Vishwanathan, Aya, Karunakar, Aya, Lalita. Even though so-called success has been achieved, she is never going to be fulfilled. Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Karunakar, Aya. Like I said, more often than not, the common root thought patterns, which are always negative, are of the nature of I am a failure. Nobody loves me. I am alone. I am ugly. Life is out there to cheat me. I'm weak and unhealthy. I'm powerless, so I have to please everybody. Life is hard, so I have to be extra smart. Life is too big for me to understand. Are all of you able to relate to these kind of inner images? Right? If anybody is saying no, then you're already enlightened. Yes. Right. So all thought patterns are based on inadequate cognitions, but life is different every moment, and you need to respond to it spontaneously. But right now, you're nothing but a bunch of programmed actions and patterns that never let you contact life as it happens. Now, this girl who's sitting in the board meeting, see how that incompletion of that 7-year-old girl is continuing to rule her life. She is not living life in the reality of the moment. You will never be able to contact life as it happens and respond to it spontaneously, because the same patterns will continue to live through you. And all these patterns are based on wrong understandings, inadequate cognitions. You have many thought patterns, but a root thought pattern is one of the few defining thought patterns that are continuously running your life without even your knowledge. That girl will not even know why she is responding the way she is responding, unless the master happens and opens her eyes to the patterns that are living through her. Similarly, for all of us, the patterns will continue to run your life without even your knowledge. You will start believing, this is me. This is how I am. No, you are not that. It is your pattern that is operating through you. Bhagavan says you are Paramashiva. But your patterns have lived and expressed so much all through that you believe that is only me. This is what I am. Even the conflicts among your identities are nothing but the result of your root thought patterns. You see here, that girl believed, I am a failure. How did she respond to that happening? She just put her head down. She was so ashamed that she made a mistake, or she could have even chosen to respond differently. And as if nothing happened, she just spoke to her friend who was sitting by her side and laughed about the whole incident, even though she was so hurt inside. The conflict in the identity you're seeing there, inside she is suffering, outside she is acting as if everything is smooth and fine. And she has a image about others, that others are about life, that life is very hard on her. And other people have an understanding that she is useless because she made that mistake. All the conflict in the identities is a result of your root thought patterns. If you have a certain idea about yourself inside, but you project a different personality outside, that is inauthenticity. Are you able to understand? Authenticity is aligning all the 4 images. There should not be any kind of a conflict. If there is a conflict, your believing yourself to be something inside, but you're showing outside as something else, a different personality, that is also inauthenticity. If you look deep, all of your problems arise from conflicts among your four identities. When any of your dimensions is out of alignment with the others, it will cause disease, suffering, and incompletion in your life. So please understand, all these identities you carry are actually the thought patterns that you carry about you. Even others' image about you is an idea that you have created in them. So understand that you are the creator of all your identities. Is it clear? You are the creator of your inner image. You are the creator of your outer image. You are the creator of life image. And you are the creator of others' image. You are the creator. So, because of a wrong understanding, you have an inadequate cognition about yourself. It is okay. You are not mature enough when it happened. All that you need to do is sit and complete with that incident by reliving it, releasing all the pus of negative emotions that are there, that are restricting you from living your life in the reality of the moment and living your peak potential. Just complete with all, align all these identities. You create your highest identity, the highest possibility. And it is possible for all of us. So, are we all ready to do this? Are you excited to do this? Sure. Yes. So, now, when one identity is fighting with another identity, how do you think your thinking can be focused? You're broken, isn't it? All your energy is going to be used in reconciling your fighting identities. When all your identities or images, the inner image, outer image, life image, others image, all of that are in tune, all your thinking will be aligned in one direction. Your thinking will become clear and sharp like a laser beam. You will awaken the power of thinking. Yes, Karunakar, Ayya, Lalita are all excited to align all their images and start radiating and living the power of thinking authenticity. With authenticity, what happens? There is no more space for unconscious thinking and living, because you will always be aware of the cause and effects that are playing in your life. Whatever you can imagine is real. Your thinking goes hand in hand with the way you want to build yourself. These four parts of your thinking need to be completely purified. Now, let us do this exercise. Look inside and identify the images that you carry about yourself. Please pick up your paper and pen. It's very important to do the exercise because they have been designed specifically to weed out all the incompletions and align you yourself to live your peak possibility. So please don't miss out. Look in and identify the images that you carry about yourself. Look into your inner image. You're not going to share it with us. It's okay. So don't edit. You need to know. Like I said earlier, you are giving that appointment to the most important person in your life, and that is you. So don't miss out. Pen down all the inner images that you carry about yourself. Look deep in. Only when you know what exists, you can rewrite that, what you feel as your peak possibility. What it is now and what you want it to be. You start with your inner image, then go on and do the same with the outer image, life image, and others' image. Whatever you understand as the peak possibility for now, even that will be changing with more and more evolution, more and more maturity, more spiritual progress happening for you. But whatever you want as, or rather you see as your peak possibility in this moment, please pen them down for all the 4 images. Let your thinking always be aligned to your peak inner image, peak outer image, peak others image, and peak life image. Please pen down what exists now and what you want it to be in each of these 4 dimensions. Like I said earlier, your inner image will be much lower than the identity that you project outside to others. It's okay. Understand this very important truth that if you can project a higher identity to others, it means that that higher identity is already there in your visualization space, in your thinking space. Because that visualization is already there in you, you have the capacity to make that into a reality. Are you all doing the exercise? There are some people still off camera, but I see Vishwanathanaya, Karnakaraya, all of them are writing. Whatever is there, please pen it down as it is. And in the second column, you will be writing down how you want it to be. What is the peak inner image and the peak outer image that you want for yourself? Make 2 columns titled inner image and outer image. Let us work with these 2 first. In the first column, make a list of your top 10 inner images, the beliefs that you have about yourself. For example, I am weak, I am unlucky. Sometimes it could be even a positive image like I am friendly. Whatever is there, pen it down. In the second column, write the corresponding outer image that you project yours to others. You believe that you are weak, but you will project yourself as strong. You believe that you are unlucky, but you project yourself as lucky. You believe that you are friendly and you project yourself as friendly. See, the friendly part, both are aligned. Good. But the other 2 things, weak and strong, lucky, unlucky, is not aligned, isn't it? They are contradictory, opposite. Now compare each inner image and outer image as you have noted it down. Whenever there is a conflict, you know what you need to do? Start tuning your inner and outer image by always choosing the higher idea. You believe that you are weak, but you show yourself as strong. What you need to do is align yourself to I am strong. Whenever the outer image is higher than the inner image, decide to tune your inner image to your outer image. Please do not reduce what you project yourself to be for others. You don't need to say, oh, no, I believe I am weak inside. Why am I showing myself as strong? Don't do that. Don't say I will show myself as weak only. No, don't do that. Please don't reduce what you project yourself to be for others. Instead, increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. Are the instructions clear to all of you? We'll be done in 2 minutes. So please do it sincerely. And repeat this for every point. Compare both the identities, whatever qualities are best in both, choose that and draw a star against all your best. If there is some great quality in your inner image, then you need to raise your outer image to match that. If there are some great qualities in your outer image that you project, you need to raise your inner image to match that with what you project. Continuously tune yourself to your peak. Okay? You can continue to do this exercise for all the ideas that you have penned down. So bring authenticity to your thinking. Authenticity in thinking has 2 steps. First, find out what you really want in your life by sincerely contemplating on what you want your 4 dimensions to be, and make a list of your best inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and place it by your bedside, your office desk, or any place where you can see it as soon as you wake up and all day. Now, identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. One of the biggest obstacles for most people is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern that happens because of the memory of past failures. Whichever thought is in alignment to your peak possibility, encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. Whichever is not in alignment, complete with it. Consciously, decisively complete with that pattern and go on completing every day with those patterns which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. What happens when you start living authenticity? You know the right way of thinking and will use your thinking to achieve what you want in life. The Hindu spiritual practice, the second step is manana, authentic thinking. So, let your thinking be established in authenticity, continuously expanding yourself towards your peak possibility. When you achieve a powerful clarity in your thoughts that makes whatever you think into success, then you have unlocked the power of thinking. So I request all the participants to please complete with that exercise. Put up your peak possibility that has been starred at your desk where you work, at some place where you can see it, because it will be a reminder to you Otherwise, many often than not, people forget what even they want for themselves. Okay, so with this, any questions, clarifications, please ask. Our Acharya will be taking over from here. Okay, if there's nothing, I'll conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your hands together, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Please be tuned in.
Nithyananda, everyone. Nithyanandam. Yes. Good to see you all again, once again. Can we all have our cameras turned on? Yes. Nithyanandam, a warm welcome to each and every participant attending this program online, as well as all the people attending on two-way Zoom here. We will begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Okay, let us enter into today's session. Today we are learning about the 4 powers. So the 4 powers that is going to empower you, the 4 powers that is going to expand you, and ultimately which is going to help you give enlightenment, experience enlightenment itself. So the science of enlightenment is nothing but flooding your body, mind, spirit with these 4 tattvas and establishing yourself with these 4 tattvas is the science of enlightenment. So the 4 powers, the 4 tattvas, the 4 principles are all the same. The tattvas, that is integrity, responsibility, authenticity, and enriching. It is also known as the 4 principles or the 4 powers. So in the previous sessions, you learned about integrity and authenticity. We also learned how to provide our listening, the right way of listening we learned, isn't it? So can anyone share your understanding of the previous session? Whatever you learned, can you share the essence of whatever was shared in the earlier segments? So to deepen our understanding, this is just to deepen our understanding and reflect upon what we have learned in the previous segment. So you can share your understanding. So if you are carrying any doubts or if you have any questions, we can attend to those questions. So what is integrity? What is authenticity? Anybody would like to share? Whatever is your understanding, you don't have to give the exact definition. Whatever is your understanding about what is integrity or what is authenticity, you can go ahead and share here. Yes. So Karunakar Krishnan Vasuvaya is sharing. Integrity is honoring the words that you give to yourself and to others. Yes, beautiful. And Vishwanath is sharing. Integrity is being integrated with the words we utter and we give to others. Beautiful. Kalyana Sundari is sharing. Integrity is always fulfill what we say. Okay. The words that we give to ourselves and to others is integrity. Integrity is honoring the words that you give to yourself and to others. Anybody else would like to share? What is integrity? So, Ma Lalita Gabriela Gabriella is sharing the 3 states we need to achieve for manifestation and the reality that we want. Okay. Can you elaborate more? What are the 3 states that we want to achieve? Okay, ma. So we learnt about integrity and authenticity. We will be moving on to the next powers in the current segment. That is, we will be learning more about responsibility, the next power. And then further, we will be learning more about enriching, how to enrich others and our lives. And ultimately, which gives us more powers, which helps us in our own expansion and spiritual growth. Okay. Integrity, authenticity, completion. Okay, ma, got it. Malanita. So the next power is responsibility. When you take responsibility, when you become responsible, it unlocks the power of feeling. See, even before we move on to this segment, we start with responsibility. I would like to reiterate here. It is from the listening the whole thing starts. So please provide your listening. It is from the listening the spiritual life itself starts. So Swamiji beautifully has shared with us, with the whole of humanity, that integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. These are the 4 principles, okay, 4 powers. When you bring integrity, you will have a breakthrough in your thinking. When you bring in integrity, the power of words happens and there is breakthrough in your thinking. When you bring integrity, automatically responsibility starts. Okay? It is not like you have to start with each and every tattva. You have to work on it individually. It doesn't work like that. When you are completely integrated, automatically the next power also, it starts aligning. You start aligning to all the powers. Now, when you are integrated, automatically you become responsible. You become authentic and you start enriching others. All you need to do is bring in integrity. And when you start becoming integrated, you will have so much space to live authentically. When you live these 4 tattvas, that is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yourself and others, with these 4 tattvas, they become your biomemory. When it becomes your biomemory, you are living an enlightened life, a Jivan Mukta life. Your very consciousness becomes enlightened consciousness. So understand, when you live these 4 tattvas repeatedly, keep on drilling yourself to be established in these tattvas. Even when you feel tired or bored, ask yourselves, if I apply authenticity and integrity, will this tiredness be allowed in my system? Every tiredness is you deciding to pamper yourself. When you take responsibility, the higher energies express through you. When you break your tiredness and boredom, the source of consciousness is opening in you. Understand? When you start taking responsibility, the higher energies express through you. You can break your tiredness and boredom just by taking on responsibility, not only just for yourself, but for everyone that who are around you, and slowly you start expanding and start taking responsibility for everything in your life. So when you become more and more responsible, the source of consciousness starts opening in you. When you feel responsible, even your breathing shifts to a higher frequency. Understand, when you start feeling responsible, even your very breathing shifts to a higher frequency. Your thinking rises to the leadership consciousness. Being in the borderline health is not health. Unfortunately, if you're not admitted in the hospital, you think you are healthy. No, when you take responsibility, only then you will experience a real health. Similarly, taking responsibility in every field of your life, every part of your life, when you start taking responsibility, your whole life changes. Your whole life is so blissful and you feel so empowered just by taking responsibility. Empowerment happens at all levels. So let us learn how to unlock this power of feeling by taking responsibility. So first of all, let us understand that we are the source. You are the source. The power of feeling is nothing but your ability to realize yourself as the source of all the happenings in your life. This understanding gives you tremendous control over your own life and gives you the power to be a positive influence in the life of others. So let me repeat, the power of feeling is nothing but your ability to realize yourself as the source of all the happenings in your life. This understanding gives you tremendous control over your own life and gives you the power to be a positive influence in the life of others. The power of feeling is unlocked when you recognize yourself as a leader and take responsibility for everything in and around you. Responsibility is the key that unlocks the power of feeling. So, here I would like to ask you all a question. In what ways do you stretch to take responsibility in your lives? You can all share here. What are the ways in which you stretch yourself? You take responsibility, not just for yourself, but also for others in your lives. Have you had any experience taking responsibility for all the happenings in your life? If not for all the happening, at least in some part of your life, you must be taking responsibility, isn't it? So you can go ahead and share what are the kind of responsibilities that you take on a day-to-day basis so that we can have better understanding of the topic. You can all share here. You can share your responses in the chat box. How have you felt whenever you have taken responsibility? You were able to complete some task by taking responsibility. How did you feel about it? What was the feeling that you experienced when you took on responsibility? Kindly share. So Karunakaran Krishnan Ayya is sharing, feel happy to make things happen. Ma. Okay. So he feels happy to make things happen. Great. Malalita is sharing, I feel I'm always learning. Okay, wonderful. So Vishwanathan is sharing, while taking responsibility, being powerlessness and inauthenticity will be avoided. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful sharing. Okay, so today we will go ahead and also learn what happens when we take responsibility, not just for ourselves, when we start becoming responsible for everything, for all the happenings in our lives. What happens is the power of feeling is unlocked. The power of feeling is unlocked when you recognize yourself as a leader and take on responsibility for everything in and around you. Responsibility is the key that unlocks the power of feeling. So, what is responsibility? Let us look at the definition of responsibility. See, responsibility doesn't mean, first of all, our understanding about responsibility, most of us, we think it is a burden, it is additional work, it is like taking on more and being loaded. Okay, that is what we feel is taking on responsibility. But here, Swamiji is giving us a new meaning and understanding to the entire term, the responsibility, the term responsibility. Responsibility means living and responding to life from the truth that you are the source of and therefore responsible for all happenings in and around you. Let me repeat. Responsibility means living and responding to life from the truth that you are the source of and therefore responsible for all happenings in and around you. So, you must be thinking, how can I be responsible for everything that is happening around me? I can be responsible for my actions, but how can I be responsible for the whole? Okay, so let us look at a small story, which of course most of us know. Once upon a time, there were 4 people named everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. See, these are the terms that we use in our daily lives, isn't it? Everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. It is a part and parcel of our vocabulary. So, once there was an important job to be done, but who was to do it? Everybody was sure that somebody would do it. Anybody could have done it, but nobody did it. Somebody got angry about that because it was everybody's job. Everybody thought that anybody could do it, but nobody realized that everybody wouldn't do it. It ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could have done. Is this familiar to all of us? Whatever we are hearing, does that sound familiar to all of us? What do we usually do when things don't happen, when things don't get done? What do we generally do? We start the blame game, isn't it? Okay, that person had to do it and he didn't do it, and this person had to do it. Why didn't anybody take it up? This is what this is where we are stuck with, isn't it? The whole of humanity, even when Hinduism is perishing, Hinduism is getting destroyed, Hinduism is being forgotten. What are we doing? We're just witnessing, thinking somebody will do it, somebody must be taking care of it. In what way does it concern me? I just do my puja and I go to office and I finish all my work at office and then I come back home. I am doing my part, isn't it? Even when somebody stood up very strongly, when somebody is standing up very strongly, what are we doing? How much are we extending? In what ways are we taking on responsibility, adding to that person who is taking up? What are we doing? Even when the incarnation has happened in our lives, in what ways are we doing our part? Isn't it? We need to think about it. How many of us even think about these things? There are so many things that are happening around us we are not comfortable with, but we are just silent spectators, isn't it? Most of us. I'm saying us, I include myself also when I say us. So, this is a part and parcel of our life. This is how we have been living. Now, we have an incarnation who is guiding us beautifully, who is showing us the path. He has made the path. Okay, he has made the clearing for all of us. All we need to do is walk the path. It is as simple as that. Okay, so in this segment, we will be learning how to take on responsibility, what happens when we take responsibility, and what can happen when we don't take responsibility. Now, there are three kinds of people, understand. A person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions lives like an animal. He lives in a very low level of consciousness. A person who feels responsible only for his own actions is a human being. He lives in middle level consciousness. Okay? A person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions lives like an animal. Okay, we can look into our lives and see in what ways we live. What are the ways in which we are living? How are we taking responsibility for our lives, for all the happening in our lives? Are we taking any kind of responsibility? Or we are just ignoring and moving on? We feel like, it is not for us. Somebody will do it. Why should I even bother? That kind of a person who does not take responsibility even for his own actions lives like an animal. That is why you see the streets cluttered with garbage, isn't it? It happens only in our country. So these kind of people live in a very low level of consciousness. A person who feels responsible for his own actions is a human being. He lives in middle level consciousness. So when things go wrong, how many people apologize? How many people accept their fault? How many people own up? There are some people, okay, I will not say there are none. There are some people who live like this, who take on responsibility for others, who help, who come forward. There are a lot of social workers who work in various fields, who take on responsibility and they strive to make things better in maybe in very few fields. But a person who's taking up responsibility for the whole of humanity, when the incarnation has happened, is divine. He lives in leadership consciousness. A person who takes responsibility not just for himself, but he takes responsibility for the whole of humanity is a divine being, and he lives in leadership consciousness. Even though your actions are not responsible for something, taking responsibility even for others in authenticity and irresponsibility makes you a leader. Please understand, when you take responsibility for others in authenticity and irresponsibility, that makes you a leader. When we hear about taking responsibility for everything, the biggest question we have in our minds is, how can I be responsible for everything happening around me? I understand that I can be held responsible for what is happening inside me, but how can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? For example, if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible for it? So this is the question that most of us ask. So there is an important difference between being the cause of something and being responsible for it. Understand? There is an important difference here, being the cause of something and being responsible for it. Sometimes you may not be the reason for a certain happening, but if it is affecting your life, understand you are responsible for that happening. For example, you may not be the cause of political corruption in your country, but as a citizen of the country, you are responsible for it, isn't it? So that one vote can make a lot of difference. You may not be the reason for it, but that doesn't mean that you are not responsible in truth. Understand? You need to know that unless you take responsibility, you are neither going to improve the situation, nor are you going to expand your inner space. Nithyananda Ma Christina, she's messaging, thank you for all you do. We have to thank the incarnation for all that he's doing to all of us. Okay, Ma, this is all his own, very own. All the material that is being presented here, all that we are discussing, all the empowerment that has happened to the acharyas who come and share his teachings, it's only because of that incarnation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It is only his compassion for the whole of humanity that he is bringing all these truths and reaching it out to you in the vicinity of your very homes. Okay, let us all offer our gratitude and prayers at his holy feet. So thank you for acknowledging, Ma. Thank you, Ma Christina, for acknowledging. Yes. So, see, sometimes you may not be the reason for a certain happening, but if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happening. Whether it is the natural calamities that is happening, whether it is violence, wars, in some way we have contributed to all of that because we are unaware the kind of thinking that is happening, the kind of thoughts that we are generating unknowingly. Isn't it? All of us live in an unconscious way. Until the master happened, we did not know what we are thinking, how we are thinking, what are the kind of thoughts that we are generating in our day-to-day lives. We did not know what is unclutching. We did not know the four powers. Here, he has presented it to us. Okay? It is a gift to humanity. All we need to do is start applying these truths, start living these truths, and we will be making a huge difference to the whole cosmos. Just one person becoming integrated is going to motivate so many people in their lives. When, see, as his disciples, I would like to share, when people look at me in my own life, in my personal life, I would like to share this because Swamiji has poured in so much, of his time, energy into each and every one of his disciple. When people look at me, they remember Swamiji just by looking at me. I don't have to talk about Swamiji. When people look at me, they say, oh, she's Nithyananda's disciple. Okay? The way I live my life. So, whatever Swamiji has given, when we start living, people have so much respect towards Swamiji just by the way we live, we conduct ourselves in public. There's so much of, regard for Swamiji that happens just by looking at their disciples. So it becomes very important to live these truths. When we live these truths, we radiate that, that's something different about the disciples of Swamiji. when you walk into a room, when you are Swamiji's disciple, when you're living these truths, and when you walk into a room, automatically people give you second look. There are second glances. And people walk up and say, there's something, something about you. There's something different about you. And they want to know more. They want to know more about Swamiji. They want to know, everything about Swamiji. So when we start living these truths, we are radiating enlightenment in some way. People are attracted. People want to be like us. People want to emulate us. People want to imbibe that. Okay, they come to us. They ask us. They want to know more about Swamiji. So he has empowered us. Swamiji has poured in so much of energy. He has poured on each and every one of us that he has empowered us for people to be reacting in that way, reaching out to me in that particular way. I really feel proud that I'm Swamiji's disciple. When people come and ask me, when they talk to me about Swamiji, I feel so proud that I'm his disciple. So start living the truths and you will see a difference in your life. You don't even have to verbalize anything. The moment people see you, they recognize you, there is something about you. They start looking. They want to find out more. Okay? So it helps. Doesn't it empower you from within? It makes you feel so good. I feel so good to say that I'm Swamiji's disciple. I feel so happy to share, Swamiji's teachings with others. So they all come to you. You can be such an influence in society just by living these truths and following the truths. When you practice completion, when you do the Nirahara Samyama, people wonder how can one be without food? But they look at me when I go without food. I cook. Even when there are festivals and I'm doing Nirahara Samyama, people are like, they're like shocked. How can that be possible? You're cooking so many varieties of food and you're not even tasting it. How can that be possible? That is the power that happens when you live these truths, when you're integrated. When you're integrated to the words, to yourself, when you're integrated to the master's teachings, people look at you and wonder. There is so much respect in society that happens for you. So, even at office, when you live these truths, when you're working in the office, you will see the environment, the whole environment changes. Suddenly it becomes peaceful. Suddenly it is so, smoothly it is functioning. Everything is happening in such a nice way. The obstacles are just getting cleared. The projects that you need is just happening. The promotions that you want is just happening. And what are you doing? You are only living these truths. And it is effortlessly happening. Everything that is happening around you is happening effortlessly. Please understand. Okay, so it is very important to provide our listening when we are attending these sessions. Just be there, completely be there, 100%. Provide your listening, and your being will imbibe these truths. You don't have to put in much effort. And when the darshan happens, all that intensity, that has been generated, or you have prepared your body and mind for the whole happening. The explosion just happens during the darshan. So just provide your listening and start living these truths. So understand, unless you take responsibility, you are neither going to improve the situation, nor are you going to expand your inner space. You always believe that you are suffocated by your smallness. No, you are suffocated by your bigness. Whenever bigness is demanded of you, whenever you feel you are being forced to expand, you shrink even further in your comfort zone. Your tiredness, your weakness, your powerlessness, all these are nothing but the resistance you have to seeing your own bigness. So start taking small responsibilities to begin with, cleaning up your, the space around you, the outer space, and then gradually it leads to cleaning up of your inner space. When you start cleaning, the outer, areas, automatically you start feeling nice from inside, pure from within. When you walk into your room and you see it is all cluttered, take the responsibility of clearing the clutter then and there. Do not postpone or procrastinate. That is also a disease. Procrastination is also a disease. Now, when you start taking responsibility for the little things in your life, you will take one step more to take bigger responsibilities in your lives. Please understand. All your tiredness, your weakness, and powerlessness are nothing but the resistance you have to seeing your own bigness. That is why when someone tells you you are weak, poor, and a sinner, it is so easy to accept, isn't it? So there was a point of time in my life where I was considered as a weakest child amongst 5 siblings. I was considered as the weakest child because I would fall sick very often as a child. And my mother would always use this term, she's weak, she's weak. Somehow I caught it. I caught that term, weak. So I would always tell myself, oh, I'm feeling weak. I'm not physically strong. I'm not physically strong. I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't stretch myself to do this or to do that. But when I came to Swamiji, he broke that pattern. Okay, that's the first pattern he broke. And then I see myself becoming the strongest among not only just my siblings, but in the whole family. Everybody looks upon this being as a very powerful and a strong person, because there are so many things. Okay, I would like to, of course, share everything, but in the interest of time, I would leave it at this. Just being Swamiji's disciple gives you that power, what is needed. When you have that feeling connection with Bhagavan, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he guides you, he takes over, and it just happens. Everything just aligns. You learn to take responsibility. You are able to guide yourself. You're not only able to guide yourself, you're able to guide others. You're able to enrich others and make a difference in others' lives. So let's put an end to all these negative words that we give to ourselves. We are all Paramashivas. We are all being empowered by Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva is pouring all the energy into us to become Paramashiva. Okay, so let us accept when Paramashiva is acknowledging you. He is telling that you are divine. Let us acknowledge, let us accept, because that is the truth. That you are divine, you are powerful, you are complete, and you're whole. Now, don't allow anything to come in between you and Paramashiva. When he says something, it is the truth. When Swamiji says you are Paramashiva, yes, it is the truth. I am Paramashiva. Okay? So now, when somebody is saying that, what happens? Our identity starts trembling with fear. We are so scared, we are so fearful that we just tremble, even with the idea that we are powerful, we are divine, we are strong. So it is time for all of us to let go of all the powerless cognitions that we carry about ourselves and raise ourselves by ourselves, because we have our master, our guru, who is Paramashiva incarnate in our lives to make us all powerful. And he always says, you're all my own. So there is no gap. He, you, me, you. So when he's saying that, let us acknowledge and become that. All we need to do is just let go of all the conditioning that has happened to all of us. See, life always demands your expansion, because expansion is the natural law of life. That is why you carry such a deep fear of life, especially life in the form of other people, because people are the most living expression of life. The more you engage with life, the greater the expansion that will be demanded of you. Whenever you're feeling weak, tired, powerless, the first thing you need to do is immediately taking on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossibly short time. So it can be the small responsibilities. You can start from your home. Everything begins from home, isn't it? Whatever we need to achieve outside, we start from inside. We need to start from inside. Same with spiritual. In the spiritual path also, when you start working on your inner space, you can see the difference in the outer world. So first take responsibility for yourselves. Begin with taking responsibility for yourself even before you start thinking about taking the responsibility for others and other things. Becoming responsible for our own body. See, this body is just an instrument. Okay? We are all consciousness. This body is just an instrument. You are not the body. But you have to maintain this body, isn't it? To be to reach that enlightenment, which is the ultimate goal for each and every one of us. To become enlightened, you need to also work on your body to keep it fit, to make it healthy, to be strong. You need to work on your body. So begin your day with yoga. Any kind of yoga you can begin with, and slowly you can start doing the Pratama Vinyasa Krama Yoga. When you feel you are flexible enough, you can start with Pratama Vinyasa Krama, then Dvitiya, then Tritiya, then you can move on to higher levels. So begin with your body, work on your body. When Swamiji says do Nirahara Samyama, do it. At least give it a try. Do not see it as an impossibility. When Swamiji says do Nirahara, try it, give it a try, at least for 1 or 2 days. Begin with once a week, 1 day in a week. If you can't stay without eating food for the whole day, at least till sunset. And then after sunset, take one meal. And slowly the next day, you can avoid taking that meal. You can take, some fruits. You can be on liquids. Start with your body. And then slowly you will see that when you're working on your body, so many changes will happen on the outside. You will learn to stretch. You will learn to expand. You will learn to take on responsibility. See, what I was before Swamiji and what I am today, thanks to Swamiji, whatever he's done, whatever he's given, we have actually imbibed it. When he says do Nirahara Samyama, we did it. We did multiple Nirahara Samyamas. And then came so many other Samyamas. Whatever was possible, we did it. So when we started doing that, when we started working on our bodies, we could work with people. We could take on responsibility for other people in our lives. We were able to make a change, bring changes in others' lives. So there are certain disciplines that when we follow, it helps you, it helps all the others in your lives. So today he has empowered me as a healer. So I just my presence can heal so many people. Just the presence. I'm not taking any credit for this. The credit goes to Swamiji. It is only Swamiji who has empowered me this day, that when I walk into a room, I'm able to see people giving me glances. They look at me with respect, that I am Swamiji's disciple. When they talk about the way they look at you, the way they acknowledge you, receive you, makes a whole lot of difference. The way you conduct yourself, how you conduct yourself, how you carry yourself, leaves an imprint. So when we imbibe these truths, when we apply these truths, you can make a difference not only to yourself, you can make a difference to so many people in your lives. So start taking on responsibilities. Begin with small responsibilities, and then you can move on to taking on higher responsibilities. Shake your inner space so powerfully with that commitment that there will be no way for weakness and tiredness to grow inside you. Today I'm talking about myself. I'm giving you my examples so that you can understand that, there is a way. You can start with small things. Let it be an inspiration. That is why I'm sharing. Otherwise, we have no such, nothing, will be forced on anyone. It is up to you whether you take it or not. It is up to you. But when I talk about myself, I'm only talking in the interest that it will inspire you to take on those kind of responsibilities and start living those responsibilities, because it is going to bring a change in your life. You are going to help yourself. Okay? It is going to help you in your life to expand, to grow. Okay. Thank you, Aya. So if you feel that sharing was nice, thank you. And I'm grateful to Swamiji for whatever I am today. At one point of time, I did not even had the courage. I would not even have the courage to speak up in front of my own family members. I did not know how to defend myself. I would give in. I would give in. I would feel so powerless. That was my conditioning. That was a conditioning that had happened at a very young age. We could not defend ourselves. We just have to take what the elders told us. That is the way we were brought up. But Swamiji helped me, taught me to stand up for myself. He made me powerful. Today, if I'm sitting here and doing this session, it is only because he has sculpted me in this beautiful manner that I'm able to take on responsibility, not just for myself, but for all the people in my life. Now, understand, it was not done with any kind of intention. It just happened. It just happened. He wants to see you empowered. Okay? He wants to empower you. And that is his only intention. No other vested interest. Please understand. He has no other vested interest. He only wants to see each and every one of his disciples being empowered. See, when you are powerless, people enjoy. People want to see you powerless. There are many people who want to see you powerless. They don't like you being powerful. But it is only the master who wants to see you in a powerful position. He wants to see you empowered. And he ensures that he empowers you in every way. Wherever I lack, whatever I lack, I just pray to him. I just have to pray to him. I have to just seek his blessings. And he does it. Not just for me, for the whole Sangha, he's there. So understand, all of you are now his Sangha. You're all here. You're all being empowered. And you will all make a difference, not only in your lives, but you will make a difference to the whole society as such. Okay? So as long as you feel responsible only for your family, you remain as the head of just your family. When you feel responsible for the community, you become a leader of the community. As your feeling of responsibility expands, your leadership quality also expands. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos is enlightenment. So we will start stretching slowly. Feeling responsible for the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is responsible declaration, known in Hindu spiritual practice as Nithyananda. Feeling responsible for the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is responsible declaration, known in Hindu spiritual practice as Nithyananda. Responsible declaration unlocks the power of feeling in you. The moment you hear that you are responsible for everything happening around you, you think, if I feel responsible for all the garbage on the streets, I will be stuck cleaning it up the whole day. I will not be able to do anything else. Understand? I am not saying that if you feel responsible for the streets, you will need to clean them yourself. I am also not saying that you will not clean them yourself. Anything may happen. But do not be afraid to dive into the feeling of responsibility just because of your imaginary complications. Do not stop yourself from feeling it at all. So complete with those imaginary complications. Take a little time to let this feeling to sink inside you and be in sync with your actions. It has to sink inside you and be in sync with your actions, and then responsibility will become synergy. That is synchronized energy. Understand, responsibility makes you powerful. So understand the science of feeling. You can feel anything as joy or anything as pain. It is your freedom. Even the greatest achievement can bring pain to you, and even the worst experience can be a joyful learning. You have the ability to decide how you want to feel. Listen, whenever you feel empowered, you are joyful. Whenever you feel powerless, you experience suffering, isn't it? Whenever you feel empowered, you are joyful. Whenever you feel powerless, you experience suffering. So it is up to you how you want to feel. Do you all want to feel empowered? Do you all want to feel empowered? All of us want to be empowered, right? All of us want to be powerful, isn't it? How many of you want to be empowered here? So only one person is sharing joyful learning. Yes. Yes, Saya. Thank you for your response. But what about the others? Do you want to be empowered? I see just one or two messages here. Vishwanathan, yes. Ma Lalita, okay. Ma Lalita has responded. What about the others? Do you all want to feel empowered? Or you want to maintain the same status all your life? You want to live like this your whole life? See, you're all here today. You have taken that one step to be here, isn't it? That one step towards empowerment has happened. So when we learn and imbibe these truths, we are taking additional steps to our empowerment. So being interactive in the class, providing your complete listening, being visible in the camera, all this is going to empower you, isn't it? So earlier I have shared whatever you need to do, life is happening here now in this present moment, isn't it? Life is happening now. There is no life which, like, in the past or future. Life is happening right here in this present moment. So you want to become something, decide, declare. Now is the moment to make it happen. So you want to become responsible, you want to expand, you want to be empowered. Now, this is the moment. So declare, yes, I want to be empowered. I will take on responsibility. Isn't it? That gives you a feel good factor. Isn't it? Now, all your suffering, pain, anger, guilt, fear, jealousy, frustration is nothing but powerlessness expressing in different ways. Understand? If you are going through any one of these emotions, pain or anger, guilt, fear, jealousy, frustration, it is nothing but powerlessness expressing in different ways. So when you start feeling responsible for everything that is happening in your life, you will feel that everything is joyful because nothing can make you powerless. So empower yourself with responsibility and unlock the power of feeling. See, that is why Bhagavan has given us the science of completion. How much ever you can, do it. Try it, give it a try. At least give it a try. Not just listening, not just sitting here in the class and just listening to these truths and then forgetting about everything that we learned. I would do that in my initial days when I used to, maybe in early 2000 when I met in the late 2000s when I met the master. I would listen, and then I would go back home and happily forget all that I learned. But something was happening inside me, the being. Something had touched the being that I could never forget the master. After the first meeting with the master, I could never forget him. Something had touched my being. So even though I forgot the teachings, I never lived the teachings, but there was something that had happened inside me that made me go back again and again to the master. And over a period of time, even just by being in his physical presence, I had imbibed so much. Just by being in his physical presence, so much was imbibed by me that I didn't have to consciously remember everything that he taught. It just happened in me. My system started aligning to all the truths. My being was able to grasp all the truths. I would have literally, when all those words would leave an experience in me, I would start having that experience of the words that were uttered by the master. So that is why it is important for all of us to be physically available to the master so that he can do his job beautifully. You don't have to do anything, you just have to be physically available. It's as simple as that. This beautiful journey with the master, he's made it as simple as that. So just be available, be physically available for him to work on you. See, after this 21 days of attending this program, being here in this program, you are not the same person when you walk out of this program. Understand? He has made a huge difference in your life. You will start experiencing. See, initially, when I did my first IA way back into 2012, and when I did my Inner Awakening, the 21-day program, it was called Inner Awakening in those days. Of course, it is Inner Awakening. Even to this day, it is Inner Awakening, but it comes with this name, Paramashivoham, because everything has been upgraded in the program. So when people ask me, what did you learn in the program? And what was your learning and what was your understanding, I would go blank, because we learned so many techniques, so many meditation techniques, so many initiations we received. I didn't know where to start from. I would go blank. But I started seeing the changes that were happening in my life, how people looked at me after the 21-day program, what was happening, what changes happened inside me, how I cognized, how I perceived, what was my understanding before Inner Awakening, how I perceived the whole world, and how I perceived the world after Inner Awakening. There was a huge difference. And this understanding, see, even to this day, when I look back, there's so much learning. It all started from there, from the very first initiation by the master. It started from there. There was a 360-degree shift in everything that I did. The way I cognized life, there was a huge cognitive shift that had happened, but I could not verbalize it. But I saw in my day-to-day life the way I lived earlier, how unconsciously I have lived. Even to this day, I can reflect and I can go back and see how I lived and how I live today. Okay, so much can happen just by being here in this room, attending to these sessions. So please provide your listening. Be here while you are here. Be here. As I'm sharing this with you, because you don't have to remember each and every word that is being uttered in this class. Just provide your complete listening. Sit here with that sincerity, with that intensity, and you will see the changes happening in your life. How people are going to respect you, how people are going to look at you differently, and how you will be attracting all the good things in your life. There will be challenges in life. Okay? How you handle those challenges is what is going to make a difference in all your lives. Okay? So you will be moving from that powerlessness space to the space of powerfulness. Now, you will always act. By unlocking the power of feeling, you will always act from a space of power and completion. You will start focusing on the solution, not the problem. You will expand your inner space and open up new possibilities. you will gain a high degree of control over your life, and you will raise yourself to the next level of success and evolve into a new being. Now, quickly, we will write down all the areas of our lives where we are shrinking from expressing ourselves completely. Okay? Quickly write down. Take a paper and a pen and quickly write down all the areas of your life where you think you are shrinking from you expressing yourself completely. It could be at work, it could be in relationships. Write down. Let's pen down quickly. Just write down the areas of your life where you shrink from expressing yourself fully. It could be, see, if you're a student and you are not able to express yourself completely in your classroom, if you're a working person at your office, you have so many ideas that can help the project to move, but you shrink from expressing yourself completely. There is something that is stopping you. Only when you write, you will understand what is stopping you. So in your relationship, whether it is your spouse, your children, if you are young, if it is your siblings or your parents, it could be any area in your relationships. Start writing down where you shrink from expressing yourself fully. Only when you write, you will understand yourself. You will know what is happening within, from within. See, when you start writing the areas, you will now understand, okay, what is happening with me? Why am I shrinking? Why is this happening? Because we live in such an unconscious manner, we fail to look into these areas of our lives. So write down all the areas of your life where you shrink from expressing yourself. So you walk into a shop and you see the price of a certain commodity and object. You're not able to ask the shopkeeper, why is it priced so high? You're not able to negotiate. You just give in. Whatever rate he's asking you for, you just say yes and you come out, you pay extra. What is stopping you from expressing yourself? From asking questions, from questioning. So please write down. Only when you write, you will understand. So if you have identified the areas, now for each of these areas of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. So write down the thoughts. For example, if it has to do in the area of your workplace, what is it that is stopping you from expressing yourself fully? Write the thoughts that you have. Look in, you will be able to find. Is it your inability to speak up? Is it fear? Is it courage? Is it low self esteem? Is it confusion or lack of knowledge? So write down the thoughts that you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Wherever you're shrinking from expressing yourself fully, write down the thoughts related to that area that you're having, the words that you're uttering, and the actions that you are taking. Let's take some time and do this exercise. Only when we do this exercise, we will be able to look in. This is called internalization. We will understand where we stand. I highly recommend all the participants to do this exercise. All the exercise, in fact, whatever is given to you as an internalization exercise, please do it. Only when you do it, you will even understand yourself. Quickly write down. So whoever is translating, please ensure that all of them are able to follow, and please help them to do the exercise. So we have some of the participants attending this program on YouTube. So Regina Price is saying, "Am I a bad person because I like Vishnu too?" No, no. How can that make you a bad person? See, in the Trinity, there are three gods. Okay, the three gods are Paramashiva, Bhagavan Mahavishnu, and Brahma, the creator. So they're all equal. Their energies are the same. So it is not like you're a bad person if you like Vishnu. So Elizabeth Marie Crow is sharing absolutely positive. And she also says, yes, I want to be empowered and I will take on responsibility. Wonderful. Good to know that you want to take responsibility, Ma. Bhagwan will just simply flow through you. When you make this declaration, Bhagwan will simply flow through you and make it happen. His energy will just, flow through you, and you will be able to take on that responsibility. So I highly recommend all the participants here to do the exercise sincerely. Please go ahead and do this exercise sincerely. Okay, so if you have already written down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take, now identify why you are not taking responsibility for that aspect of your life where you are waiting for the external situation to change instead. Okay, so we will go one step further and I try to understand where we are not taking responsibility for the aspect of our lives, for that aspect of our lives where we are waiting for the external situation to change instead. Like, for example, as I shared earlier, you want to express yourself in a meeting, but you're unable to express yourself. And you're waiting for some other person to talk on behalf of you. Why is that? Why is that? Where you are waiting for the external situation to change instead. Is it because of the conditioning that has happened? Is it because you don't want to expand? Is it because of you are scared to take on the responsibility? Thinking that if I take responsibility for this, I will be loaded. I will be loaded with more work, which will not give me time for other things. So look in and see what is it, why you are not able to take responsibility in that aspect of your life where you're waiting for the external situation to change instead. Look in. So look in, and now once you have identified, choose any one area and declare your responsibility for creating the new situation you want. Okay? So choose any one area and declare your responsibility for creating the new situation you want. So as I said, it all begins from home, isn't it? So if it has to do with your relationship, declare your responsibility. Now you will create that new situation that you want. You will make things easier for others. If the other person is not taking any steps, you will take that one step to make that difference in your life as well as the other person's life. So now declare any one area. See, when you're declaring, see, you have the liberty to choose any area. You can choose any area that you want, you are interested in, and you will declare your responsibility by choosing the kind of situation that you want. Okay? So when you declare, you will see it happening. If you don't even declare, that means what? You don't even want to shift. You don't even want to shift from that space. You just want to remain there. You don't want to expand. You don't want to grow. So now if you're choosing any one area and you're declaring your responsibility for creating that new situation you want, you are taking that one step forward in making your life pleasant, blissful, happy. You can have any term for that. Now identify what has to change for that to happen. What has to change for that to happen? Probably you're not even giving your listening to the other person. The other person may want you to just listen. You may not even be able to, you are not even giving time, or you're not providing your listening. You're not understanding the context from where that person is coming from. Now, you will identify what has to change for that to happen. You want a certain result. When you're choosing one area and you're declaring your responsibility for creating the new situation, you already have an idea, like what exactly you want. Now, you identify what has to change for that to happen, what you need to do to make it happen. When you identify and when you start working towards that, you will start seeing the results. The other person will also take steps towards you. If you take one step, Swamiji takes 1,000 steps for us, isn't it? Similarly, when you take one step towards the other person also is going to relax. Hey, she's not a threat, to me. I can talk to her. I have, there is hope. This person is changing. Let me see next what the person is going to do. That person is also going to become more aware. So for all the people who are doing the exercise, please turn on your cameras, be visible in front of the camera, because it is going to make a huge difference. Take that one step, taking responsibility for your own self, for that expansion to happen in your lives. If you're not able to follow the language, please mention here and we will see that we reach out to the translators of your language. Okay. So Vishwanathan is sharing. Thanks, Ma. You have given good comments to make better. Thank you, Aya. So now that you have identified what has to change for that to happen, for that change to happen, now you have to continue to do it. There has to be continuity. You can't do it just one day and stop it. Okay? Set a target for yourself, a weekly target or a daily target. You're going to do this for the next 21 days. You're going to do this for the next 48 days. You're going to follow up, with yourself sincerely, and you're going to record this progress. When you have decided to bring in a certain change, so you will continuously follow up with yourself every day. Did I do this today? Have I applied this today? Okay. You will continuously make that follow up on yourself, and you will record your progress. Does that make sense? If you're continuing to write, please continue to write. See, Swamiji says, when you start feeling responsible, even your breathing shifts. Okay, even your breathing shifts to a higher frequency. Your thinking rises to the leadership consciousness. The way you think, the way you breathe, the way you feel, the way you experience, everything becomes different when you take responsibility. So when you start taking responsibility, even the non-mechanical parts of your brain, which is responsible for higher experiences like teleporting, telepathy, everything gets awakened. So all these extraordinary powers are not actually extraordinary. They are extraordinary as long as humanity does not know how to awaken those powers inside them. So when you become authentic, when you start taking responsibility, when you become integrated, all these powers will become available to you in your inner space. So whatever you're handling in your life, start taking responsibility for it, becoming responsible. You will start experiencing health, new kind of health. If you have been feeling tired, bored, all the while you want to sleep, all this is just going to change for you. Everything will change. You will become active and alive. You will be able to work for 16 hours non-stop. Believe me, when I'm doing Nirahara Samyama, I'm most active during my Nirahara days. I tend to be very active than the days when I take food. So, the Nirahara Samyama is also a power. Understand, living without food is also a power. Because only when you are living these four truths, you can even do the Samyama. If you're not, see, you have to be integrated, right? Just because you're feeling hungry, you cannot steal and you cannot hide. You are watching from within yourself. You're watching yourself. Nobody else is watching you. You are looking at yourself. So only when you live these truths with these powers, you will be able to expand. You will be able to grow. You will be able to become more powerful. When you start taking responsibility for all the known things, the cosmos will take responsibility for you. Please understand. When you start taking responsibility for yourselves, the cosmos will start taking responsibility for you. Not just for yourself, for everything in your life. So understand authenticity and integrity straight away. It takes away whatever is not required and it gives whatever is required in your life. It takes away whatever is not required in your life and it gives you whatever is required in your lives. So how many of you have completed the exercise? How many of you are still doing the exercise? If you need some more time, you can raise your hand. So Kalyana Sundari is asking how to take actions actively and in the meantime not feeling anxious but at ease. So as I shared earlier, must start taking responsibility for yourself first. You will not feel anxious, isn't it? When you start with your body, start with taking responsibility to how you behave. What are the kind of thoughts that are happening inside you? Start taking responsibility for your thoughts. Start taking responsibility for your actions, the way you think. Begin with yourself and you will see you will start taking responsibility for everything that is happening outside. When you start taking responsibility for yourself first, you will expand. Okay? You start taking responsibility for all the other happenings in your life. It is one step at a time. I'm not asking you to go out, take responsibility for the whole world right away. Okay? Begin with small things. Take one step at a time. You will be given the energy. The moment you decide, you declare that you will take responsibility, that energy will be flooded in you to make your life easy. Lalita Gabriela is saying, I have problems with communication. You will overcome that problem, Ma. Believe me, when you start taking responsibility, you don't have to, as I told you, I don't have to verbalize wherever I go. I don't have to verbalize everything. Things just align. It just happens. Especially in relations, your actions will speak for you. Okay? Just your intention is going to radiate. See, you want to change things around you. When you bring in the changes inside you, people are definitely going to notice, isn't it? They're going to notice the changes that you are bringing in. You are putting in certain efforts. It will definitely be noticed by the other person. So, you don't worry about the communication. When clarity happens, when you take responsibility, there will be a certain clarity, that will happen. That clarity is going to help you to express yourself. That it will give you the power to express yourself. So now that you have done this exercise, you know what exactly you need to do. One step at a time. Okay, overnight you cannot change anybody. You have to first bring in that change. Whatever change you want to see in the other person, you bring in that change. You want the other person to change. Okay, you want that person to do this for you. Bring in those changes. First, you do, let it happen here. Let it start with you. When you bring in those changes, that other person is going to get up, sit up, and notice that change happening. If you want the other person to provide listening, you first start listening to that person. Provide your listening to that person. As I told you, you don't need words. You don't need vocabulary for that. You just need to have that intention of bringing in completion in relationships, completion in everything that you are going to take on. That is why it is so important to listen to the satsangs. When you listen to satsangs, it is filled with powerful cognition. Somewhere you will have a click. So you will repeat, the master's words will repeat inside you. So you will start dropping your vocabulary, the usual words that you utter to yourself, that you're uttering to others. Gradually you will see a drop in those kind of words. You will start picking up the words used by the master. So it is very important to listen to the satsangs, especially when you want to do completion. Continuously listen to satsangs on completion. When you want to work on your patterns, completion, inner image, outer image, there are a huge, it's a huge ocean out there. You have all the information out there. So just go and, have access, get access to all that. There is, all the satsangs have been uploaded on YouTube. So you just have to type the title and then you have a playlist. Listen to the Bhagavad Gita discourses. It is going to empower you. It is going to give you that strength. You may not be sitting in this program all the time, all your life. Okay? These satsangs will be available to you. So listen to these satsangs. Begin your day with listening to the satsangs. Begin your day by reading the Living Enlightenment book. So when you go to bed, the last thing that you need to be doing is reading something, some powerful cognition, receiving some powerful cognition from either the satsang or a book, and then going to bed with that powerful cognition. Then that becomes a way of life. You will automatically start applying all the truths in your lives when you continuously listen. I believe 100% I am responsible for everything what happened in the world, bad, not every time. I want to take responsibility. Awesome, Ma. See, the moment you decide to take responsibility, to become responsible for everything happening in your life, Swamiji's energy is just going to flood you and give you that intelligence. Start living integrity. Start becoming integrated. When you live in an integrated way, the intelligence will happen how to run your life. When you live authenticity, the intelligence will happen from within and it will guide you to take on responsibility. When you start becoming responsible, when you start taking on responsibility, the intelligence again will happen from within, which will help you to enrich people in your life. So living these 4 truths in your lives day in and day out. When you commit a certain time to yourself or to others, make it a point to live it. So if it is not happening, complete with that person. Just by telling that, just by completing with that person, you are in integrity. Okay? So first of all, becoming integrated with our own selves, being in integrity with our own selves for the kind of words that we utter, honoring those words that we give ourselves and to others. Slowly, it's going to lead you on to the next power and then the next power. And finally, you will be completely empowered with when you live all the truths, you will be empowered and you will be taken to the next level. Okay, so if you have all completed the exercise, we can wrap up this segment. You can share your powerful cognitions, the powerful clicks that you received from this segment. So the next Acharya is going to lead you on to the next segment. We will conclude with the Purna Mantra. So please sit up straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. If you are yet to complete the exercise, you can continue and finish the exercise. And after these sessions also, please make time to do these exercises. If you will have it in your book, right? All these, whatever exercises we are asking you to do, you can do it in a detailed way. After the sessions are over, make time for yourself. Give yourself that appointment and do it in a detailed way. It is definitely going to help you raise yourselves. So let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for your participation. Let you all explode in enlightenment by receiving all the truths and living all the truths. Nithyanandam. Okay, let us wait for the next Acharya. Okay, she is here. Thank you, Maha.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. I hope all of you are learning and enjoying learning the 4 powers. And what is next? What is the next power that we need to learn? enriching. Wonderful. The next power that we need to learn, the next tattva, is enriching. So, enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, which is expanding yourself and life in and around you. See, while you are enriching others, whatever you have a powerful cognition, you have something to share physically, anything, a kind word, anything. When you enrich ourselves, it enriches you first, then the life in and around you. When you are committed to enriching yourself and all around you, life showers you with the best of everything. You not only experience life within you, but also outside of you with others. When you enrich, the power of living is awakened in you. Every day you are walking, talking, sitting, thinking, speaking, feeling, so on and so forth, right? All of this put together is living. Living itself is a power. You can harness the power of living in your life when you adopt the lifestyle of enriching. Listen, the purpose for which you are born is enriching yourself and others. When you operate out of this understanding, you are most alive, at your peak, and living enlightenment. Enriching is the key that unlocks the power of living in you. All your struggles in life begin the moment you start thinking that others are separate from you. Understand, there is no one called other in your life. The other is only forgotten on and disowned parts of you. This is a very important, powerful cognition we all need to imbibe. Your struggles with others are nothing but your struggle with the forgotten side of you. When you enrich others, you are naturally enriching the neglected side of your own being. So, the more you enrich others, the more you enrich yourself. Above all, you wake up to the truth that everyone and everything is part of you. That's when you start experiencing the Advaita. With the integrity, you experience the space of positivity. With authenticity, you experience the space of possibility. And with the responsibility, you experience the space of leadership. And with enriching, you experience the space of enlightenment itself. As you experience Advaita, that leads to enlightenment. Enlightened living is nothing but harnessing all your inner powers and using them to enrich yourself and enrich others. So the power of living includes all the other powers in itself. When you have integrated listening, Shravana, authentic thinking, internalizing, that is manana, and make a responsible declaration, nididhyasana, and you will be living an enriching life. When you enrich yourself and others, it is a step about taking responsibility. Enriching alone can burn any lack of integrity, inauthenticity, irresponsibility in you. Enriching is taking responsibility for everyone and everything, including others' inauthenticity and lack of integrity, because they are a part of you. Understand that you do not live in a desolate cave or forest. You live with other people where life is happening outside of you. Life is happening with others. So you are involved with hundreds of others, and hundreds of others are involved with you. So naturally, when your life is involved with so many people, for any transformation that you want in your life, you have to work and transform others' lives as well. Otherwise, you may sit and continuously meditate for days and months and raise yourself to a very high level of joy and bliss. But the moment you come back to your house, your spouse can bring you down in less than 10 minutes. So, having made you responsible for sharing, this is the natural law. A person with eyes is responsible for giving the benefit of vision to a blind person. A person with the power is responsible for making powerless people becoming powerful. A person with knowledge is responsible for making ignorant people knowledgeable. If you are wealthy, you are becoming responsible for making the poor wealthy. I'm not saying distribute all your wealth. No. If you pick up 10 poor people and distribute all your wealth to them, we will have 11 poor people, that's all. So I'm not asking you to distribute your wealth to the poor. I'm asking you to take responsibility for educating them and making them wealthy. You become responsible for sharing anything you own and making it grow. Enriching is your very nature. Understand that whatever you do is enriching others. Even your very breath is enriching the trees and plants on the planet Earth. Enriching others enriches you because everyone is part of you. The moment you convince your heart that life is for others, all the suffering in our heart leaves you. Enriching others to live at their peak possibility is the ultimate way you can enrich them. So decide to make enriching is your lifestyle. Internalize this important truth. Do not give up on yourself and people. Even if people fail 100 times, continue to work with them. When you are frustrated at others people's failure, understand that it is nothing but your frustration towards your own failure. If we turn our back on people, we are not living dharma. Because when we give up on others, we have also given up on ourselves. So never give up on people. Write down the first incident in your life where you felt that you were exploited by life and had to take care of yourself. Just remember an incident, and first incident, first time you felt that you are exploited by life. Which made you feel separate from others. Just take few minutes and you have many incidences, right? All of us have many incidences that others are exploited. Complete powerfully with that root thought pattern, which is making you feel separate from others. Declare completion. For the next 48 hours, see everything, everybody you meet as extensions of yourself and serve them joyfully out of a space of completion. So there is this beautiful thing. When you start enriching others, completion starts happening to you. When you complete, when you start doing the completion, you naturally feel like enriching others. It becomes very natural. Are you all done writing? Karuna Karaya, are you done? Christina, Lalita, Gabriela, Chunyu, YPY. Yes. Vishwanathan, are you done? So let's learn more about enriching, because this is the most, as we'll just learn, that when you are enriching, naturally you follow the other three tattvas. So enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the whole universe. See, understand, who is Devata? A Devata or devil? God or? They always enrich others, isn't it? They always enrich others. Vishwanathan is sharing. I was not remembering much. Maybe I already enlightened. Why this maybe? You declare enlightenment. You declare that. No. Again, why bring in self-doubt? That's absolutely perfect. The best thing happened for you. And that's the way to be. So, but again, this mind of yours, bring in, I am there, telling that maybe, so maybe the moment you start writing maybe, that means that what? There's some doubt. Maybe it's not true. See, we relate with people with so many things, right? With some conflicts. We relate with people, we look at some people jealousy, and we want some people to give us attention. And we are so confused about some people. So many ways we have relationship with people, isn't it? And we can't stand with some people's presence. And we want some people, relate with so much and seek for their attention, all that, right? But the best way to relate with others, which will make you powerful, is, which will make you expand, is, which will build you, is enriching. Just out of pure love for them, enriching. There is a beautiful story Swamiji shared. How many of you know Ramanuja? Many of you know, right? He's a contemporary of Adi Shankara, and he's the great enlightened master who followed the Vaishnavism, Shankara, of all tradition. So, but such a great master, enlightened being, once his guru, he searched for his guru for so much, with so much of difficulty, and he found a guru, and he seek for initiation from guru. It's not that easy. Today we are all getting so many initiation just like that from Swamiji's compassion. But in olden days, the disciple has to do so much of penance to prove himself that he is fit to receive the initiation. So the Guru, so finally he did all that penance, and Guru gave him the initiation of mantra. Om Namo Narayanaya mantra he gave. But Ramanuja was so ready. His being is so ripe. The moment Guru initiated, he saw the Vishnu, he saw the darshan. He experienced that ultimate, what the mantra you chant for your lifetime, whatever the result that you expect from chanting that mantra, the moment Guru initiated, he was so ripe, he got that experience. So, but Guru told him one thing. See, I'm initiating you, but do not go and tell this to everyone. If you tell, you're going to go to hell. And all others are going to, whoever you told, they all will go to heaven, but you go to heaven. You go to hell. So don't tell. But Ramanuja, after experience with so much of overpowered by that enriching, overpowered by the love for people, he immediately climbed up a temple tower. See, in the olden days, there's nothing like mic and all that, no? So the highest peak is temple. So he climbed up the top of the Gopuram and he called everyone, hey, come on, come on, come on, come on. I have something to share. I have something to share important. He called out, yelled out to everyone. Everyone gathered. And he initiated everyone into that mantra. What generally people like us do? Oh God, Guru told me this. Why would I want to go to hell? Let me not tell to anyone. Let me go to heaven. But the power of enriching overtook by Ramanujana is so powerful. His love for the people is so powerful that even if you go to hell, I'm fine. But people, all whoever receive, they all will go to heaven. So then he initiated everyone, whole village initiated. And Guru asked him, after all that done, Guru asked him, are you not afraid? Why did you do this? And Guru, Miss Ramanuja said, even if I go to hell, but everyone else can go to heaven. So with that love for everyone, even if one person can go to hell is fine. Then Ramanuja Guru understood he is not a common seeker, normal seeker. He is an incarnation. So that was the love for enriching of Ramanuja. If you remove friction in your thinking, integrate it in your thinking. If you remove the friction in your thinking, the space of positivity happens. With the right understanding, everything is enriching. With the right understanding, everybody is enriched. You just need to have the understanding and shift and your cognition that simply all your actions will transform, all your actions will enrich others. Enriching gives all the powers. As we are learned, with integrity, you experience the space of positivity. With authenticity, you experience the space of possibility. And with the responsibility, you experience the space of leadership. And with the enriching, you experience the space of enlightenment. When you see everyone is part of you, and you are part of everyone, that is nothing but the space of Advaita, the oneness space. There is no separate isolation from everyone. When you experience that space, enlightenment happens. Enlightened living is nothing but harnessing all the inner powers and using them to enrich yourself and enrich others. So the power of living includes all the powers in itself. If we really sincerely start enriching, it can burn the unintegrated space, inauthenticity, and irresponsibility. It can burn. Enriching is taking responsibility for everyone and everything. So that including others' inauthenticity and a lack of integrity, because they are part of you. So one may ask, okay, if enriching happens by an incomplete person, it doesn't really reach people. It might help the enricher, but the other person might be going away instead of coming. So should the enricher be completely complete before enriching? The enricher has to be in a space of completion for enriching. Completion will happen ultimately only with enlightenment. Understand this. So completion and enriching both are not supposed to be done one after the other. Both are supposed to be done simultaneously. So with enriching, more and more completion happens. And with more and more completion you do, more and more enriching will happen. So both is a virtuous cycle. Both one leads to other. Without enriching, completion cannot happen. Without completion also, enriching cannot happen. So it is like you start both together and one supports the other. You can't say, first let me do this, then I will do that. It has to happen. It is like one is lung, one is heart. One cannot say that first let operation be done on heart, then lung. It's nothing like that. Both has to function simultaneously. To enrich others, cosmos will enrich you. Life enriches you. The moment you start enriching others, your relationship with everyone reaches to the peak. A beautiful, loving relationship. enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the universe, with others, which can expand you also. So, declare yourself as life is for others. Life is for enriching. If you start enriching constantly, your life goes so beautifully, so smoothly, and so strongly because you are continuously listening to the powerful cognitions, the fulfillment that you get when you enrich others. Your life will go so smoothly. See, in whatever dimension you want expansion in life, start enriching in that aspect of your life. And one other question comes. I have been enriching, I've been contributing other people's life, but nobody cares for me. Nobody cares for me. Nobody loves me. Isn't it? I'm doing so much, but no one cares for me. This logical, and you tell so many things about, see, I have done this, but they have done this. This logical facts, supporting facts, figures, all evidences for your argument. But understand, those arguments are only going to be a grinding wheel on your inner space, creating so much of friction and confusion and conflicts, literally eating parts of you. That's not going to solve the issue. Only when you start feeling, when you start enriching out of my life is for others, then you start experiencing that life, everything is God. The space of Advaita, the oneness space you experience, you start living enlightenment. So remove that friction. Why should I enrich others when they are not even thinking about me, they are not even caring for me, they don't even listen to me? All this friction. Remove this friction from your thinking. That why should I enrich others when they're not even ready to receive what I'm giving? When they're not even ready to be sensitive what I'm telling. Like this, you can go on and on and on tell, but with this friction, you will only be shrinking in your life because of this friction naturally makes your thinking shrink. So it'll be shrinking in your thinking also. So you will not take up expansive new adventures expressing your possibility. So if you have the friction in your thinking, why should I do it? You develop so much of negativity in your thinking and you will not even reach the space of positivity. First step also, you will not, there is no positive thing, there is no positivity. And there is no, that leads to there is no possibility. The first step you need to reach is success in positivity. Then space of possibility. Then the space of leadership. Then the space of the enlightenment. That is the space of devatas, the gods. Which leads to nirvana, the moksha. So Lingodvan says, my mom has this logic a lot. So are you enriching? Lingodvan, are you enriching her? Not only your mom, many of the, all of us have certain extent. Yes, Krishna, when enriching others, don't expect anything. Because my space want everybody is happy and enriching. Happens to you with others. Life doesn't happen just us. Life happens to you with others. Only when you are able to make all others complete, you can be complete. Be it your parents, be it your spouse, be it your sibling, be it your colleague, anyone, family, friends, everyone. If you come back and say that you don't know this person, how mean they are, and you start with so much of negative possibilities, you can never reach and you can never even take the first step. So then you can never be complete. For example, if you're doing a business of selling shirts, with the attitude of enriching with integrity and authenticity, then don't cheat on the quality of the material. Have the right space, right price for the product. For example, if you're selling the shirt for 100 rupees, you know very clearly, even if somebody is having 100, they cannot wear the 100 rupees, right? So they need to make the cotton thread, dye it, weave it, stitch it, and bring it here. Somebody has to do that. So converting that 100 into the shirt itself is enriching. So every business you do can be enriching directly. If you are with the attitude of enriching, suddenly so much of friction in you melts down. The moment you want to contribute to other people's life, so much of friction melts down in you. Any cognitions, anything, anyone has questions, please do let me know. Lalit Lingodvan. I tried to invite her, but she refused. Maybe I was in incompletion. Lingodvan, start enrich what she wants to hear. What she needs it. Most of us, what we do, whatever we know, we start trying to tell. But understand her, whatever she needs, start enriching that first, on that aspect. Karunakar says, I have not been in touch with my friends, thinking why I only need to always call them. No. Now, what are you going to do, Karunakar? Because you are a seeker, you want to live enlightenment, and your life happens only with everyone else's. Lalita posted, ask if I still don't talking with the person, should I enrich in my inner space? If you're not talking to a person, or if you're incomplete with a person, start doing the completion with others. There's a technique, there's a method to do that. Start doing that. Naturally, the space that you create will melt the other person. The completion happens. Naturally, the relationship flowers. Truly, enriching is the most powerful. You change your world. Yes. And I will, Karunakar says, I will take the leadership and call and complete with them. Do not go call them directly. I'll explain to you how to do the completion with others a little later, because it looks like it is needed now. In the name of completion, do not, if you are having a conflict with a person, first do the completion with yourself. Do not pick up phone and call, that will lead you to more conflicts. There is a completion with others. You need to do that first. You need to be complete with your inner space. Lingodvan says she seems need no for help. Even though I pointed her incompletion, she deny or find excuses. So you do the self-completion, the completion with the mother, yourself first. As you're doing in your inner space, her attitude towards you changes. You work on your inner completion with mother. I'll explain to you. Yes, beautifully Vishwanath puts it. Start enriching to taste the sweetness of life. Wonderful way you put it. Responsibility, enriching is the right way you relate with an unexpressed component of God. And integrity, authenticity is the right way you relate with the unexpressed part of God. Only when you commit to take the responsibility of others, even the right ideas click. Life happens to us and others. So whatever you see use in the planet Earth is from enriching consciousness. Never from the mind, which thinks. It is not from anybody's mind. Now, before we learning more about the four tattvas, let's do a power manifestation. With this powerful feeling of enriching others and the four tattvas, let's start the manifesting the powers, and let's start with the power of third eye blindfold reading. So hold these powerful cognitions of enriching and the four tattvas, and please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming now, just let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. Unclutch any thought that are coming. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So continue to chant the Mahavakya. I'm going to project the picture.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share. Whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. All others have posted? Okay, so now I'm projecting the picture. Karunakaran, one green only matched. All right. Any questions, comments? Now, let's listen from Swamiji about the four tattvas. And we'll be learning about many things. Different dimensions of the four tattvas, how those different dimensions, aspects of us can be awakened when we follow practicing the four tattvas. Moment. Yes. Now, we are going to listen from Swamiji, solve any problem with power of integrity, with following the tattva of integrity.
Your integrity is, I welcome. You all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samaji, Satsangi. Your integrity is always alive. Only your integrity did not know the priorities and directions to which it should be integrated. Listen carefully. It is like somebody tells you a bag full of pennies, coins, and $1 billion check. See, it's a paper, full bag full of pennies, and just $1 billion check. You are integrated to this full bag of pennies because it attracts your immediate attention, does not even let you cognize what this $1 billion check can do. It is not that you are not integrated, you are integrated stupidly to this bag full of pennies. Even the whole bag, what will be the $273. If you look at the life, listen carefully. Just few micromilligram pleasure injected in your body due to certain chemical and hormonal ups and downs becomes your goal. Unfortunately, you are integrated to what you believe brings that same ups and downs and that idea of pleasure. And that idea of pleasure. Listen carefully. Please listen intensely, because this understanding will liberate you from waste of life. Many times, working 25 years for something and after achieving it, suddenly feeling empty about being the owner of what for you gave 25 years of your life. Sometimes not even 25 years, 25 janmas. And then recognizing, oh God, it is waste. Everyone tries to enjoy that vacation. I tell you the secret of vacation. when you feel you are free whole day and there is nothing to be done, suddenly your breathing becomes long and sharp. The prana level going in becomes more. You enjoy that chemistry change in your system. And you falsely associate that with the place you visited or the idea that holiday. All you need is just try 3-day enema and haritaki. You will have a 10 times better vacation feeling. All your vacation idea. The time you wait, and then the plans you do, and then the execution you do, everything. End of the day, what it produces in your system, what you enjoy, you can get not just 100 times better experience just by 3 days of enema and haritaki, jalabasti and haritaki. Night haritaki and morning jalabasti will bring that same long breath, prana inflow, and that chemical balance, the chemistry. Oh God, just for this, I was wasting my whole life imagining about vacation. Listen carefully. I gave you one example. The same thing for everything you call as goal of life. The kind of a false security you feel with your 401k3, that's the biggest scam on humanity. The false sense of ownership. The other day I was reading a one-liner. If you have a gun, you can rob a bank. If you have a bank, you can rob anybody. No, this whole faltu system of currency-based economy. Understand, currency-based economy is a conspiracy against the humanity. We should get back to the fundamentals. Survival needs based economy, not somebody's greed based economy. Understand? We should get back to the economy of what we need for our existence. Those items should be the currency. They should be the material which is exchanged, not the false promissory notes, which finally gets reduced not even in the form of notes, just electronic zeros. The false confidence you cherish because of the idea of currency, the false wealthy feeling you cherish because of the idea of the currency. Understand? These faltu cognitions lets you down so badly, you do not recognize you have been let down till you die. That's our thing. That's our thing. See, in Hindu tradition, that is why, however rich you may be a king, but after a certain age, everything should be given up. Dharma, artha, kama is over. Now start moksha. The moment you land on the planet Earth, learning the values of existence, methodology to exist, way to exist, dharma. Then artha, way to expand, contribute, be a meaningful member of humanity. In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being, contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Then kama, manifesting what you want, means celebrating your existence by your own creative, unique whims and fancies. Understand what a beautiful structure. First you understand the values of existence. Then you understand to be a meaningful member of the humanity. Now you are given the freedom to dance as per your whims and fancies. Once you understand it's all after all whims and fancies, you are asked to drop and move towards moksha. Listen to this fundamental truth. Listen to this fundamental understanding. You may be integrated to the bag full of pennies because you do not know the value of the $1 billion check. But you are integrated. Integrity itself need not be practiced. Understand, this is one of the biggest relief a seeker can experience. I do not need to practice integrity. I need to recognize to what I am integrated. First, be very clear, all of you are 100% integrated. To what? To what? When you cognize to what, you yourself will feel shy. Hey God, hey, where is $1 billion and where is $273.43? You will simply recognize your priorities. You will not plan for $1 million vacation after the end of 1 year. You will just have Haritaki in the night and Jalabastika in the morning. Because you know, the feeling is what you enjoy. I'm not saying don't go for vacation. I am saying don't go just for that feeling which can be created by Haritaki and Jalabasti. Go for some other reason. Maybe you want to have a family fight. Usually that's where vacation ends. Go as family and fight and come back. Then you can go, no problem. But if you want only that feeling, then what is the use? You can get it here. Understand? Recognizing your integrity and to what you are integrated solves literally every problem. And you need to know, as long as you think you need to practice or build integrity, you will feel stressed and use all the bad words externally or internally to the integrity officers. To the Sadashiva Ganas, you will feel, oh God, these demons have come in the morning itself to wake me up. They cannot tolerate me sleeping. They do not know I went to bed only night 9 o'clock. Morning 4:30 itself they are there to push me to do yoga. I don't know. The Sadashiva does not know early morning sleep is very tasty. Why did he write in Agama? Maybe there is some spelling mistake or translation mistake. Should we tell Swamiji to refer the Agama once more? Is it really morning? Or by any chance it is evening 4:30? Can we have one more translation verified and the original scripture verified? Is it only supposed to be done in the morning Brahma Muhurtam? We will remember up to the origin of the Agama. Maybe somebody manipulated who can't get to sleep in the early morning. These old fellows don't get sleep, so I think they would have changed the Agama. Maybe Shiva lives in another time zone. Understand, if you think integrity need to be practiced, built, you will be highly stressed. That is not, and that cannot be the truth. Not only that is not truth, that cannot be the truth. That goes against the fundamental principles of Advaita of you are already complete. Understand, you are already integrated, already complete, already authentic, already responsible, already enriching. But to what? If you are integrated to sleep, you will be enriching everyone to sleep by your very presence. Let him talk. Why are you disturbing me and others? After a few days you will also. If you are integrated to sleep, that is what you will be enriching. If you are integrated to Guru, that is what you will be enriching. If you are a mixture of little sleep and little satsang, that is what you will be enriching. Understand? Recognize you are already integrated. You are already authentic. You are already responsible. You are already enriching. You are already complete. But to what? If it is for sleep, you will have that as a result of your life. As I said few days before in a satsang, don't diet, eat as per your goals. That's all. You should know every act is leading you to some result. If you want that result, do this action. If you don't want that result, don't do this action. That's all. Diet or die, that's all. Eating as per your goals. You are already integrated. Maybe integrated to become overweight or integrated to be healthy. That's all. But you are integrated. Recognizing to what you are integrated awakens you. That is what I call inner awakening. Understand, recognizing to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic, to what you are responsible, to what you are enriching. Today I wanted this as a homework to be done by all the Adinavasis and the Sadashivatva batch 2 participants. Spend half an hour or 1 hour. Find out to what you are integrated. Whatever you are experiencing in your life, you are integrated to that. Are you feeling poverty? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling wealth? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling rich? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling healthy? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling sick? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling, wow, I have a great future with Swamiji and Sangha here? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling hopeless? I don't know where I will fit. I don't know what I will do. I don't know whether I am going to claim the Shiva Stamba or hang in the Shakti rope. I have decided to give a new name to rope yoga, Kundalini yoga, rope yoga. It's a Kundalini snake, that is Shiva Stamba. So Shiva Stamba will give you strength, Kundalini rope will give you flexibility. To something you are integrated. Recognize to what you are integrated. That recognizing will awaken you. It will awaken inside your inner being. All the problems of life can be solved by recognizing to what you are integrated. If you are highly integrated to your laziness, then that is what you are integrated. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrender myself to you, but can you exempt me from the morning routine? It means what? You are more integrated to your morning sleep, tiredness and laziness than to me. If I just remove this morning routine, I will have 10,000 Adinavasis here by tomorrow. But what is the use? What is the use? We had 3,000 snakes in this campus before I came. What is the use? Understand whether you have problem with your laziness, whether you have problem with your inefficiency, whether you have problem with your behaviors, whether you have problem with your food patterns, whether you have problem with your sleep patterns, whether you have problem with your thought current patterns, whatever may be the problem, just understand you are integrated. You just need to recognize to what you are integrated. Recognize to what you are integrated. If you just scan your whole day, do this like exercise. Scan your whole day. What is the best thing you love to do in your life? Whole day, whenever you get time for yourself, Jaleeb. Nidra Devi Puja. Either you are integrated to Nithyanandeshwara Puja or Nidra Devi Puja. And to what you are integrated, you are going to have the result of that in your life. But you are integrated. Recognize that. I tell you, beauty of light is, it cannot coexist with darkness. The beauty of awakening is, it cannot coexist with blind spots. If you feel, I know Swamiji, I am integrated to sleep, but I don't know how to get out of it. No, then you do not know the ill effects of that in your life. You have not cognized. Still you think you can continue to sleep, and suddenly overnight somebody will build the KAILASA for you and gift it to you. Even if you snatch KAILASA from somebody, you can never live in peace. See, Ravana snatched KAILASA from Sadashiva and took it to Lanka. Still you don't find peace there. Lanka was a city. Ravana took it from Sadashiva, abusing the compassion of Sadashiva. That is why never peace existed there. This Ravana is a Brahmana who does all the rituals. So Sadashiva called Vishwakarma and asked him to build a golden city for Devi. Parvati was newly married and she was little unable to settle with that weather and Vatavarana and all that, and he said, all right, for the sake of Parvati, build a golden city. Vishwakarma just made it, and Mahadeva, it is there, please accept. And then you need to do all the rituals to start living there. Ravana was well known Purohit. He was called to do all the rituals, and he did all the Grihapravesam, Purohitya ceremonies. And end of the ceremony, Sadashiva was very happy. As usual, Bolenatha, he said, ask what do you want, I'll give. This fellow says, give me this whole city. Sadashiva never bothered. Tathastu, take it. And of course, he called Vishwakarma and said, hey, make another one golden city. Only twice. In the whole Puranas I verified. In all available records, all the Purana, Idihasa, Vedas, Upanishad and everything. Only twice Sadashiva called Vishwakarma and built only 2 cities. One was taken away by Ravana as Lanka, unfortunately because he took it in an adharmic way. You cannot go and do the Prohita for the Griha Pravesh and ask the whole Griha. That's not right way of getting dana. It is abusing the compassion, the charitable mind of a donor. Understand? Even when the person is giving, he has highest charity mind. You need to be responsible. What do you demand? It's greatness of Sadashiva he gave, but not the right of Ravana. That is why the place never experiences peace. Only if you are a Shaivite, practicing Shaivite, you will be peaceful in Sri Lanka. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. Unfortunately, the incompletion he caused by abusing the compassion of Sadashiva fell as a curse on Lanka, and never ever peace existed there. The second city he built is Arunachala. Not even Madurai. I tried my best to get some reference, and not even Madurai. It is Arunachala. Both decided to shift the residents, not even Varanasi. I really thought Varanasi would have called Vishwakarma and built it. No. One is Lanka became useless for Sadashiva. Second is Arunachala. They decided to move in, and still they live there happily ever after. Not even Varanasi, not even Madurai. That was really shocking for me. We are all integrated to something. Find out to what we are integrated. Do not expect you will be integrated to your sleep whole day, to your laziness whole day, and suddenly somebody will build a great kingdom and make you head, or they will build all the best comforts of life and they will put you there. No. If you are integrated only to your laziness and sleep, get ready to rot and die in dustbin in the old age. Because to that is what you have been integrated. You never bothered about humanity. Why should humanity bother about you when you need it? To what you are integrated, you will get that. If you are integrated to responsible activism, you will get that kind of a life. If you are integrated to your laziness and cunningness and tiredness, naturally you will get the life of rotting. Rotting psychologically, rotting physically, and dying. Post old age, not just old age. Your middle age will become your old age. So find out. If you are integrated to your withdrawing, oh, if I take responsibility, I will be only questioned, I will not be supported. Then you are completely integrated to your fears. So naturally you will be shivering and dying. Your middle age will become old age. Actually, if you are integrated to your fear, not even your middle age, your youth will become old age. Understand? Integrity to passion and lust is 1,000 times better than integrity to fear and negativity. I am not promoting passion and lust, understand? I am saying that is much better than being integrated to fear and negativity. At least there you are living. When you are integrated to passion, you will learn some experience. Things are not in status quo. Either you get beaten or enjoy some ups and downs. At one day you will come to an understanding. You are alive, moving. But this integrated to fear and negativity. I tell you, all your inefficiency is integrity to fear and selfishness and negativity. All inefficiency, non-involvement. Be very clear. Do not be in a dream that everything will be all right one day. No. You need to be rudely awakened, or new word, rudrali awakened. To the reality, to what you are integrated, that is going to get back to you. To what you are integrated, that is going to get back to you. So today's first work, sit for half an hour or 45 minutes. Find out to what you are integrated. And I am going to initiate all the Sadashivatva participants today on manifesting the depth dimension. See, integrity is your existence, your depth. Recognizing and realigning your integrity. When you realign, you manifest the powers of depth. When you manifest the powers of depth, you can easily realign your integrity. If you can move the coconut outside, why can't you move your thought currents inside? That's all. All this power manifestation is to manifest the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva. If you recognize them, not practice them, no. Practice is ugly 4-letter word. No. Satya will not need sadhana. Understand? If something needs sadhana, it is not Satya. Why will Satya need sadhana? Morning sun rises in the east is Satya. Does that need your sadhana? No. Satya will never need sadhana. If something needs sadhana, it cannot be satya. Satya will only need manifesting, recognizing, nididhyasana, manifesting. That is why in Vedic tradition there is no sadhana. It is all about recognizing. In authentic original Vedic traditions, no sadhana. Recognize. Maybe the recognizing can be called as sadhana, roughly. It is not equivalent to the idea of sadhana, roughly. Understand? First of all, find out to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic. You are very authentic to your pillow and bed, because you spend best of your life there. And you are very authentic to your confusion. You worship it. Om Confusione Swaha, Om Confusione Namaha, Om Confusione Naivedyam Samarpayami, Om Confusione Padapujam Samarpayami, Om Confusione Vastram Samarpayami. You glorify your confusion with nice words. I think this is the way Sadashiva directly taught us to live. See how polite I am. When you are constipated also, you will be polite, because you can't move anywhere. Understand to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic, to what you are responsible, to what you are enriching. That is what is going to be the result of your life. Recognize that, you will wake up. And align your integrity, align your authenticity, align your responsibility, and align your enriching. Recognizing makes you manifest the state of Sadashiva. Understand? State does not need to be achieved, you have it. If Sadashiva is 100 unit integrity, you have 100 unit integrity. He is integrated to Turyadita, you are integrated to Sushupti, that's all. But the integrity unit is same. Recognizing the integrity to Turyadita builds an extraordinary, beautiful brain grooves. Is equivalent to recognizing $1 billion is more worthy than the bag full of pennies. That recognition is what I call recognizing. This whole Sadashivatva, Adinavasi orientation program is only helping you to recognize, not practice anything. I am dead against practice, all practices. I am all about recognizing. Recognizing should be the only practice. Let's work on recognizing today. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
I just asked, are you able to hear me? Yeah. So what are your understanding about the session, Swamiji Satsang? Recognize integrity to what you want. Karna Karaya, what is your understanding? You're already integrated. Wonderful. So now we are going to do a new power manifestation today, which is one of the Astamahasiddhi, which is Mahima, increasing the length of an object. Okay, today we are going to manifest that power. See, you must have heard stories of Hanuman increasing his body as big as he wants, at decreasing the size of his body as small as he wants, right? And similarly, we have Malalita posted, you could have integrity even in laziness. Integrity is my existence. Christina posted, align with your responsibility. All right. So now, please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book quickly. Just leadership is a state, not a status. Wonderful. So now, please sit straight. Now, let's start manifesting the power of Mahima. So that means you need to bring in an object. The object can be you. You can measure your height. You can increase your height. Okay. You can measure your height. Quickly take a couple of minutes and measure, bring in one object. You can measure any of your objects, or you can increase the height of yourself. Are you all ready with your object? Yes. Now let's start. Now sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. And bring your awareness to your third eye. Fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object that you have to increase your weight or height, whatever, object's weight or object height. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please go ahead and measure your objects. Measure the size or weight of your object. Once again. So Vishwanathan posted, a small pen height increased as small point. Wonderful. How about others? Stina, Karnakaraya, Chenyu, Lingodbhavan. Vibration. Now, we are going to learn more about authenticity. Authenticity is the right strategy for success. Let's listen from Swamiji.
In Kathopanishad, 2nd chapter, 9th verse, on authenticity. Please start Kathopanishad, 2nd chapter, 9th verse. No book. In Kathopanishad, 2nd chapter, 9th verse, once more. Naisha tarkena madhirapaneya proktanyenaiva sugnyanaya preshta yam tvamapa satyatrutirbatasi tvantrugno bhuyan nachiketa prashta. The translation: state of enrichment not attainable by logical understanding. Only by the being living these truths can it be transmitted. O Nachiketa, you have attained through your steadfastness. O Nachiketa, you attained through your Shraddha, sincerity, authenticity. O Nachiketa, will another authentic seeker as you ever be found? Thanks to Bhaktimaya for beautiful translation. Ma Bhaktimaya for beautiful translation. Amazing. Now just adopt these few more rules. No negative word. Just like how we teach the Gurukul kids, the conscious cognizance. Zero negative word. Even no negative word is not right. Zero negative word. Am I right? So zero negative word. First rule. Second, all the if there are 10 words in each sutra, each word, all the possible available translation. Words should be made available in front of your eyes, and then authentically cognize, consciously cognize, and see to it the maximum words appear in the translation to give a complete perspective of what the Rishi is trying to express and convey to a student. This should be the law of translation. And very easily you guys can pick up Sanskrit. It's not a big thing. Very easily you can pick up. Every day if you memorize the mantra, sloka, and I am reading out the translation here, you just know, because if you are from Indian background, 80% of the words, any language you use is from Sanskrit. And you just know, you can just match it and see the meaning. Naisha dargena mathirapaneyo proktan yenaiva swinyanaya preshta. May I request all the ashramites to close down their book and chant once? Please close down all the books. Now start once more. Chapter 2nd, 9th verse. Stop. I wanted Gopika and Bhaktika to chant. Let me see. Start. Okay. Oh, they were not here. All right, all right. You guys start then. Start. Naisha dargena madhirapaneya proktanyenaiva sugnyanaya preshta yam tvamapa satyat rutirbadasi tvantrungno bhuyan nachiketa prashta. The state of enrichment not attainable by logical understanding, only by the being living these truths can it be transmitted. Only by the being who enriched himself with these truths can transmit it. Can you alter the translation? O Nachiketa, you have attained through your authenticity. O Nachiketa, will another authentic seeker as you ever be found? These tattvas becoming satya happens only by living. Please listen. Just today morning, we were having a commitments and completion session with ashramites. The subject came up was non-participation. I was just scanning. Why the non-participation? You see, participation does not mean only picking up the mic and talking. Even in otherwise, how you involve, how your body language is, how you are listening, how you are cognizing. Fortunately, I can see what goes on in your mind. Maybe for you, unfortunately, for me, fortunately. So the cognizance and the listening is also participation. So I was scanning why the non-participation. Why the non-participation? Suddenly I discovered the root. Why the non-participation? When you have a different personalities and constantly try to engage them in an inauthentic way instead of integrating them. I gave an example. You have a lawyer friend from whom you need to have some help. You say, I'm going to become lawyer and become your junior. To appease him. Then you need some help from a doctor. You say, I'm going to become a doctor and you are junior, your assistant, to appease him. Then you find an engineer from whom you need a help. I'm going to become an engineer and your assistant. You appease him. You find an IT consultant. I'm going to become an IT engineer and assistant to you. And you find a spiritual guru. You want to appease him. So for some reason, I'm going to become your brahmachari and sannyasi. In the beginning, you will have awareness you are playing this game for certain purpose. Please understand, second time when you utter this, you will lose the power over your consciousness, your integrity. You will start believing the words you utter. Please listen. Second time any word you utter is your declaration. First time if you say, I am a criminal, it comes out of consciously, it will not make any impact on you. But this word sits inside you as a seed. Second time when you utter, you are a criminal, over. The word has started creating its impact on you. Because the seed now is becoming alive. So second time when you try to tell the liar, I'm going to be your junior. You tell the Swami, I'm going to become your brahmachari. You tell the doctor, you're going to become your assistant. The multiple personality inauthentic disorder starts growing in you. It is very unfortunate. Please understand. You yourself will be in a terrible confusion. Second, you will go on be cheating everybody. Third important thing, when you are in the lawyer office, suddenly a doctor comes and asks you, what are you doing here? You said you are going to become a doctor and my assistant. You suddenly jump out of the room, lawyer office room, and tell him, yes, I am coming. I have just come here to see him. I am not going to become a lawyer and his junior. Don't worry. I am coming there only. And suddenly your engineer friend to whom you promised you are going to become his assistant, he sees you when you are sitting at the feet of your guru. And he sees you and asks, what are you doing here in this ashram? You say, no, I just came here for 1 or 2 days. I am just here, don't worry, I am not going to become brahmachari, I am not going to become ashramite. I am coming there as your assistant, don't worry. Understand, in every line, what you created is destroyed the moment you make this statement. The moment you make a statement to a doctor saying, no, I am not doing anything with a lawyer, I am not going to become an assistant, don't worry. It is whatever you studied or worked in that line, destroyed. And then when you make the statement to your IT friend, no, I am not in the ashram, I am just staying here for 1 or 2 days, I am coming there. I am not going to be here, I am not going to be here. When you say, whatever you learnt here from me is destroyed, it is not going to be useful for you in your life anymore. It is like a karna, giving a false promise and hope to Parasurama and learning every vidya. Finally, Karna was able to use that vidyas. No. Because these vidyas function on authenticity. It is the authenticity which gives life to these vidyas. I tell you, just yesterday night I was working on the code. In Meenakshi's time, people used to have a stone slab in their houses which acted like a television. Only thing they will have to do is they have to sit in that seat and create the sound vibration. And then immediately they will be able to have darshan of Meenakshi through that slab and talk to her, get instructions, anything they want. I was wondering why now it is not possible. If you restore your authentic integrity, Every sound you create will have a result. Because you are out of integrity, the sounds you create neither has effect on you nor has effect on others. Patanjali says, just chanting Om, you are in Samadhi. Ramanuja's Guru says, chant Om Namo Narayanaya 108 times, you will reach Vaikuntha. Ramanuja says, chant only once, you will reach Vaikuntha. And Shankara goes to the extreme, chant the name of Govinda once, drink one drop of Ganges water, or read half sloka of Bhagavad Gita, you will be liberated. Then why all that is not happening for us? Then we start doubting, maybe Patanjali is a liar, or Shankara exaggerated, Ramanuja was hypnotized by the glory of Narayana. No, you have become inauthentic. Integrity makes the sounds into reality. When you are in lack of integrity, no sound can become reality. I tell you, especially, this is the instruction to all the pujaris, priests of Dhyanapetam. You have to maintain the highest standard of integrity. Only then your mantras will invoke gods and goddesses, either in the deity or in the fire. And the offerings you do will reach them, and they will bless the person on whose behalf you are doing the offering. Only then the Vedic rituals will become science. All the priests of Dhyanapetam, pujaris of Dhyanapetam, this is the instruction for you. You have to retain high integrity and authenticity. And I also declare from today, till these pujaris reclaim, restore their integrity and authenticity to the level, if they say, Prana Pratishtayamaham Garomi, I invoke this energy, the energy has to be there. If you are in integrity and authenticity, it will be there. It is the integrity and authenticity makes your sound, that sound vibration, into reality. Till then, I wanted Gurukul kids to conduct rituals and chant mantras because they have a highest level of integrity and authenticity. We will have some Gurukul kids trained, especially the Prana Pratishta mantras, where the deity is invoked either in the god or in the fire. If I am not physically available there, it should be chanted by Gurukul kids. Only with the highest integrity and authenticity, the sound you create will become reality. Only with the authenticity, the Brahmastra will become reality. Brahmastra, everything, the Pushpaka Vimana, Brahmastra, everything was operated based on the sound. Vedic tradition had everything we have now. They had helicopters, they had atom bomb, they had everything. It was operated through sound. In the modern Western world, we are operating everything through light energy, electricity. With Vedic tradition, we were operating through sound energy. Because we lost the integrity and authenticity, the sound we create already gets twisted, distorted, destroyed before even it comes to the throat. The moment you say, I will win, already 10 times you said, I am going to lose. How many of you feel, before even you complete the statement, I will win, already part of your fear. Your being has declared, no, I'll lose. I may tell, but I never win. How many of you cognize this truth? It means what? The destruction, distortion of the sound has already happened. How can it create a result? Now the cosmos does not know. You want to win or lose, what to give you. Cosmos is standing, scratching the head. What do you want? The Pushpaka Vimana is standing in front of you. You want to take off? Get down. Right or left? Tell me. Because before you uttered the word right, part of you has already said left. Before you uttered the word up, the part of you has declared down. Highest level of integrity and authenticity is required for making the highest energies into your reality, as part of your reality. This exact way cosmos is standing in front of you. It doesn't know your instruction. It doesn't know exactly what you want. You think you are manipulating the lawyer, engineer, doctor, your guru and everybody. It is not. You are manipulating you. I tell you, inauthenticity is not required for your success and joy. For your success and fulfillment. Only when you realize inauthenticity is not required for your success and joy and fulfillment. Whether your strategy for inside or the strategy for outside, you don't need inauthenticity. That is going to bring success to you. That is going to bring kirti to you. Srischa pushtischa kirtinjan runyatam brahmanyam bhaguputratam. It is going to happen to you only when you understand the inauthenticity is not required. We always think, no, inauthenticity is not required for my internal enlightenment and growth. Maybe for my external things, I still need for some time some more inauthenticity because this fellow is inauthentic. My lawyer is inauthentic. My doctor is inauthentic. My engineer is inauthentic. My Swami is inauthentic. So I'll retain my inauthenticity. No. If they are all inauthentic, they are in hell. You want to be in the same hell? The whole world being in inauthenticity does not justify your inauthenticity. When you decide to become authentic, you will create a right, authentic world around you. And you will simply go and get attracted to the authentic group and you will stay there. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, a fisherwoman who lives whole day with the smell of the fish, cannot sleep in the flower shop. Every story of Ramakrishna is just extraordinary. He says very beautifully, few fisherwomen went to sell the fish in the market. When they came back, when they were coming back to their village, it became too late. So they saw a small house on the way. They asked, can we sleep tonight here? It was a flower shop owner's house. The guy said, no problem, please sleep here, all three of you. Tomorrow morning you can go. So all three of them lie down, but they are not able to sleep. They were rolling, tossing. They were not able to sleep. They were not able to find the reason. Then one lady said, I know the reason now. Because the whole house was full of jasmine smell. He had a lot of flowers stuck. This lady went her old fish basket and brought the basket and sprinkled little water. Fish basket, if you put little water, it will smell. And they put it near their head. All of them slept peacefully. If you are carrying inauthenticity in you, you will be naturally attracted to a society of inauthenticity. If you decide to live authenticity and integrity, you will simply be attracted to the community, society which lives authenticity. No one can stop you. Your husband may stop you coming to the temple or ashram, but sitting in your bedroom, you are attending two-way video conferencing, and you will be attending the satsang. I know there are so many devotees where the husband or wife is not allowing them to go to the ashram or temple. They sit in their house and attend the satsang. So, when you are carrying authenticity, nobody will be able to stop you. Nothing can stop you. When you are carrying inauthenticity, even living around me will not help you. One thing I want to make it very clear, understand. Whether it is a success of inside, internal, or success of outside, inauthenticity is not required. It is not going to be the successful strategy planning. Whether you want money or beautiful relationship, like a husband or wife, or the family, or the health, or wealth, or success in the outer world, or fulfillment in the inner world, enlightenment in the inner world, anything, whatever you may want. Inauthenticity is not right strategy. Non-integrity and inauthenticity is not going to be a successful strategy. So I tell you, inauthenticity was never a successful strategy. A successful strategy. No. 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 State of enrichment. Naisha darkena matirapaneya. Proktan enaiva sugnanaya preshta. This state of enlightenment, not attainable by logical arguments or understanding, only by the being who enriched himself by these truths can enrich you with these truths. O Nachiketa, you have attained the state of receiving this truth through your authenticity. Will another authentic seeker like you can ever be found? No. When you think, for internal success, I need authenticity, but for external, I'll keep little inauthenticity, but I know where I am keeping inauthenticity. How many of you cognize this truth? You are playing this game in your life. Raise your hand. You are in a big ditch. You are in a very big drainage. And be very clear. You got into the drainage and put the manhole cover on your head. You are not intelligent to separate the poison and the milk continuously. You think, I'll keep little poison inside the same milk can. When I drink, I'll drink only milk. When I give it to my enemy, I'll give it with poison. How many of you think this is foolishness? Raise your hand. Then why do you think the other thing is intelligent? If you consider this is foolishness, then why do you think the other thing is intelligent? You think, no, I know. This liar is inauthentic, cunning fellow, very intelligent. So that is why he is successful. I will also play the same game and become successful. Baba. It doesn't happen. Understand? It is again you making the mistake. No. I'll keep the inauthenticity poison in this authenticity milk. When I drink, I'll drink separately. Only milk. When I share the cup to others, I'll give with the inauthenticity poison and milk to the other person. It's like one fellow brings the milk and puts the poison. Poison is naturally heavy, goes and settles below. He gives the milk, the tumbler to the other person and says, you drink half and then give me the remaining half. Even if it is heavy and settles down, you think the top glass milk, top half is not going to have the effect of poison. Or you drink the top half and give the remaining half to him. You think the top half is not going to have the poison effect. I tell you, inauthenticity will no way be a strategy for what do you want in any level of your life. Because with inauthenticity, you are in a terrible confusion and terrible anger, terrible feeling that life has cheated you, society has cheated you. Anybody whom you see, you feel they cheated you. You feel this liar has cheated me by expecting me to become his assistant. This engineer has cheated me by making me his assistant. This doctor has cheated me by wanting me to be his assistant. This Swami has cheated me by wanting me to become his brahmachari. Nobody wanted. You tried. You played the game. The terrible feeling of being cheated by society, the terrible feeling of being exploited, the terrible feeling of illogical anger which leads to your own destruction. Happens to you when you play with inauthenticity mixed with lack of integrity, mixed with irresponsibility. It is like a snake poison, bald oil, and some more variety of poisons. All these poisons put together. You think at some time each poison will cancel each other and it will become all right. No. It is not going to become all right. Naisha darkena matirapaneya proktanyenaiva sugnyanaya preshta yam tvamapa satyarutrutir badasi tvang kruno bhuyan nachiketa prashta. It does not happen any justification of your lack of integrity understand, arguments flourish only when there is a covered inauthenticity in both corners. When anyone is ready to stand with the authenticity, the argument gets destroyed, stops. When Mandana Mishra was continued to hold on to his inauthenticity, arguments went on and on and on with Shankara. The moment he saw that inauthenticity's heat has made his garland wither away, he decided to face his inauthenticity. Then suddenly all the arguments melted. The transmission of knowledge started happening. How many of you had, when you were doing the completion process, the heat, body pain and suffering? If there was a garland put on you, it would have withered away. That is what was happening to Mandana Mishra. Shankara was just exposing the root thought patterns with which Mandana Mishra was suffering. Blessed is Mandana Mishra. At least one point of time, he decided to face his inauthenticity. Only when you enrich yourself with these tattvas authentic, deciding for no strategy, inauthenticity is going to help me. For no strategy, inauthenticity is going to support me. For no achievement, inauthenticity is going to enrich me. My inauthenticity may be enriching my innate fear patterns, the root thought patterns of suffering, but it may not be enriching and making my success happen. Please understand, no practical success is possible by inauthenticity. You think, no, for practical purpose I will keep little inauthenticity, little poison, but I will not drink it, I will give it to others. If you think you know where you are? Inside the drain, closing the manhole cover. And the drain of a big cities like Calcutta. Why I said Calcutta, you know? Because when the ocean, when the sea comes inside the Ganges, the drainage water will come back to your house. All of you understand? See, the drainage water gets drained into the Ganges. But when there is a high tide, ocean will come into the Ganga, and because of that, through the pipe pressure, all the drainage water will come back to your house. I lived in Calcutta, that's why I am saying. Especially the eastern edge of Calcutta, where the Ganga is merging into ocean, that Ganga Sagar area, it's actually a leela between the ocean and Ganga. When the low tide is there, for 7 kilometers of ocean, the water will not taste salty. Understand? The power of Ganga, 7 kilometers, you can take the water and drink. When Britishers bring their ships for 7 kilometers inside the ocean, they will take water for drinking and store it in their ship for when they travel. 7 kilometers Ganga goes inside. During the low tide, During high tide, 70-kilometer ocean goes into Ganga. 70 kilometer of Ganges, the ocean gets into Ganga. 70 kilometer Ganga will have a salt during the high tide. Ganga Sagar and Calcutta is really, I think 200 kilometers or something. I don't know the exact distance. The end of this end of Calcutta. But whatever, but the whole stretch will have the salt water. It's a leela between ocean and the Ganga. So when the high tide, all the drainage water will come back to your house if you don't do it properly. If you think in authenticity, it is time you integrate, complete, and raise yourself in authenticity, not inauthenticity. Nobody has cheated you. Nobody has exploited you. Your idea, somebody cheated, somebody exploited, some anger, some foolishness, constantly makes you feel as victim. Even if you become a president or prime minister, you will only feel, I become a victim by being put in this seat. I have seen many people sitting as a power center and feeling as victim. Many people living a very normal life feeling complete. And one more thing, it is not that necessarily if you are a power center, you always have to feel victim. It is not that necessarily if you are a normal man, you always have to feel completion. It has nothing to do with both. Please understand, sometimes you start believing the opposite. If I am power center, I will always be victim, incomplete. If I am normal man, I will always be complete. No. Usually what people believe, if I am as a power center, I will be complete and happy. Sometimes people start believing the other way also. If I am a power center, I will be incomplete and unhappy. Both beliefs are wrong. So completion is completely internal authenticity. Internal authenticity. It is the authenticity makes you feel complete and helps you live the completion. Today I wanted to share the Sanskrit equivalent words for all the four tattvas. Listen, it's like an initiation, because in your conscious cognizance you are going to use these four words again and again and again. The first word for integrity, sampurti. It's from Chandogya Upanishad, 5th canto, 3rd chapter, 3rd verse, Rig Veda. Please all of you repeat, sampurti. This is the word we are going to use for integrity. And next, for authenticity, Shraddha. This is from Kathopanishad, 1st canto, 1st chapter, 2nd verse. Shraddha. Please repeat. Shraddha. Third, for responsibility, The word for responsibility, upayanam. This is from Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, 6th canto, 2nd chapter, 7th verse. And for enriching, the word is apyayanam. This is from Kanopanishad, Samaveda. So all of you are clear for the 4 words. Integrity, sampurti, authenticity, shraddha, responsibility, upayanam, enriching, apyayanam. All 4 tattvas. The Sanskrit root word, base word for these 4 tattvas. Sampurti, Shraddha, Upayanam, Apyayanam. Clear? So the 2nd chapter, Kathopanishad, 10th verse. Let's move to next verse. Please start the 10th verse. Listen, just drop the books. Others, just put your finger on the mouth and let me know you are not able to chant. Come on, start. Okay. Now I take the responsibility for everybody's inauthenticity. From tomorrow, I am not going to have notes. I'll chant from my memory. Only those verses I'll comment. All of you understand? Jnanatma, from tomorrow no notes of the verses. Only translation, if you give, that's enough. Verse, I'll chant. Listen, all of us at one point of our life decided by hearting is difficult. How many of you cognize this tattva? So now, today, let's take off and go to the root and complete that decision. Complete that decision we made by hearting is difficult. Like the day Atma was sharing, English is difficult. How you made that decision. Same way, all of us at one point of our life we decided. So today is dedicated for that. All of you will find the root when you decided by hearting is difficult. Complete that root. Get out of that pattern by completion, then naturally you will be able to by heart. And I also take the responsibility for your inauthenticity. And I will also come from tomorrow. Any mantra I am going to comment, any sutra I am going to comment, I will by heart and come here. I will chant Jnanatma, very clear. Anyhow, I don't need your help also. So it's free, I am freed. So I am also going to by heart and come here. Only I'll chant from my memory. Only for translation, I'll take the help of the monitor, teleprompter. Only if all of us are able to chant the verse, we will proceed further in Kathopanishad. Till then, we will dedicate our morning satsang time to find the root cause of why we decided by hearting is difficult. When we decided by hearting is difficult, and we will go to that root pattern and complete the pattern, liberate ourselves from this idea by hearting is difficult. No, it is not. It is not. Clear? How many of you commit today? Say, all right, no. How many of you have kept your... No. Let me ask this way. How many of you did not chant the Kathopanishad sloka today by heart? Not able to chant? Okay, in this group, raise, keep the hands raised. I have not asked you to drop. How many of you commit that by tomorrow I will find the root pattern why I started believing that by hearting is difficult, and complete the pattern and regain my capacity to by heart and come here with the next few verses by heart. Raise the other hand also. No, again, this is also inauthenticity. Okay. See, when you carry that space, somehow you will find time. Okay, listen. All right, now I got the commitment. Drop your hands. How many of you feel today I did not by heart, but I don't think I can give the commitment? Tomorrow I can come by hearting and healing, means completing this pattern. Come on, raise your hand. Come up. We will have to support them. See that group, please come up. After the satsang, I'll talk to you guys. We will find your root pattern and support in the BB first session. BB first session, we will help these people to find their root pattern. So, till we all authentically get out of this root pattern of the anger, hatred towards by hearting from our system, classes hold suspended. Only when all of us are able to get out of this pattern and chant freely this verse. See, every day hardly I take 2 or 3 verses, not more than that. And I still remember, with all my gratitude, Swami Gautamananda, he was head of the Chennai Ramakrishna Math. Even now he is the head of the Chennai Ramakrishna Math, Mylapore Math. He is so particular. I studied Patanjali Yoga Sutras at his feet. Before starting the sutras, the whole group, whole class will chant. Otherwise he will wait for the whole class to by heart the verse. You are not only learning for enriching you, you are learning to enrich others also. So you need original verses, not just not just English translation, and the ideas, not just tattvas. You need tattva moola also. Clear? Because I have committed to keep the tradition, Vedic tradition alive. You see, if I have committed only to keep the spirituality alive, neither I need nor you need tattva moola. the original verse. But I have committed not only spirituality, Vedic tradition also to be alive. So when I committed, indirectly you also committed. Am I right? So naturally, you also need not only tattva, moola. So all of you now logically understand why we need to by heart the original verses. A person who is watching this satsang one way is a devotee who wants only the solution for himself, may not need tattva moola. So even if he does not chant the original verse by heart, I have no problem. But all my sannyasis who are sitting here, my sannyasinis, my ashramites who are sitting here, you are not only listening to enrich yourself, you are listening to enrich others also, not just others. Others? You are going to enrich you and others. Then you need tattva moola. Ramakrishna says, to commit suicide, just a hairpin is enough. To kill others, you need sword. Tattva is a hairpin, tattva moola is sword. You need so all of you are logically clear why we need original verses. Am I right? Now you just have to find out when you decided by hearting is difficult or not required. Maybe when you started your 2 into 2 is 4, 2 into 3 is 6. Maybe when you started your tables. Not even when you started your tables, when teacher or a mother put pressure on you to by heart the tables by today or tomorrow. So now I am not going to put pressure on you guys to by heart this verse by tomorrow. No. Till we finish, complete with the pattern of by hearting and learn by hearting as a lifestyle, the classes will be postponed. So there is no compulsion or urgency that we have to start immediately, but we have to complete immediately. Clear? So with this, I request Mahakala to bless us all today itself to complete the pattern and heal the pattern of the hatred towards by hearting and learn to by heart. Tomorrow we will all come with the clarity and chant his original words, tattva moola, as it is, and imbibe the tattvas into satyas. Clear? Everybody is cognizing what I said? May I have yes from all of you as a commitment? Yes. That is okay. Whoever is here. Yes. Let me see. If you are committing, raise your hand. Great. We'll move to the next segment of the morning satsang. Dial the avatar.
Nithyananda, everyone. So what are your cognitions? What is your understanding about authenticity? And also we are going to do the one more round of the power manifestation of Mahima. All right, so please sit straight and get your objects and measure the object's height or weight. Whatever you want to manifest, increase the height or increase the weight to manifest the power of Mahima. Are you all ready with the object? Now, bring your awareness into your third eye. Sit with your head, neck, back straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming now, just unclutch. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the objects to manifest the height or weight increase, to manifest the power of Mahima.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please go ahead and measure your object again. What happened, Vishwanathan? Yet to manifest, you can post. Yeah. Okay, increase the height of a small dot in the pen cap. Okay. Now we're going to learn about manifest Ishwaratva, meaning the godliness. You become your own leader by understanding the purpose of life, that responsibility is the essence of life.
One of the 8 siddhis Sadashiva talks about in Upanishads and Agama is Ishwaratva. Patanjali talks about it much later. Originally, Sadashiva talks about it in Agama. Ishwaratva means power of leading, power of ruling, power of being ahead. Listen carefully. Ishwaratva is one of the 8 important powers. I do wanted to describe little more detail about Ishwaratva. Only when you become Ishvara of your life, you will have completion. For example, any small thing can lead to incompletion if you are not Ishvara of it. One of my disciples was very reluctant to take sannyas. I saw he has an amazing qualification. I was trying to find out what is the reason when he has all the qualification, he was a little reluctant. Then I found out all his small cute desires, like walking in the street, having a cup of coffee, freedom to go, what he thinks as the, it's the word freedom, I think I should use the word choice to go and lie down in the beach. I was laughing, yes. Even the small decisions, if you are not Ishvara, it leads to incompletion. Prime Minister, even if he wants, he will not be able to walk in the platform, be like ordinary person, because security, lot of things involved. But being in the street and lying in the beach and just ordinary things alone is not the purpose of his life. I'll give you an example. Even sometimes I feel, I used to be just lying all alone with one small blanket in the railway platforms, sleeping in the railway platforms in the night, happily morning getting up and sitting, covering that blanket, and 2-3 other coolies and porters will come and light the fire for that early morning cold, to manage the cold, sitting with them. And then the chai will come, chai wala will bring chai, and having a chai. All these were great, sweet, beautiful moments of my life. But I don't miss them because I decided to give up that. For the responsibility I have taken, I will not be able to do that. And one more thing. One day it is a cute thing, but that is not my life's purpose. Second day it will be boring. Understand? Choices are something which will bring boredom in few days. Freedom is something which will keep you powerful forever. But if you mix and mess, listen carefully. Choices are brought to you, freedom you bring it to you. There's a big difference. I gave up many of my choices, but I brought freedom to myself. Freedom is realizing your life's mission and living it. Realizing your life's mission and living it. Choices are not freedom. Listen carefully to this story. You need to internalize this story. Tons of people miss even their purpose of life for small choices. When I was about to leave the house once for all to do my mission, my family sat around me and said, first thing they said, you will miss Arunachala going around the hill. It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala and it's like a lifeline for me. Whether something is happening in the temple or something is happening in the Arunachala Hope town. But I realized that is not going to be purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I have to create thousands of temples. If I am sitting there, I will not be creating. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you were living there, you were so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy. You remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. Second, choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. Third, when you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen, listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices, brings Ishwaratva to you. I have seen many people useless, stupid, wrong remembrance, reasoning choices. Listen. Wrong remembrance reasoning. When you are in college, you think your school days were golden period. When you are in the job, you think your hostel days were golden. No. Wrong remembrance. When actually you were in the hostel, you had so much of fear of warden and what not. It was not golden as you remember. Yes, you may be having some photographs of your tourism tour and vacation with your friends where you guys are smiling. Yes, photo shows all of you are smiling. Only if you remember, look back, dig deep, you will understand with how many of them you had incompletions and fight, and you have to put up the smile. Photos are great to tell your history to others. But if you yourself dig out, it may not be true. It may not be your real experience. So understand, many times when choices, multiple choices try to pose itself as your freedom, you need to understand multiple choices is not the purpose of your life. Fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life is freedom. I think if you do an assignment on this, only then you will understand how many times instead of fitting into the shoes of your life's purpose, you decided to retain the multiple choices as freedom. Understand? The biggest delusion with which humanity is suffering now is multiple choices are being believed as freedom. You think multiple choices are freedom in gadgets, multiple choice. In relationships, multiple choice. Place to live, multiple choice. Vehicle to drive, multiple choice. Jewelry to wear, multiple choice. Food to eat, multiple choice. Clothes to wear, multiple choice. You call that as a freedom? No. No. Ability to stand up to your life's purpose with completion is freedom. Yes. Sleeping in the platform, early morning sipping chai and having a fire is great. But there are tons of beggars doing that every day. Am I born for that? Understand, fitting into your responsibility with completion is Ishwaratva. That's a method for Ishwaratva. Listen. Vak Siddhi. Vak Shakti. Shakti is the right word. Vak Shakti is a power. Integrity is the technique to manifest that power. Mano Shakti is the power. Authenticity is the methodology, technique to manifest that power. Ishwaratva is a power. Ishwaratva Shakti is a power. Responsibility with completion is the technique for it. Every jiva comes with the software of Ishwaratva. Understand, every jiva is programmed. He carries the seed of Ishwaratva in him. Every jiva, every soul carries every jiva, every soul carries the program of Ishwaratva. First, decide to take responsibility for your life, fit into the shoes of your responsibility about life. Second, bring completion about it. That is the major thing, bringing completion about it. Please listen. Anywhere you do not bring completion for the responsibility you have taken, you may be dragging, never winning. If you see everywhere the victory, you are completion to what you took as responsibility. Responsibility, if it invokes incompletion in you, you will be a worker forever. Never the Ishwaratva manifests, whether it is your public life, personal life, secret life, economic life, social life, spiritual life, every dimension and aspects of you. The completion with which you assume your responsibility brings victory. Ishwaratva. Listen. Every time you taste victory, Ishwaratva blossoms in you, blooms in you. If you remember the lion and cub story, the lion is trying to push the meat into the mouth of the cub, because if the cub tastes the blood and meat, his opinion about himself changes. When his opinion about himself changes, lion does not need to train the cub for hunting. The moment he tastes the meat, he knows now he has to hunt. The moment you taste success, you know now you have to become leader. Understand, all do's and don'ts based training will never be successful only if your being shifts. If your cognitive shift happens, the training will be successful. As long as the cub believes he is a sheep, lion can go on be grooming the hair, teaching to roar, asking the cub, hey, from here you have to jump 7 steps where the prey is there, and you have to attack 3 inch, your teeth should go deep into the neck of the prey, 5 inch skin you have to tear, and first you have to remove the heart so that the prey dies. Science will not work. Understand, till the cognitive shift happens, no science can train you. The moment lion makes the cub taste the blood and meat, now the cub knows, hey, I am lion. So now my ambitions, the powers I need to manifest, the body language I need to express, the way I need to carry myself, the responsibility I need to have, the way I need to hold myself, the way I need to project myself to others, the way I function, operate, the way I exist. Whole thing has to be different. Whole thing has to be different. I can't go on as sheep. Listen. Yes, when the cub becomes a real lion, it misses cozy, protected ambience of the sheep and that sweet, tasty grass in the early morning. Yes, the lion, the cub may not have grass to eat, but it will never miss. If it is missing, still the trace of sheep is there in the cub. Look into your life wherever you are missing. because you took the responsibility of your purpose of existence. In all those places, you have not taken responsibility. You have not brought completion. Listen. If the cub realizes its life is lion and it is complete about not missing the grass, it will manifest the Ishwaratva, the power of being a leader. I tell you, at least for your life, be Ishwara. At least for yourself, be Ishwara. You may not be Ishwara for the whole world. At least for yourself, be Ishwara. That only will bring completion. Whether it is small or big. Only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand? You deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. This too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There is nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. You don't have. Purpose. 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 Responsibility for your purpose. That empowers you, I tell you, next secret. All this delusion, the Maya, has no life, purpose and responsibility for the purpose as life. If the life starts happening, all this just follows you. If the life starts happening, all this just follows you. Because matter has to follow life. It's a law of life. Matter has to follow life. It's law of life. If you have found your purpose and you decide to take the responsibility for your purpose, matter, material, has to follow you. It's a law of life. Dhyanapitham is not its money or infrastructure, its purpose. I have a purpose and I have a right to exist to fulfill my purpose. If this hall is there, I'll be sitting in the throne and doing what I am doing. If it is not there, I'll sit in the platform and continue to do what I am doing. I have a purpose and I am taking responsibility for it. How much we are relevant to our purpose and how much our purpose is relevant to the world makes somebody leader, not the wealth and the influence and the infrastructure accumulated. How much we are relevant to our purpose and how much the purpose is relevant to the world, that makes somebody leader. That makes you Ishvara. That makes you Ishvaratva as your very bioenergy, your very biomemory. Understand? Neither multiple choices make freedom, nor your look makes your personality, or the infrastructure does not make you a leader. Ishvaratva. You being the master of your life happens only by the responsibility you assume for your purpose of existence and the completion you carry about your purpose of existence and the responsibility you assume. Listen. It is your responsibility makes you a leader. It's your responsibility makes the power of Ishvaratva manifest in you. Neither infrastructure, nor the look, or the influence, or the relationships, or the multiple choices. No, they are all matter. Matter does not matter in real matter. Matter does not matter. It is the purpose of existence and your responsibility towards it. Your responsibility for it, that matters. Understand? When you feel responsible and you are complete about your responsibility, the way you manifest powers, you yourself will feel like miracles are happening around you. Cub, which tastes the meat and decides that is a lion, no more a sheep. When he looks back, he feels, wow, 2 days before I was sheep, only last 2 days I am lion. So much is manifesting through me. It must be a great miracle. I think my Guru Lion must be God. Yes, Guru Lion is God. Understand, the biggest miracle he caused is shift in the cognition, not the training. Shift in the cognition is the biggest miracle. So catch the shift in the cognition means deciding to stand up for the purpose of your existence. Understand, for all the jivas, if you are in the human body, male, female, gay, lesbian, all the 11 gender, the purpose is only one: living Sadashiva and making people live Sadashiva. Living Sadashiva and making people live Sadashiva. breathe Sadashiva. Make people breathe Sadashiva. Manifest Sadashiva. Make others manifest Sadashiva. The responsibility you take for purpose of your existence makes you manifest Ishwaratva. That makes you manifest Ishwaratva. Essence. Let every part of you, your words, your thinking, your emotional currents, your cognition, your muscle memory, your biomemory, your everything, your everything. Let it be aligned. Let it breathe and live. Your purpose of existence responsibly, with completion, manifesting Ishwaratva. This is the essence, most sacred, secret science of living Shuddhadvaita. The sacred, secret science of living Shuddhadvaita. Fortunately, it is sacred. Unfortunately, secret. In reality, it is science. Fortunately, it is sacred. Unfortunately, secret. In reality, it is a science. Live Shuddhadvaita. I wanted all the living Shuddhadvaita participants to do this assignment. What all the decisions you made just to retain choices, and foolishly you missed fitting yourself into the responsibility of your purpose many times. The small, cute pleasures, small, cute pleasures, take away you fitting yourself into the responsibility and purpose of your life. How many times you missed it? Look in, analyze, complete, decide to take the responsibility of your life's purpose and live it completely with completion. You will manifest Ishwaratva. You will manifest Ishwaratva. It's like one fellow came and told, he really wants to take sannyas and live this life of being a spiritual leader, but he can't give up his genes. I said, okay, if that is your, genes is a choice. If that is your life, that is your purpose, then rot like a genes. Or if you are going to stand up for your purpose and be complete about some choices you may not need for your purpose, you will manifest Ishwaratva. Or go on holding to your gunny bag, colored gunny bag. That's what I call it. You should not use two decent words. Colored gunny bag. Hold on to the colored gunny bag. In my hometown, Siddha used to be there, very famous master. The gunny bag Swami they used to call, because he will wear all the time gunny bag. Now I am seeing thousands of gunny bag Swamis. Colored gunny bag. Used to be called as Saku Swami, because he will wear the gunny bag all the time. So now I am seeing a lot of colored gunny bags. You see, when you choose the purpose of your existence and responsibility, naturally some choices need to be redundant, irrelevant, and being complete about it, being complete about your responsibility, manifest Ishwaratva. That is the methodology to manifest Ishwaratva in any existence. In any existence, whether your existence of social life, social leader, political leader, spiritual leader, religious leader, or in your personal life as a father, mother, brother, sister, head of the family, or in your secret life, your relationships, thought currents, joy, pain, right, wrong, good, bad, everywhere. Fitting yourself into your responsibility with completion manifests the power of Ishwaratva. That manifests the power of Ishwaratva. So all the Suddhatvaitam participants who are sitting with us all over the world, do your assignment. The assignment is projected now in the screen. What all the decisions you made, project it. What all the decisions you made just to retain choices and foolishly missed, fitting yourself into the responsibility of your purpose. Many times the small, cute pleasures take away you fitting yourself into the responsibility and the purpose of your life. How many times you missed it? Look in, analyze, complete. Decide to take the responsibility of your life's purpose. Live it completely. With completion, you will manifest Ishwaratva. You will manifest Ishwaratva. Please do this assignment. So today's Facebook status for all of you, the essence of satsang is freedom, not choices. Personality, not the look. Responsibility, and not stupid, cute pleasures. Right, not the pleasant. So this is the Facebook status for all of you. Today we have a long day. Tomorrow we have Ganesh Chaturthi, the appearance of Mahaganapati. We will be celebrating. We have Rathotsava in Bangalore Adinam, and today we have a
So, Nithyanandam, everyone. So, please post your understandings in the chat. Kunyuchan, Karunakarya. So, please post your understanding of this current session. All right. So, Lalita posted, purpose is your will, not external structure or social conclusion, social condition. Choices are not choices. Don't make the mistake of choosing choices which are not aligned to your life purpose. Wonderful. That's wonderful, Ma. So we have been learning the 4 tattvas. Now we are going to do the one more round of power manifestation of Mahima, increasing the height or weight of the object. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Ishwaratva. Be the Ishvara of your life and make the choice not based on what others want you to do. Yes. So now please bring your object. You have to increase the height or weight of the object to manifest the power of Mahima. So please bring in another object and measure the initial height or weight. Yes. So now please sit straight. Are you all ready with the object? With your object, taking the initial measurement? Yes. Now please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. And any thoughts that are coming now, just let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. Bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object, height or weight, whatever you chose, to increase, to manifest the power of Mahima.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, all of you, please go ahead and measure your object again and post your results of manifesting the power of Mahima.
your brain grooves, the subtle brain grooves, why they need to be awakened, and how by their awakening
Yes,
you
I
will
see
have the power,
the
ability
responses.
to cognize the various
The
dimensions
key
of the
size
cosmos.
has been
I
increased.
request all the participants to take a few minutes and please share this with us.
Object change the
I
height.
see
Lalita,
so many
wonderful.
participants
Now
posting
it's
yes,
time
yes,
to join
Sylvia,
the
Kareen, and we have so
darshan
many of you
preparation.
here. Nithyanandam, I request all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera. It is time for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murti, the cosmic form of Mahasadashiva, where Paramashiva manifests, performing the Panchakrityas. Today we all learnt about the 5 phases and the 5 phases of Mahasadashiva. And now Swamiji is going to be experientially initiating us into this experience, understanding, experiencing the simultaneous, spontaneous, and synergetic existence of Paramashiva manifesting as Mahasadashiva, who performs the Srishti, creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenating, Throbhava, putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberation. So let us all prepare ourselves for the darshan. And today also marks very special, as today the Canada KAILASA is celebrating, hosting various KAILASA Canada is celebrating and hosting various events on the occasion of the Tamil Heritage Month. This is marks a very important occasion, as the Tamil diaspora from world over, and especially in Canada, gathers to celebrate the Tamil, the culture, the Tamil Hindu culture, the Tamil heritage, the Tamil lineage. In the last year's Tamil Heritage Month, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in his address to all the delegates and all the guests, the special guests in Kailasa, Canada, for celebrating the Tamil Heritage Month, had revealed a very beautiful message, or revealed an extremely important sacred secret about the Tamil lineage. Swamiji said, Kal tondri man tondra kalatte mun tondriya மூத்த குடி Tamil kudi. Swamiji revealed how even before the literal meaning is, after the stone happened, but before the stone was grounded to the sand, the Tamil manifested. The Tamil language, the heritage, the lineage is so ancient, which means the very meaning actually means even before the original sound vibrations of the cosmos, which is responsible for the creation, that is the source of Tamil. That sound, that cosmic sound, that manifested as Tamil. It is so ancient. It is so immemorial. From time immemorial, it has manifested. Swamiji revealed in the previous year's Tamil Heritage Month celebration how Tamil is a source of all the sounds. The Anahata Dvani, the Tamil language, originates from the Anahata Dvani, from the source sound, the source cosmic sound. Today, the entire Tamil diaspora stands proud as Swamiji from Tiruvannamalai, the spiritual capital of the world, which is nestled in the heart of Tamil Nadu, being one of the most important sacred sites, not just for religious purposes, even for its historic significance, because it is so ancient. Paramashiva assumed from formlessness to form in the ancient city of Tiruvannamalai. And that is the heart, that nestles as the heart of the entire Tamil culture, Tamil lineage, Tamil diaspora, the entire Hindu diaspora itself. And Swamiji, as the current ruling king of the Arunachala Sarvigya Peetham, today has taken not just Tamil, along with the Tamil language, taking the whole Hindu heritage to the global stage, presenting the grandeur, the greatness of Hinduism to the global stage by reviving Kailasa, And today, Swamiji, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the 2 billion of us Hindus, has single-handedly spearheaded this revival, restoring glory to Veda Mata, restoring the glory back to Tamil language, restoring the glory back to the entire Tamil lineage, Tamil heritage. Today, we take pride in welcoming all the guests, every one of you that have gathered here for this very, very special celebration in Canada, KAILASA. We welcome all the guests that have gathered here and also all the participants of Paramashivoham. We will now be preparing ourselves to receive Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to receive the special darshan. Today, the program participants that have gathered here from over 150 countries around the globe, all the program participants are preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murti. And today, during such an auspicious event and having the direct darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva himself in the physical form, the Nijavatara as our beloved Swamiji, we are going to be now receiving a very, very, very powerful initiation to be able to literally rewire our brain. Understand what it actually means when we say our brain is wired in a certain manner. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and just scan your life. Just remember what all you did since morning till now. How you woke up, how you went and brushed your teeth, what kind of thoughts went on inside your mind, like the thinking current, what kind of thought current went on inside your mind, and how it was for you when you went, you had your, then you went, you brushed, you showered, or you did puja, then what, your whole day's routine. Now just remember what you did day before yesterday and what you did 1 week back. Just scan and see how many of you seeing there's a similar set of actions and in the same manner. Every day you take your brush in a certain same manner and you brush your teeth in the exact same manner. And the kind of thought currency, the thoughts might be different, but the undercurrent, which is there, which is connecting all the thoughts together, that thought current is remaining the same for every of those actions. How many of you are able to see this? It's like as if you're not just your body, but even your mind seems to be in an autopilot mode. That every time the same set of thought currents, same set of actions go on repeating inside you. How many of you are able to catch this? Please take a moment and please share that with us. How many of you are able to recognize and see, yes, yes, this is there in me, absolutely. Come on, all of you take a moment and please post it here. How many of you are seeing that this same set of thought currents repeat over and over again and again? I'll give you a simple example. Let us say that when you are, let's say you are actually, just take this one example of brushing your teeth. How you automatically your hand goes, you take your toothbrush, you start brushing in the exact same way. You have been doing it over and over again and again, such that now your conscious thinking process is not even necessary for it. How many of you are able to catch this one thing? Please take a moment and please post it in the chat. You can just say what you are understanding by this. How many of you are catching this? Great. So many of you responding, saying yes, yes, ma, yes. Okay, wonderful. Great. Now, since you are able to catch this, take a moment and look at the thought current, not just your action, but your thought current from which you did that action. Just see, it's the same thought current you're repeating. It's like a stuck gramophone. You go on repeating the same thing again and again and again. It goes on repeating inside of you. Why? Because when you repeat an action once, twice, thrice, you go on repeating it a few times, by the fourth or fifth time, when your brain grows, like certain channels in your brain. See, the kind of neural pathway, the neurons, we have trillions of brain cells in our brain. Our brain is tiny, but has trillions of brain cells. These brain cells, not all of them are active. Only a few of these brain cells are continuously working for each action. For example, the neural pathway from your brain to your eyes, the signal that needs to come to tell blink your eye. There is only one neural pathway or set of neural pathways it takes to give that signal. And it takes a different route for it to saying move your mouth like this to talk this sentence. Your brain is continuously giving these commands inside of you. But what happens when we repeat certain action again and again and again, your neural pathways in your brain become solidified and it becomes more and more deep. So that neural pathway, when it's keep being used again and again and again, it goes into a sort of like a autopilot mode, like it automatically starts doing the same action in the exact same manner. How many of you are catching this? This is called as your brain neurons being wired together. Certain pathways in your brain cells are connected in a certain manner for you to take a particular action. Many times you'll be feeling, why am I repeating this? I know the last time I realized this is exactly where I missed. I do not want to repeat the same thing again. But again, you miss it in the same way. Who all have encountered these situations? Who all have seen, oh my God, you would have decided saying that to next time onwards, I'm going to be really aware. This time I really learned my lesson. I am not going to get into this. I will not get into an argument with my spouse next time. Time it happens, somehow one small statement he or she will tell, and you'll feel like I have a logical point, and you jump into it, gone. Caught into the same rut again and again and again, even though you decide that you don't want to. Because the brain neural pathway for those becomes solid. Like it just becomes so strong. It is like an automatic channel of neural pathway of brain wiring that has happened inside of you. Now, you don't need to struggle to break that wiring of the brain. If you just stop supplying more energy to that action, it can change. But unfortunately, our actions are not just driven by a certain physical components of our brain alone. There are some patterns, incompletions, which we all carry. Your consciousness has amazing power to be able to alter this. And that can happen only through the initiation from Swamiji. Understand? Like how a lit lamp can lighten other lamp, same way, Swamiji transmits his own consciousness, his very powerful cognition, his inner space, his neural activity from his brain, and his very inner space to all of us during the darshan through the process called as diksha, initiation. Now, when we receive this initiation, our brains, the neural pathways, the connections that are there in our brain starts getting altered. The study of this field is called as neuroplasticity. They actually study about how your brain cells are connected, when you think a certain thought, like when you are actually thinking about, let's say, something that's pleasant for you, like a visualization of nature, or something that is giving extreme bliss, like remembering Swamiji, or when you are or when something is able to trigger some kind of a pain in you, let's say you remember about war. See how each of these words automatically triggers certain emotion in you, because each visualization is connected to a different part of your brain. Now, the brain connections, the neural connections, neural pathways that are there in your brain can actually be altered. It means, for example, today you might be struggling with a very strong pattern related to your anger. You feel like every time you get angry, you break your relationships. You really don't want to get into that rut. You have faced it too many times and you do not want it. But you go on repeating it again and again. By today's initiation, Swamiji can completely transform that part of your brain, that very wiring of your brain. Which means literally your whole your whole brain gets completely rewired, becomes completely new